Shit. I'm back. I hope anybody can see me. All right. Well, damn it. Yeah, all right. Howdy. All right. Somebody's back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I lost connection there. So I was like, are we done? No, we're not done. Raid. The Fallon was calling me and my phone flipped off and then I think it's good now. Okay, yeah. So we're back up. Sorry guys. We were in the middle of a conversation there and we riot. Well, blame it on fucking her, man, not me. Yo, what's going on, man? Best movie of 2023? I don't know yet. Mets are we right? They're on their way. Mets said 9 o'clock, but Mets is always late. And being Mets' boss, I knew what it was like for them not to show up on time. The phone flipped you? It did. It did flip me. It spun me right round, baby, right round, like a ground round. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because I don't really know. I don't even know what I've seen this fucking year because everything's all over the place. It's hot in here. Yeah, off the top of my head. Yeah, it is tough because it's like, and the year just started, so we're still getting there. But yeah, I don't know what we were talking about before Fallon called and threw everything all off. What happened? I got a phone call, and when I tried to exit out of it, it fucked everything up. So Megan was fun. What time is it there? It's 9:05 East Coast time right now. I'm ready for Evil Dead 2 as well. I put myself on the list for the exhibitors to see that one early. So hopefully, YouTube got me. Screenwave got to them. They're like, take down this amateur. Megan was fun. Megan was solid. Fallon broke your stream. That's what she does. Got to be the center of fucking attention all the time, man. Because we're working on. We just got the last location situated. Oh wow. We just got the last location situated. NDAs do not apply here. I tend to get a little saucier. Mets is bringing booze over, so we'll see what happens. We've been working on that and then working out the special effects for the third act so we can get that all situated. Air looks cool. I'm an Affleck fan, so I'm looking forward to see that story. And I've seen a documentary about Nike in the past, so it's going to be interesting to see that one. Mets is coming through. Yeah, Mets said they were coming. Be kind of bummed if they didn't. Mets is fun. Never had Jordans. Would you work with Mark Borchardt? Yeah, Mark Borchardt was supposed to be on the Cinemassacre podcast, and I was trying to put it all together, and then then obviously I got let go, and then the show got canceled. But I tried for like a year to get them together, and unfortunately, if I wasn't pulling the things, people weren't motivated. How much does Fallon make off OnlyFans? I don't know, but she does well. I know that. But again, she's got so much content from being a model for all those years, and then she creates all the stuff that we were talking about in the video the other night. She has a nice house, and nice car, and she's got a bunch of dudes who send her gifts and all that shit. So. I would choose. Well, I mean, werewolf seems like the easiest because you're only going to be affected one time a month. It's like having your period. Hot and rich, total package. I know. I need someone to take care of me. Yeah, I'm going to start selling feet pics. Although, does Fallon continue to do music despite the bands? Yeah, she's been working with some other people. that whole thing was fucking weird. I met that dude one time, and he made me so fucking uncomfortable the night that we shot the teaser for Satan's Slumber Party, and I just did not want that guy around. And then he asked me to direct a music video for him, and I said no. And then some other people who from another web show said yes, and then all that stuff happened, and they quietly pretended like they didn't work with him. And I was like, oh, okay, I see how it is. But I stick to my convictions. If somebody gives me a weird vibe, I tend to trust my gut when it comes to that kind of stuff. Wasn't he married to Fallon? No, they just he just lived with her. Have you seen Alice? No, I didn't. Is that a new one? I didn't see that one yet. But I like Keke Palmer. But yeah, so that's my Davi vanity story. Yeah, and that dude, like, he wears like wigs and shit like that. And when he took his wig off, he looked like the Canadians in South Park. Like he was like a thumb with like tattoos on his head and shit. (2022) Okay, I'll take a look at it. 2021 and everything since 2020 has kind of been a blur because it went from like COVID to losing my job to trying to kill myself to becoming an amateur. Did you see the new South Park? The one with the prince and princess. That one was pretty good. And then the Evil Yi one from the week before that, where he was Cupid, but he was shooting people with anti-Semitism. That was really fucking funny. Yeah, man, I can't stand people like him. I don't have any. I think we talked about this in the last one too. Just like there are things that you can excuse people for. Everybody makes mistakes and shit like that. But when it's a pattern and they're insulated by clout or money or whatever, then it's a problem. And yeah, I can't get down with that shit whatsoever. I've said in other videos that people say, oh, well, they did their time and they deserve a second chance. And it's like, well, I never did anything with kids. Where's my second chance? Why do people talk that shit about me? But you diddle kids and you're still allowed to, Have you seen Pinocchio's Revenge? Yes, the Kevin Tini movie. He's a Facebook friend. I don't think we've ever actually talked, but he accepted my request years ago. That's a weird movie. No way I agree with you on that. Yeah. Respect my privacy. That was so great, but apparently they're really mad about it. The queen or the princess and all that shit. Blood and Honey is out now. Yeah, I was gonna go see it tonight. I saw the Cinema Snobs review of the Pauly Shore Pinocchio, and it kind of made me want to see it. Yeah, I heard Blood and Honey is fucking terrible, but it's from the same dudes. It's from the same dudes who made like the Humpty Dumpty's Curse and all that kind of shit. No, it's funny. They have cameras everywhere outside of there, and the owner has like facial recognition shit, and yeah. So I don't even like. I used to have to drive. It's on its main road, and I used to have to go that way to get to the theater I was running before, and I would always take the long way around just so I wouldn't have to drive past there. Yeah, I like Brad too. I've been watching him since like 2008, maybe. No, not the Nostalgia Critic. Yeah, he's kind of full of himself. Yeah, it's dudes, they're not going to lose. They'll never lose the. Yes, Brad. I met both of his wives. And he's shorter than me, so I got to get popular on YouTube, man, so I can get some hot chicks. They're so out of touch with who they actually are. I don't know, man. Yeah, he was always very nice to me. Yeah, he was married before to the chick with the really big boobs who used to be in like the VHS box, the box ones, way back in the day. Some stuff happened there, but I'm not going to go into that. You got hot chicks? Yeah, well, I try. Like polygamy? No, not at the same time. Yeah, he was a good dude. He was going to be in Sharkulo when we were doing that. I wrote a part for him. And Metz does get hot chicks. Metz gets very hot chicks. And hot dudes. Metz gets all the fruit of the looms, you know? I live vicariously through Metz with their sexual escapades and macking abilities. I don't have it at all. Big box, yeah. I was actually thinking recently I was going to write Amityville sex tape and just have a bunch of like jokes in it like that, like big box and you know, somebody getting their eyes ripped out with like the little finger vibrators. Because way back in the day, I wrote a script called The Texas Sex Toy Massacre for a dude who went on to work for Wild Eye, and it never got made. But that was a fun script that we wrote back in the day. I don't know. What was I talking about? I was just going to ask about that. How many? I mean, total, I have no fucking clue. Yeah, he's nice. I mean, obviously, because of his association with those other guys, we don't talk anymore. I don't think he follows me on Twitter anymore. But I'm still a big fan of his work. It's like him, the movie timelines guy, the weird movies, Mark guy. Like I like their videos, but there's a lot of people I just don't watch anymore because they, you know, people who piled on when all this shit went wrong for me. So I kind of like I stopped watching Red Letter Media and all that shit. You know, I'm my own worst enemy. I don't fucking need YouTubers telling me scripts. I don't know. I had like 32 completed screenplays on my desktop. I sold 11 last year. They just don't. Yeah. And then the show I was on is like the Kmart version of Red Letter Media. I don't know. If you don't like something, then why fucking talk about it? You know, it just doesn't. Thank you, Eric. That means a lot to me, actually. There's no life is too fucking short to spend time on things you hate. You know, talk about shit you like. If every movie's awful, then why even fucking go to the movies? You know, if you're gonna walk into the new, you were the best, yeah. If you're just gonna go into, you know, the new Ghostbusters movie or something and already have your mind made up on it, then why even bother? Don't even no review. I refuse. You know. Well, my Ghostbusters video got taken down because I opened it with yes review. I insist. Or why watch? Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. It's yeah, I mean, I'm a fucking angry person too, but I've just decided that like, obviously you can't control if a new movie is bad. If I go see something new and it's bad, it'll be fun to talk about. But on here, I'm not going to sit here and just talk shit about I'm not going to sit here and talk, well, when you get ratioed, that's why. I'm not going to sit here and talk shit about things I don't like. I want to talk about things I like, you know. Have fun, smoke weed, drink a little whiskey. Exactly. I had a really good whiskey up at the convention when we were filming with Fallon. This company is stood because I'm not really Professor. Do you smoke weed? Again, just like why I don't play D&D, nobody ever offers me any weed, so I don't smoke. My friend Liz was giving me edibles. I do smoke whenever somebody's around. Melissa, when she comes by, will smoke or something like that and just talk. But it's very, very rare. I never relax. That's my problem. I'm like in a state of cat-like readiness at all times, and that's not healthy. My ex Amber used to say I walk around with my fists balled up all the time because I'm just like fucking, I'm stressed out all the time. Do you smoke cigarettes? No, I've never smoked a cigarette before. Yeah, and I've only been high like a few times. So I've dated a lot of girls who all have the same name. 2 Ambers, 3 Christies, 2 like that. So the first Amber used to smoke cigarettes, but she got me high for the first time. Then the redhead, when she and I were dating, at her college got me high, and then one of my employees at the theater, who was who's moved to like France, then came back, got me high. It's kind of it, you know. Courtney. Amber is a bad name. No, I'm still friends with both Ambers. I'm still pretty much friends with every woman I've ever dated, with the exception of, you know, the one that doesn't talk to me anymore. Everybody else is kind of still around. You know, my ex-fiance Christy's going to come on to the channel because we have all kinds of stories to tell. You know, we're going to tell how she took my virginity and all that. Go ahead, man. Take a toke. You and Johnny Depp. Yeah. No one ever pooped in my bed before, so I've got that going for me. Fellow tokers. I cannot toke right now because I need to go outside. It's really cold. Yeah, fucking Canadian winter. It's actually, it was really nice here the last few days. It's been in the 50s. It's 46 right now in Philly. Amber Heard is single. Amber Heard would be so fucking smart to start doing porn now. She'd be the #1 fucking draw. I wish she could be on Movie Dumpster. Those guys don't talk to me anymore. I did 2 episodes with them. I think only 1 ever aired. The other one they got rid of when I wasn't with the other guys. Cast her in your next movie. If I could afford her, I would, man. It was in the 80s here? Fuck you, dude. Well, you're in Florida. Bastard. I can't wait for spring. Like, I'm so excited to get everything moved out of the studio we're in now and into the new one. And, like, you know, this Saturday I have a big meeting coming up. What about Mr. Lobo? Mr. Lobo is, he's kind of, he's on that side, but, you know, I'm hoping that, you know, he signed the likeness rights for the Florida Man comic, and he hasn't requested that I change it yet. But as far as, like, forward, you know, commenting on each other's social medias and stuff like that, I tend to be ignored a little bit. So I get it, you know. I will never besmirch anyone for going where the most exposure will come from. You know, if it's going to help you with your streams or with your OnlyFans or your Fansly or your views on your YouTube or channel or something like that, I get it. I would do it, you know. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't do it. I'm pretty loyal. Can you describe to me what Mr. Lobo does? I've seen him pop up and stuff. So he's a horror host. He's originally from San Francisco, and he has a Roku channel. You know, I worked with Sean at the office. Hey, what's going on, Joseph? And Joe, I was the only person hiring him to do fucking special effects work and introducing him to all of these people back in the day. But yeah, Mr. Lobo's super talented. I used to get myself and the redhead into doing the Midnight Spook Show at the Colonial Theater for the Blob Fest. So I got to meet Joel from Mystery Science Theater through him, actually, and we become friends from there. And I used to put him in everything. Yeah, he's a character, though. I mean, he's definitely that character. You should clip with Ed Bassmaster. Ed Bassmaster was the dude who did like the prank videos, because I think I was in one that was supposed to be like on the set of like episode 9 or something, like, or episode 7, and Frank from Underbelly played J.J. Abrams. They filmed that at Fright Factory, where I shot Swamp Zombies 2 and where they shot Terrifier 2, and I was the location guy that day. That's the only way I know him. I love Dr. Wolfula. Screaming Soup featured my Planet Frankenstein artwork in an episode with Dr. Wolfula. I'm a big fan of Dr. Wolfula and Goulash. Yes, it's on Swamp Zombies 2 is on Tubi. It's dumb, but you know, I'm proud of it. Again, I have made a whole video about it. Screaming Soup is good. Yeah, I love those guys. And the dude who runs that is so fucking nice and so supportive. You know, when it comes to, you know, he knows everything I went through and all that, and stuck with me when everybody else was kind of moving away. Sorry, my typos, my keyboard. That's all right. My fucking yeah, it's the same. It's the same guy playing both. I mean, no, it's not. Yeah, yeah, it's cool that Terrifier 2 took off like it did. The director of Terrifier Sucks to Suck. So I'm actually filming with her on Thursday night. Tell us some casting couch stories. No casting couch stories, sadly. Like I've been romantic with a lot of actresses that I've worked with, but like after we've been working together for a long time and they got to know me, like I'm so disgusted by people who, you know, do that shit and take advantage of like actresses and actors too. I know a lot of dudes who've been taken advantage of. Do you still go? No, they don't speak to me. Every single one of them has blocked me from all social media. So yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. The connection's getting worse. Shit. I don't know. We'll keep going. It might clear up. Yeah, I don't really, you know, I've been friends with a lot of actresses, and they feel comfortable enough with me to, you know, be in various states of undress, and that's kind of what my biggest thing is, just like making everyone we're on set with feel comfortable. And they must have been hot. I mean, you've seen some of them in videos. This is my problem with doing my podcast. Yeah, I can't wait until like my actual shit comes in, and then I don't have to be like, again, an amateur. Dogs? No, I mean they're. It is what it is, man. It's not my problem anymore to try to worry about other people. I got my own shit to worry about. You know, I'm happy every day when people tell me that I look better and seem happier, and that's it. You know. Sure. You know, that's. I want to write a screenplay called "It Is What It Is." It really is, you know. I don't know. I don't watch. Hey, what's going on, Despo? They've still got a following, you know. You dated Fallon. No, Fallon and I are just good friends. And we've known each other for a long time. You know. It makes it feel intimate and authentic. I know, but I need to improve everything. Well, yeah, because I was around when, I was around when the owner was putting a lot of money into it, because Fallon liked Jimmy Fallon. No, not like Jimmy Fallon. Much more attractive and a little bit less annoying than Jimmy Fallon. But I was there when they were putting money into stuff, ads and new gear and all that kind of stuff. So I got to ride that wave because they were trying to do the, you know, a rising tide raises all ships kind of thing when they were doing the other podcasts. Did you watch Deadstream? Yes, I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm like 2007 YouTube over here, you know, but I'm also an old man. But once we improve things, it's going to be like, oh, go back to the shitty way it used to be. Like the kitchen too. It's like an old school conversation with friends. Yeah, I mean, again, there's people in here who have far different political ideologies than me, and all, you know, different walks of life, and I just like that people can get together and talk. Deadstream is a streaming movie on Tubi right now, or on Shudder right now. It's actually pretty good. Have you said the dead? Yeah, I love The Dead Hate the Living. I was it wasn't Brain Damage. Was that Full Moon that did that one? I remember renting that on VHS. It had that cool artwork with like the zombie with the exposed like upper lip, and the super tall guy was in it from Big Fish and the Devil's Rejects. What did you think of Skinamarink? Skinamarink was like it was Full Moon, okay. Skinamarink was like every pretentious student film I've ever seen. I get what they were going for, but I was just like, nah, not for me. I saw a redhead was on OnlyFans now, too. Oh, that's cool, you know. I've seen it. No, I don't know. That's cool, though. I mean, good, dude, like, you will never, ever hear me besmirch anyone for being body positive and all that shit. Now, I'm hoping that they're not being pushed into it by other people that they're working with. But I mean, you got to keep it is what it is. Have you seen the movie Rubber with the tire? Yeah, of course. I actually saw that at the Philly Fringe Festival. I thought it was pretty fun. It's wild, though. It's like, who thinks of this movie? Again, I'm not starting an OnlyFans because nobody would want to see me in any form of undress. Ham or salami? I'll go salami. Great concept. It was a stoner idea. Yeah, I can see that. The short was much better. I think it was called Heck. It was like 30 minutes long. That was definitely the way to go with that story. I keep waiting for somebody to come and reinvent the found footage world. I don't think it's an OnlyFans. I think they told me it was the other one. It was a Fansly. Go subscribe to it. She's beautiful. Best Philly cheesesteak. Not the two. Don't go to the fucking the Pats or the and all that. The tourist ones. Go to different ones. $15 a month. Wow. That's steep. Yeah, I want to check out the new Children of the Corn. I saw the trailer. I thought it was pretty cool. Lights Out. Yeah, okay, that was a good one. I remember that one. And then they made the movie about it as well. That was a creepy short film. I'm going to be the best fucking ad for these other people's, and the new one's called, there's a Fansly, just for fans, only fans, and a new one called Peach. Okay. Burbs, 1989, Joe Dante, one of my favorite movies of all time. I love that movie. Yeah. Although, I don't know, the dudes who the other YouTube guys who thought I was lying about the size of my dick, I showed them and they told me I should start an OnlyFans. And apparently that fucking oh God, what is that dude's name? Thank you. I hope so. It goes good. Yeah, the Burbs is awesome. The Tom Hanks movie. Joe Dante is in it. You would make money? No. How about WW3? World War III? Have you ever seen The Battery? No, I've never even heard of that one. That sounds dope as fuck. I love movies that are made for like nothing and then wind up doing something. Oh, World War Z? Yeah, the Brad Pitt one. I saw that one. Cop Shop. Yeah, Cop Shop was fucking dope, man. I saw that in the theater and nobody saw that one. Is that what he means? Yeah, Chop Shop was fun. For what it's worth, I think you're handsome. Well, thank you. I must be charming. I don't see it. Yeah, there's a dude who's a blogger. The real World War Z about to have. Oh, I hope not. It would be. That would make sense though. I get to a point where I finally have projects that are ready to come out and the fucking world ends. That's my luck. I was saying that the dude, there's a dude who's a blogger, I think he's in England, and people keep sending me his things about me, and he's obsessed with me talking about these dudes, and I'm as handsome as I am intelligent, which isn't much. But he keeps calling me gay, and I was like, I'm not gay. Whatever, Where's Metz? I don't know. Metz is 30 minutes late. I'm going to keep you guys hanging on until Metz gets here, because we have other shit we got to get done, too. I got to get a bunch of stuff done with her for paperwork for another project. They only arrive when needed. Yeah, Metz is kind of on their own. If someone calls you gay, there's something up with that guy. Yeah, again, I don't fucking care. I wish. It would be so much easier. I was told that I'm not in good enough shape to be gay by a lot of my gay friends, and I don't dress right. So I was like, all right, whatever. I used to have abs. Stay tuned review. I want to do Let's go on, Eduardo. I want to do Stay Tuned, and I want to do Terror Vision, but I want to do it for the new show that we're going to be doing once everything is situated. Any thoughts on TNG is my favorite? Well, no, actually, Deep Space Nine has become my favorite Star Trek, but I love TNG, except for the first season is pretty rough. Terror Vision's great. Stay Tuned is great. Yeah, no, I was in really good shape until like last year, and then I started to kind of lose it a little bit, but I'm working on it. DS9 took time for me to kind of to grow on me. Like when it was actually airing, when I finally saw it, when I was originally watching it, I got into it when the Dominion War stuff was going on, so I was kind of lost as to what was going on. And Jeffrey Combs plays like 30 characters. I never had a six-pack. I always had a keg. I was looking at pictures of myself on the Facebook flashback thing from any thanks to the advice and menu design. Yeah, it is. I was looking at pictures of myself on the Facebook flashback thing, and I was like, God damn, I used to be a fucking Adonis. I had long hair. I was in great shape. My favorite horror movie of all time is Poltergeist. I love Jeffrey Combs as the Question on Justice League Unlimited. He's so good in that. Getting old sucks. It does. But I'm hoping that the Borg versus the Dominion. The Borg has been ruined, though. The Borg was so cool, and then over time they made them such a catch-all for everything that they became less intimidating. So I don't know. Like the Borg just kind of lost a lot of its luster for me. And I always thought the Dominion still had something very cool to them. And Picard killed the Borg, yeah. Because I still remember watching, Best of Both Worlds when it first aired on Fox back in the day. Ready Player One. I didn't like that movie either. I remember being on set of the rental reviews before it was rental reviews, and they were gushing about Ready Player One because they watched it at my old theater and being like, "What? How? Did you watch It's Always Sunny in Philly?" Of course, it's set in Philadelphia. It's like Seinfeld on meth. I'm surprised they haven't. Yeah, they should remake fucking Maximum Overdrive, and that's one that I'm going to be shooting a review of soon because I may have the ability to get my hands on the truck for a day. So that's something I'm working on. First Contact's a good one. First Contact's probably my favorite of the TNG movies. It's going to introduce the humanoid xenomorph Uber Queen. Oh, that's a neat idea. I've never read any of the Marvel new alien stories. I got the first issue for my former co-host because he was going to put it on the set with all the alien stuff that they had. Let's see, Demons remake thoughts. Are they going to remake Demons? Greta is Rosemary she's Rosemary in Demons, and she's a friend of mine. And that'd be cool. If set in a movie theater, that'd be awesome. But yeah, I would love to remake Maximum Overdrive, especially in an era of like Alexa and like, fucking Tesla and stuff like that. You could have some real fun with Maximum Overdrive. Do you like The Rock? I like The Rock in some stuff. But for the most part, yeah, he does play the same character in a lot of shit. Another season of Halo. I never played the game. I know Master Chief from the Mountain Dew bottles. Do you like The Rock the movie? You mean it's technically a James Bond movie. Yeah, Nicolas Cage, fucking Sean Connery. He's good in Be Cool, where he's the gay singing cowboy. I thought he was pretty good in that one. Amityville Dollhouse. Yeah, Amityville Dollhouse, Amityville The Curse, Amityville, It's About Time. All those that came out on video back in the day. I saw the trailer for Beast Wars recently. Is that what it was? Or like, I don't know. There's a new Transformers movie coming out, and the whole Bring it on monologue. Yeah. Black Adam is good. Yeah, Black Adam was fine. Hey, what's going on, Paraspooky? Yeah, the little things about that just felt like, but for the most part, I thought he was fine as Black Adam. I'm just bummed that we're not going to get another Henry Cavill Superman. Amityville in Space, yes, it is, and the lead actor of that is a big fan of me on Twitter. Man, I wish I could meet. No, you don't want to. Trust me, I'm not that interesting. That's why I have so few friends. T-Rex, Megatron, and it's Ron Perlman is the voice of like the ape guy, right? Isn't that when? Yeah, weren't they talking? Yeah, Brainiac would have been so fucking cool to see. Never meet your heroes. That's right. No, yeah, don't, because any of like people I've ever liked, most of them turn out to be complete and total assholes. I've got one friend, my missus. That's all you need. Oh, it's Gary Chalk. Okay. Ron Perlman's one of them. I know that he was cast as something. Bumblebee wasn't bad though. I thought Bumblebee actually felt like a Transformers. Finally, like they looked like them. Should they remake House? They were going to. I saw one of the years I was at the AFM. I saw concept or I saw like teaser art for a House remake, and then nothing ever happened with it. Yeah, because they looked like the toys for the first fucking time. I was talking to a dude the other night about the '86 Transformers movie, about how we were kids and our minds weren't prepared for the fucking for Optimus Prime to die in that, and just being like, whoa, what just happened? Yeah, I don't know what Michael Bay was thinking. It's Bayhem. Michael Bay went to film school in a fireworks factory. Fucking, he's got the racial sensitivity of a 1940s Disney animator. I thought the ambulance was kind of cool though. The one he did with fucking Donnie Darko. That was actually pretty well done. Favorite action film? I'm gonna say Terminator 2 is probably the ultimate action movie of all time. Adventure movie is Raiders of the Lost Ark. Did I watch WrestleMania? No, I'm not really much of a wrestling guy, which is funny because I wrote 2 wrestling scripts last year. A wrestling kind of Evil Dead type thing for Plain Morning Films, and then a wrestling slasher comic book for Haunted Pizza LLC. Really fucking excited about that one. Defenders of the Universe. I used to watch that one. I think I still have the Phantom toy actually from when I was a kid. And was it MODOK? Not MODOK, like something the Magician. Not as good as with Eric Roberts. And Stan Lee is in that movie, in that ambulance. Gotta go Die Hard. My favorite Die Hard is actually part 3, which is a lot of people think is weird. Ready to Rumble is pretty overrated. Yeah, or underrated. Any plans to visit California this year? I'm going to be out there in November for the AFM. Ben Stiller. It's not even a question. Mandrake. That's right. Mandrake the Magical. He actually could do a good job with a Lobo movie. Although Adam Sandler was obviously great in Punch Drunk Love, and he was great in Uncut Gems. Die Hard 3 is actually my favorite. So my buddy a couple of years ago, Eric Wilkinson, who was on the old show when we did the Armageddon one, and I do a lot of I do a lot of commentary tracks for him. He took out a full page ad in Variety talking about what the next. Do you still talk to Jeanette? Yeah, Jeanette is around. She moved up to like New York with her boyfriend, but we still talk. Still talk to everybody from that time period. Remember Beastmaster? Beastmaster was great. The second one, Through Time, makes no fucking sense, but it is what it is. She was very hot. She looked like the sister from Stranger Things. Yeah, she's getting all kinds of fucking acting work now. Like, she's doing ridiculous stuff, which is crazy because she still asked me to read all the scripts. So I'm like, all right. But I was like, you're better than this. Demons is so good though. Demons is a great fucking movie. Beastmaster. Beastmaster was on TBS constantly. So was the Lost Boys. I want to do brain scans soon, actually, because a buddy of mine on Instagram kept bringing it up to me, and I was saying to him that like the FMV was kind of out of date by the time the movie came out. It would be like me making Fidget Spinner the movie with fucking what was the bad guy's name in it? Frank Langella. He's a good Dracula. He was great as Skeletor, acting through that bad mask. But he was bringing gravitas to the role. Trickster, that's what it was. I knew it was a Flash villain, but I couldn't think of his name. And Edward Furlong in it. And then it's all fucking dream, but is it? So, spoilers. What's your opinion on the Mortal Kombat movies? I really like the first one. The second one is garbage, but I saw it in the theater. And then I watched the new one, the live action one, with the guys from the old show, and a lot of the jokes that they make in that were my jokes. So, you know, the fucking tap out thing and all, like, that was me. I never saw any of the animated Mortal Kombat movies. I'm still trying to catch up on a lot of the WB animated stuff, like a lot of the DC stuff. Oh, it's all a game. Okay. Yeah, I missed a lot of that stuff for a long time, so I'm trying to catch up. But yeah, the last Mortal Kombat movie, I didn't quite understand what they were going for with that, and it had some insanely terrible filmmaking choices. Club Dread, The Broken Lizard, Beer Fest is my favorite of their movies. When it's a screening of Gay Racula, I have it on VHS, and when I I bought it at a swap meet or like a garage sale kind of thing, and the dude was like giving me a look, and I was like, whatever, motherfucker, it's your tape. DC animated stuff is mostly all home runs. Yeah, and then they changed the art style and made everything look like that New 52 art, and it just wasn't as interesting to me. I think my favorite of all of them is probably Dark Knight Returns Part 1 and Part 2. Those are great. They're coming. A review of Mets. I keep wanting. That's why I should start an OnlyFans, because then I can review porn. My friend, a friend of mine, when I used to run the Pittman Theater. This is before YouTube. This was on Blip. We used to do a show where he would make me review gay porn, and he was super gay. And it was really fucking funny. That's where I came up with the idea for a show where he just eats super hot food, and we call it Flamers. But now we live in an age where that wouldn't work. Oh, no. I never saw that one. Real Monsters, that was around the time of like Rugrats and Ren and Stimpy and Roundhouse and Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tomorrow People. Hot Ones stole that a bit. No, I mean, we probably got it from seeing other videos and shit like that. But it was just a funny idea back in the day. I was too old for Real Monsters. I remember the one with the Super Bowl where it's amazing the stuff that they'll censor on that they'll censor on different platforms and not other things that I've read and all. But you know, Paul Rudd is still the MVP of the Hot Ones. Yeah, he was good. Yeah, the Beetlejuice thing, for anybody who wasn't in the other one, Nerd Chamber gave me that. They're really cool. It's also where I got my Cheddar Goblin t-shirt, but it says nice fucking model on it. Big Bad Beetleborgs. So at one point at the old studio, the dude, one of the dudes who one of the dudes I used to work with over there would wear the vest. He did you ever tell the second story? And no, the comics. I told the story on the old channel about the guy eating the pastries. Well, you should be the owner of Saban then. But we were talking because that dude grew up in the 90s with all the tattooed teenagers from Beverly Hills and all that shit, and Beetleborgs. And we were talking about doing like a Power Ranger spoof movie. And, you know, obviously we talked about a lot of things that never happened. But so I went and told a I went and wrote a script called Laser Dudes with Z's, and it's basically like Power Rangers meets Clerks meets Photon almost. So the Saban building that's in downtown LA is right across from the Hollywood Car Museum, which is fucking awesome. And I looked across the street to the Saban thing, and there was a homeless woman lifting her skirt up who was like 500 pounds, and I saw things that I could never unsee. And I was like, welcome to Hollywood. What's your dream? Dude, if we start doing this new show thing that we planned last year and didn't happen, we're going to spend a little money to get some adult film actresses and people like that out for it, because the producer I'm working for loves the idea of saying, oh, okay, you think these people on these other shows are hot? Wait till you see this. It's good to be friends with people who have a lot of money and can be very vindictive. Beetleborgs porn parody. Well, you have the dude who looks like Jay Leno in it. I was too old for that show, but I kind of dug it because it had like monsters in it. It had like Dracula and Frankenstein's monster and the Mummy and shit like that. I saw the Coming Out of Our Shells tour at the Philadelphia Spectrum when I was a kid. So the studio closing down, and us talking earlier about the Hidden Temple show. I have a script I wrote called Physical Challenge, and it was basically where these kids go on a show, like a Nickelodeon show like that, and they fuck up and they're dicks, and they get the host fired. So years later, he gets back at them by creating like a Saw style obstacle course for them to run, where it's like kills them and shit, and it's like a dark Saw meets Nickelodeon idea, but we couldn't get anything going. Venus de Milo. Yeah, I thought that was a fun idea, but it was just one of many things. I get an idea and I write it, and then nobody is interested in it. I think I just saw Metz's car pull up, so if that's the case, I'm gonna say Bloodsport, but I do like Street Fighter. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. People have been asking where you've been.
I'm so sorry. Work has. Well, okay. I had to go to a meeting. Oh, it lags.
It lags. Yeah, it's a bit of a lag. Look at this one.
Oh, hi up there. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I had to go to a meeting for work on my day off, which is my favorite thing.
Oh, 8-Bit Eric pops in just as Metz gets here.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's why I don't normally dress like this for work, but
I do.
Oh, my shoes. Oh yeah, these are the Disco Frankenstein boots.
Oh no, Game Chasers are out of the chat.
Better back on. Put my shoes down.
Okay. See, you don't have to riot. Metz is here. When it comes to those kind of movies, I want to review Sudden Death. That would be a fun one. Yeah, they've been asking, and they said that I was lying about you showing up.
Because originally it was scheduled from 7 to 8, so when he was like, oh, the stream's at 8, I'm like, oh, I'll just be like half an hour, 45 minutes
way
late.
To go.
It's like 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. I cannot see the comments.
Finally, too much nude. Wow, you guys can all go suck a dick.
Hello.
No, we've just been randomly talking about random things. We lost the stream, so it's take 2 now.
Oh, okay.
The first one was Amateur Hour.
Yes, I saw the link as I was like pulling up. I was like, I'm gonna message him. I'm here, and it's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, we love you, Metz.
Oh, thanks, guys. I can't see my vision, so I don't know if I've explained what's going on with my vision, but long story short, these are not my glasses, and the contacts underneath are also not mine, so I can't read very well.
That's fine. I'll just tell them that you're saying nasty things about them.
So much new Die Hard at a hockey game.
Yeah, that's Sudden Death.
That's the band and the person rules.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, you guys are so nice.
No, Metz used to work for me at the theater. And we've just stayed friends for years because, Metz was there when I needed a friend badly. And you like being on camera where my other friends don't like being on camera. So you just come and hang out and talk movies with me.
Yes.
Now you work for Metz. Sometimes it feels like it. What do you have there?
Okay, well, hold on. I'm gonna put this on a paper towel so that it doesn't get cheese on your table.
Oh, who did Mets kill and steal their glasses? You know what? If you don't want scary answers, don't ask scary questions.
I mean, that's fair.
Mhm.
Oh god, there's cheese. Okay,
It's fine.
so this
It's
is
fine.
this is mac and cheese that my brother made in a pot that is missing a handle.
Mm-hmm.
And
Can you hand me a Gatorade out of there?
Huh?
Can you hand me a Gatorade out of there?
red or
Doesn't matter.
blue or purple.
Doesn't matter.
Blue's the better
My
flavor.
fridge is so fucking empty.
It is. It's very funny. But yeah, that's what was I gonna say? Yeah,
Mets
no.
always has the best outfits.
Thank you. I like to think so.
Mhm.
I was actually just talking about how people describe my outfits. I've gotten Part 5 Villain from JoJo. I've gotten Metalhead Stripper, which is
Metalhead Stripper.
Oh yeah,
That should be the name of a comic book.
right. And then I've also gotten from multiple people that you wouldn't think that would work, but somehow you make it work or
There you go.
something.
What's your favorite horror movie?
Oh, I mean Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Saw probably.
Okay. We were just talking about Saw before you came in.
I love Saw so much.
And I don't usually leave my front door unlocked. I told Mets that they were coming over.
Yeah, this was known that I could walk in with it. Normally I have to stand there while Elvira glares at me.
Metalhead Stripper from Hell. There you go. I'm going to steal that.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I want to rewatch Hellraiser because it is so up my alley in like every sense of the word.
The first two are great.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking OG because I watched them years ago and I really I don't know why I didn't stick. But I want to rewatch them.
Was fine, but it was lacking the kink.
Okay,
the first two were so heavy
that.
in the BDSM and all that. This new one seemed very sanitized.
Yeah.
Hellraiser review with Mets. I'd do that.
That'd be fantastic.
Part 2 is my favorite, but the fucking Frank reforming under the floorboards is one of the greatest special effects ever. Who's your favorite action star? Stallone.
I have to agree with that.
After the gay they want you to review Gay Racula with me. So I guess now we're watching gay porn.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Am I telling this story? I'll tell this story.
Go ahead, tell the story.
So technically the first time that one of my friends saw a penis was because I was watching gay porn at a sleepover. Because I don't know, look, I've gotten a lot better socially, but I did not start out that way. And yeah, it gave her phallophobia for like the next 8 years or something. Like I felt so bad. But yeah, as soon as you said watching gay porn together, I was like, oh yeah, that sparked that memory. But
they stole it. Yeah, they did steal it for.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna put my necklaces on as I drove, and I didn't.
What is your favorite Hawthorne Heights or My Chemical Romance song?
So I've never listened to Hawthorne Heights.
I don't even know who that is.
I had a very brief My Chemical Romance phase back when I was in
It's very emotional.
God, that had to have been my iPod Shuffle or even before that.
They were the no, that's My Chemical Romance.
No, that's Panic, I think.
No, it's When I Was a Young Boy.
Oh, that is My Chemical Romance. This is what I mean. I don't really, but I do know that my favorite My Chemical Romance song is Cemetery Drive.
Okay.
That is the one album that I listened to, so I actually did not. I don't.
Eric is by. Eric should come and review this with you, so that you guys will watch gay porn together.
Oh, that's fair.
You know.
But yeah, sorry. Normally, you're seeing all the stuff that happens before we film reviews. Normally, is me showing up, shoving some weird food into Newt's fridge, and then putting on all my accoutrements.
Tony, yes, I actually am a big Kenny Rogers fan. Lady is an amazing song. The Gambler is fucking great. I'm a big The Ghost of You. Isn't that from? That's not.
That name.
That's fucking. Oh God, it's they Pretty in Pink. Psychedelic Furs.
Oh
yeah, you got to know when to hold them.
What?
Favorite Rob Zombie film? I'm gonna say Devil's Rejects, but I'm a big fan of Lords of Salem.
I'm not sure what I've seen that's a Rob Zombie film or not. Am I gonna figure? No, I'm not dealing.
Lady was written by Lionel Richie.
Oh, okay. I think is that the guy? I think my parents saw him in an airport one time, like in line. Yeah, I think that's him.
You ever see somebody made the thing? You know how like they put them in grocery stores and it's like for guitar lessons, you pull the thing up and it says, "Hello, is it me you're looking for?"
Okay, yes, it was. That's who they saw in the airport one time. They took a picture and I was like, "Yeah, I know that song."
Met Kenny Rogers in Melbourne. That's awesome because I also so fucking unironically love Dolly Parton with all my heart, and the two of them used to collaborate together. My dad's mom has been dead for like 20 years, but she got me into listening to like Fleetwood Mac and Dolly Parton. I had this weird eclectic taste in music from her.
That's awesome. But I mean, kind of like I feel that because all my like.
How was Newt as a boss?
How is Newt as a boss? Newt was actually a really fantastic boss. I'm not just saying that because he's sitting right here.
And I've got a shotgun under the table, like I'm in a convenience store in RoboCop.
Yeah, right. No, like genuinely, something I always really appreciate, and we've referenced this before, is that he had my back when it came to awful customers.
And saving you from being sex trafficked.
Yes, that's what we've referenced before, is that I almost got kidnapped and he chased the dude out. So, and then he walked me to my car for the next several months because I was terrified to walk past the spot. I almost got kidnapped. Shocking, I know. Yeah. But no, he was a genuinely really good boss. You were very forgiving about me being late all the time.
We were talking about that earlier.
Wow.
I said I'm just used to you not being here on time.
That's very true. That's the thing. You said that when we were filming Swamp Zombies, I think. You said that I'm reliable in the sense that, like, you don't know when I'm going to show up, but I will. Like, I will absolutely show up.
Tell the sex traffic story.
Okay. The sex traffic. So, all right. We don't know it was sex trafficking. Okay. But, so a guy comes up, first of all, looks exactly like current John Travolta.
Yeah.
Like, if a news article came out a couple years after that was like, John Travolta's been kidnapping people, like, I'd be like, oh, that was almost me. Like, he looked identical, down to the, like, creepy ass grin and everything.
Oh my god,
right?
I put you in the back of my van. Oh my god.
And the thing is like, not even, like I said, like, not young John Travolta, like current John Travolta, right? So this guy rolls up, and like, at first I don't think anything of it, except I'm like, oh, ha, he looks like John Travolta, and then I went about my day. But he was starting to ask, I think he was asking one of the other girls something first.
It was you and Alex, and you're both, you know, younger.
Yeah. And he was asking her a whole bunch of questions, and she managed to get away from the conversation. And then eventually he turned on me and was starting to ask me questions, and like, you know, oh, do you live around here? You know what? You tried to fend him off. You told him that I was underage, which I wasn't. I was 18, but he straight up said he didn't care anyway.
Exactly.
So, you know, that's fun. And like, so that was really creepy where he was asking me those questions and like trying to, and apparently after what time I get off work, if I could come see the movie with him. And apparently after we all left, because you had to, so we'd like close up 15 minutes after the last movie started. And then like, you know, once everything was closed, all of us would leave except for Newt. Newt would stay until the end of the movie. Yeah. So that happened, and Newt's there alone, and I guess you said he was wandering around the theater. He and his friends are wandering around the entire building. Like,
like looking around for people, and then wandering around outside, too.
Yeah, and eventually you said they have to go back to their theater to check him out.
Yep, or they would have to leave. Then he came back another time.
So then it was a couple months later, and, like, I had told that story, like, haha, that's a little weird. And then we were closing up. It was, like, about 10 o'clock, so, like, we had stopped selling movies. Everything had started already. We're closing up. I think I was carrying the kettle.
Yeah, the popcorn kettle.
Yeah. Because we had to take it down and walk it into the break room for cleaning. And I was carrying that. And some guy had come in and was looking at the posters on the wall. Because on the walkway up to the concession stand, there were posters. Which, shocking, I know. Movie theaters don't do that ever. He was looking at them. And I actually distinctly remember Lana, who's been on a couple of your videos. She was the assistant manager at the time. She was like, are we still selling movies? And I'm like, no, like we're done. Everything started. But like we didn't see any harm in letting him just stare at the posters.
Until you noticed who it was.
Exactly, because then I walk by and I greet him because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be nice and customer service and shit. And he turns and gives me that fucking grin.
And then I was in the office doing counts, and I saw him on the security camera.
Okay, that because you came out and I'm having an active panic attack, like because my PTSD was a lot less under control back then, so I was actively having flashbacks and freaking out. But I'm trying not to make a lot of noise, but I'm also trying to get someone's attention. Lana had gone off to like clean something, so I was just me, and then you come out I
came running out of the fucking office because you're standing like rigid, you're frozen. So I start backing this dude out the door, and he's jawing at me, and I'm jawing at him, and you know
I don't even remember
I've fought with in customers before. Remember that old man? I squared up with him.
I forgot about that.
When Frozen 2 was out, and he was like going and like being creepy in the theater with the kids, and he's like, "What are you gonna do, huh? You want to throw a punch?" And I fucking squared up, and I was ready to go.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker, I played hockey. I was the smallest dude ever. I can fight if I have to.
Yeah.
I won't win, but I can fight. So I get this guy outside.
Yeah, but so then we think like, all right, we're good. Like he has left the building.
Yeah.
So we finish closing up, but before I leave, Newt's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go make sure that dude actually left." And I was like, you know what? I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. And he walks out, and I am still inside. So please, how did
So I turn the corner. Him and his friend are waiting
with their car on
for you to be coming out. So they both got out of their car, and once again, it's like in Anchorman where they jump into the bear pit, and they're like, "I instantly regret my decision." But I was like, "All right, let's go." And they both got out of the car, and they started walking towards me. And then the other girl who was working, Alex, her stepdad is a big fucking dude. He hit his high beams, and he got out of his car, and those dudes fucking took off when they saw him. And then the bank next door refused to give me their security tapes.
Which is that. So okay, the way it was set up is you had the movie theater, and then you had the bank. And on certain days we were allowed to park behind the bank, but when we weren't, we parked at the parking lot like. For the building next to it. So that's where I was parked, so I would have had to walk past where they were sitting, basically. But yeah, I guess you said they refused to give you
They refused to give me the tape,
cool.
so I was able to get other places to give me theirs. It's also how I also, the Black Lives Matter sign.
Yeah, the church across the street.
The church across the street was very, very inclusive, and they had a Black Lives Matter sign, and people kept defacing it. So I was able to lie and say that somebody scratched my card to make that bank give me the tapes, so we can find the person who defaced the thing. But yeah, so we got all of his stuff, and then I was able to get the pictures of that guy and his friend and their license plate to the Radnor police to.
Not they did anything.
Yeah, no, not that they did anything, but still, like, but yeah, we were outside, and he was like jawing at me and stuff like that, and I was like, no, fuck this dude.
Yeah, then I was terrified to park in the bank parking lot for the next, 2 months.
Yeah.
And especially because I was driving home, at 10:30, 11 at night. It was very stressful. Anytime someone was behind me for any length of time, I was like, this better not be this guy, because I'm going to lose it. Because I keep a crowbar under my my passenger seat, and I was like, I'll get the crowbar.
Yeah. But I mean, it was always a thing. I always walked people out just to, but with you, it was even more so because we had that issue.
But even aside from that, even if there were just customers being douchebags, as customers tend to do, he just always had our back. We were allowed to do the thing where, no, I am the manager. I know, especially, or if we did actually call you, you'd back us up. You'd be like, no, this is against the regulation or whatever, right?
That dude, there was, we had a kid who worked with us who wasn't gay, but he was very effeminate. Huh?
It's I need an. Sorry, I'm just reading this as you talk. So.
We had a kid who worked with us who was very effeminate, but he wasn't gay. And a customer called him the F slur, and I literally leapt over the counter. I did a full run from the icy machine over the counter and got in this guy's face, and kicked him out and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was just the problem that we had is the people who used to run the building. They basically let anything go because they were all on drugs.
Yes, when I started, oh my god, because I was his second hire, and we talked a little bit about this in the it wasn't a review, that was I think it's called I Saw Another Ghost in a Movie Theater or something.
Yeah.
And that's the first video I technically appear on. I'm actually in the Batman one very briefly when Batman falls over.
You helped
tried to put him up.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the first video that I officially appear on, we talk a little bit more about how people used to be when I started working there, but so people were allowed to just run, I mean, you found the
holes over the wall. I've told that before that they used to hide drugs in the walls, and they would put movie posters in front of them. So the first month I ran the building, the cops would come through with dogs to sweep the building. It was fucking crazy, dude.
But New was really great to work for. That honestly, that's part of why we're still able to be friends. It wasn't just because even while I was working for him, it was a vibe because you just I've referenced this before, but he comes out and all these movie ideas he comes up with, those would just be I'd be leaning on the popcorn warmer doing my lizard thing.
Yeah.
On my phone probably, but it's fine. And then you'd come out and be like, all right,
I have an idea.
Florida Man.
That's where the Florida Man idea came from. I was counting the safe. I was sitting on the floor counting the safe, and that's where the Florida Man came from.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to read these again because that word.
I came at the crazy part of this story. They're all crazy stories.
Yeah, especially when I'm involved. We actually, I think I referenced this in the recent review. I'm not sure, but my brother and I work together again. The same one that worked there. Actually, all three of us work there now because the youngest one started as a a nighttime cleaner.
All right.
She's doing a fantastic job.
That's good.
But which it was funny because I told my manager today actually during the meeting. I was like, yeah, you finally scored the Donato with the highest work ethic. Not that like Joseph and I have bad work ethic, but like Micah's always been like the one, you know.
Yeah, you think Mets could definitely have taken those guys? Yeah, it was. I'm sure.
If I wasn't actively having like flashbacks and a panic attack, then absolutely.
Because I think you would have eventually gone into like berserker rage. You'd have weapon X'd it in the parking lot.
Exactly.
But then think of the amount of police, reports I'd have to fill out. It's just been too much.
There's a lot.
Is Mets Italian?
Actually, I am. Yes. You probably figured it out from the last name that I just casually dropped. But yeah, we're Sicilian on my dad's side and Ukrainian on my mom's side, and I did not get any of the Sicilian. You can probably see.
Do you know how the Sicilians got dark hair and dark eyes?
Is that something that was
said
in there?
Have you ever seen True Romance?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Oh boy. Like I've said, it's a complete crapshoot as to what I've seen and what I haven't, even if it's considered like a classic. Like I haven't seen most Disney movies. That's also because I kind of hate Disney, not just as a company.
James says he would have had a blast working with me.
Oh, absolutely. It was a really good time.
I tried to make it fun, but I was also stressed beyond belief.
You were. I've said this before. When you left that place, you de-aged like 10 years. It was actually kind of insane to see.
Yeah, but I wish I never left actually, because the more I think about it, just if I never went over to work for Screenwave, my life would be very different right now. I
know, but like at the moment, it seemed like the right thing to do. I was really happy to see that you were going, on the path you wanted to, and again, getting out of that place. Because I mentioned this before, but like you used to be like, oh, just don't shoot up the theater, and then it started switching to like, hey, to get me first, right? Like I trust you to make it quick. I was like, hey, Newt, are you okay?
But you look better. Thank you. Who would own the Anthony Wayne? It's owned by a guy named Greg Wax.
The building was owned by
Bagis, who was the landlord.
Yeah, the owner of Real Cinema.
Yeah, is Greg Wax. And then I was basically... I called myself an owner because I had a stake in the business. I was paying a lot of the bills. My name was on stuff.
Well, and Greg was never actually at the building. Like, you were the general manager for the building, but you were the one that I directly reported to all the time.
And I did the other theaters, and I'm still helping him out with the other stuff. So when I get made fun of by the Reddit group, and they're like, "You own a movie theater?" It's like, "Yeah, motherfucker, I did. I paid all the bills. I had an account. I had a stake in it. When I left there." I was able to use some of my exit money to get a new car and put down a down payment for this apartment.
That kind of ties a little bit back into what it was like to work for him too, because you very much were of the opinion that we did not get paid enough to deal with. I
did all the dirty jobs.
Yeah, you cleaned up any vomit that was around, which I was very relieved for.
Blood.
You cleaned up blood, which I was more than happy to clean up the blood. But you always like cleaned up all the messes. You stayed extra time when someone needed to leave early. That's the thing, is like you just really had our backs from the get-go, and I just always appreciated that. And I don't know. No,
I rent this apartment. I moved up here for the media company job, and I kind of wish I didn't, but I'm going to be moving within the next few months to someplace better. If you won the lottery, what's the first thing you would buy?
Are we talking like practical or like fun? Because practically...
What about practically fun?
Well, yeah, because I was say practically, I do still have some credit card debt and some other shit I'm paying off. But I don't have student loans, thank God.
I paid mine off.
But fun-wise, that's actually really good. Because like my first thought is just that I'd get me and my brothers a better apartment.
Yeah.
Or just like honestly, I'd like pay off, or I'd get my car completely fixed because it's screwed up. I'm trying to think of something actually fun. All my shit's like I'd give it to people. I don't know.
Coke and hookers. Yeah.
I mean that's fair. That's actually fair.
No, if I had a windfall of money, I would just like, aside from like taking care of my my brother and his kids and stuff like that, and making sure that they because they're fine, but and living more comfortably and not be stressed out to the point where I have stress diarrhea like I do. But no, I would just, any of my artsy friends, I would help them with their projects.
Yes.
I never got a chance to two chicks at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, and that's funny that you say that
time.
because the new show that I'm going to be doing in this year is going to be called Two Flicks at the Same Time, and it's me and two ladies and two movies, and it's going to be a good fucking time. So look out for Two Flicks at the Same time. I came up with that while driving one day, and I was like, and I just started texting anybody who was listening.
I got that text. I definitely did. Oh my god. But what was I gonna say though? I'm trying to think of something because all right, well. I have my collection of things that I think I've told you about. Yeah. It's nothing. See, the problem is it's not like dark and edgy and goes with me, so I don't like talking about. Well, I have my stuffed animals too. Mm-hmm. I have so many stuffed animals.
You would be dead within 5 years. Yeah, that's why that dude wore a scream mask in Florida when he won the lottery, so his family didn't know who he was.
That's true.
And no, to answer your question, I wouldn't buy the Anthony Wayne back.
Oh no! I mean, it's also gutted now.
Yeah, it's been completely gutted by the township, and that breaks my heart because of 6 years of doing everything.
Well, that, and it was built in like 29.
1928,
like that shit almost made it 100 years, and I don't know. But it's the centerpiece of town. So I grew up in that area, and like that was it. Like if you Google Wayne, Pennsylvania, it's nothing but fucking pictures of the theater. Yeah. Because it's the centerpiece, and like it's right along where
you would have a bigger and nicer crowbar.
Yes, actually my crowbar is smaller than I remember it being. So like, yeah, I'd get a bigger.
It's not the size of the crowbar.
It's not. You're right.
Yes. It's about how you use it. The theater I grew up on is completely gone. It is sad. Like all the places I grew up, like the mall where my comic book store was, is that side of the mall is completely gone. I've been to the Senator in Baltimore. I went to a screening of Hairspray there. Because John Waters is from Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Baltimore at one point.
I've never seen Hairspray.
Oh, okay. Baltimore at one point was the STD capital of America.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
What's the biggest conspiracy you believe? Do you believe in dinosaurs, story of Titanic, and the existence of Shakespeare?
Hold on. You said dinosaurs. Was that as part of another thing?
Like some people don't believe in dinosaurs.
I don't believe. All right. I will just take that information and continue. Well, my dad doesn't believe we landed on the moon. I personally, all of the like conspiracies I believe are those ones where it's like, the CIA actually admitted it and everyone just kind of shrugged and moved on, stuff like MK Ultra and whatnot.
Well, here's the problem. It's fucking hard to keep a secret.
Yeah.
Imagine that many people have to be involved in something and everybody...
Well, so do you want to know my dad's explanation for why we never landed on the moon? He says that it's because we haven't been back, which I think is just because
there's werewolves there.
But
werewolves on the moon. What? Fucking werewolves on the moon. Kubrick did it. The whole Kubrick faking the moon landing is an entire plot point of my Planet Frankenstein script.
You seen that post that's like, the moon landing was filmed by Stanley Kubrick, but he is such a perfectionist that he insisted on filming on location. Yeah.
Hold on, you want to see? I have something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
People entertained.
Oh, all right. God, I used to actually do lives all the time on Instagram for hours. Instagram cuts you off at an hour, by the way. Anyone see the Rick and Morty episode where dinosaurs come back? Probably. I stopped watching after season 3, I think. Excited for any new movies? New movies? I don't know. See, I don't keep up with movies that are coming out very well now that I no longer work at a movie theater. Newt will just text me and be like, "Hey, this thing came out," and I'm like, "Sweet, I'm available."
But this was given to me by a company called Discount Cemetery. It's a Stanley Kubrick moon landing
film crew. Yeah. Oh my god, that's awesome.
So I got one for me and one for James Rolfe back when I was working with them. But this was a cool.
That's awesome. Yeah. Oh my god. What else we got? And Nazis. Oh yeah, how the Nazis technically won the space race and all that. Yeah. I hate that. But anyway, I mean, I don't think anyone doesn't. It's so badass. It's an awesome shirt. I was at a birthday party at the center. I kissed my best buddy Aaron there. Hey, nice. Oh my god, that reminds me of a few things, but I need to stop. Like, I need you as a filter for me, or I will just tell all sorts of stories that nobody wants to hear.
I read on Reddit that the Jews put dinosaur bones. They weren't real.
Oh, fascinating.
And if it's on Reddit, it has to be true,
right? Oh my god.
We were talking earlier how that dude who's that blogger.
Oh my god.
Keeps calling me gay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's so funny too because and ever since I mentioned on here that I'm transmask, which I use they/he pronouns if anyone cares. You've probably picked up on the they ones. But if you want to use he for me, go ahead. Pretty much anything that's not she. But anyway, and
I still do it accidentally sometimes.
It happens. Like, no one's gonna be perfect, okay? Like, I've got trans friends who slip up sometimes, and it's very funny when they do that because, you know, but like, I slip up, like, I get it, you know, but yeah, just since I mentioned that in one of these reviews, this fucking blogger has been going out of his way to try to, like, I guess, piss me off by pointing out that I have tits, and, like, I, like, am fine showing them, basically. So he'll constantly be like, yeah, look at the rack on that dude or whatever. But that's why we said that before. Gender. I fucking love that. I don't have top dysphoria.
But we text each other that now.
Oh my god,
constantly. Like, look at the melons on that dude.
But like, it's just so great because like he doesn't know that. Well, now if he bothers watching this, he's just reaffirming my gender, and it actually makes me really happy. That reminds me of back in like 2016, I pretended to be a dude online, which my excuse was that I didn't want to get dick pics, and then someone demanded proof that I was actually male, and I asked somebody for a dick pic to send to them, so I don't really think that excuse was but, yeah, so... but the thing is like people would
this conversation is happening at a church in Indiana.
But like people clock me as a trans woman a lot.
Earth is flat, but meth is not.
Yeah, I'm stealing that. Thank you. That's so good. But yeah, people like clock me as a trans woman all the time. So like transphobes will be like, you'll never be a woman, like you'll always be a dude no matter what you do. And I'm like,
But I call everybody dude.
No, I know that doesn't bother. It's just really funny that like I love when people do that. There's a whole subreddit for that actually of just accidental allies where it's like people trying their hardest to be transphobic and homophobic, and they just come around. Well, people will be like trans women are women, like because they think it's the opposite, or whatever. Which like I'm gonna be honest, like I get why that's confusing at first, but what else we got? I'm at work. Nice. My buddy Tammy's trans. She got breast implantation to be a fuller. She explained it to me. Nice. Someone actually, I think, someone asked me recently if I was wearing like breast forms because I was in cosplay, so they probably assumed that I was born male and like added either that or he was just pretending that he had a good excuse for staring at my
Joseph
chest,
agrees. He said, "Dude is universal." I believe dude is universal.
Yeah, I do like if a trans woman or trans femme person expresses to me that they don't want me to use it, then I'll go on my way not to. But like. Otherwise, yeah, dude's gender neutral. Whatever.
I feel like, and too, most of the trans women that I know, if I say lady or her or whatever, they'll think I'm being pandering, so I can't win. Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that
I can't fucking win. Dude is Lebowski.
Lebowski. But, where was I going with that? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Ty, you're Canadian. You should call everybody buddy.
Buddy?
I'm not your buddy, friend.
Dude, I can't wait. My friend from Canada is going to come by later this year. I'm so excited. She's an actual ray of sunshine, which is very funny when, like, rays of sunshine's a friend with me. Or sunshine are friends with me. Because, I don't know, just...
That reminds me. We have to open your gift.
Yes, I thought you were going to go segue into that when you were talking about the artistic friends.
No.
But yeah, I've just been staring at this, waiting for a good moment.
Okay, so go ahead and introduce it.
So, all right.
I'll hold it this way, too, so people don't see my address.
Oh, I was going right here because you can't see the address here. So, okay. I have a pet corn snake named Sunset, and I have posted her in the server several times. Join the Discord server. I'll post a link probably. I could actually probably do that now. I don't know. But anyway, she is the light of my life. Like, and Sparkle Scarcilla in the server fucking stitched her for me and sent it. And I've been waiting to open this because it actually arrived last week closer to my birthday, but I was busy. So now I get to open it. Okay.
And she said that's yours, and then that one's mine.
Oh, okay. So there's a box. All right.
So go ahead and open yours first.
Yes. Okay.
Elvira saw a box, and she's like, "Oh, look at that!
Look at her. She's my baby." What was the name of the artist? So Sparkle Scarcilla used a template for this one, and she said the name of it in the server.
Got that right, Brian.
What? What did Brian say?
He said, "Nude has a snake. It's an anaconda." Look, I'm just saying, if you ain't got buns, hon, my anaconda don't want none.
And speaking of Elvira and boxes, look who's come to say hello
She's
to
a
the
dumb
box.
idiot.
But yeah, hold on. Let me get the name of this artist, and then I will let you open yours.
Okay.
Scrolling through the Discord. Oh my God, you guys talked a lot today.
I don't know.
What is that? Oh, that's cool. Okay,
Oh, it's the fly because I said.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't post a picture with Lloyd Kaufman because a certain.
Okay,
X
the
is
artist
in it,
is Stella What's-Nots on Etsy.
Okay, so that's who made this.
He did the template, and then Sparkle Scarsilla made this for me.
And she also made one of Elvira that said "Histress of the Dark," and then I was sent.
Oh boy, you dropped some.
Sorry. You're my national treasure.
That's
because
amazing.
her and her husband's always send me Nicolas Cage stuff. So now I can't use my thanks for all the orgasms.
Well, if we're both drinking something,
then
yeah. But oh my God, no! So I'm gonna put this above her tank. Though.
Do you want to use the box?
Oh yeah, sure. I can take the box.
All right.
But yes, that is.
Mets, do you like spicy or savory food?
I actually have a gigantic sweet tooth. That's like my number one. If like something is sweet, especially ice cream, dude, ice cream. But I guess I prefer savory over spicy if I had to pick between the two specifically.
A new coffee mug is always
happy belated. Thank you. Oh God.
Oh! Okay, we're back. My God.
It's the opposite way.
No, it's fine.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're here. Everyone's.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I hit the table a lot because I'm very emphatic Italian.
Party foul. And, does your snake eat pinky mice?
No, she is too big for pinkies. I feed her 2 fuzzies once a week. But
Cloverfield effect.
Yeah, my brother actually also got a corn snake, completely like coincidentally, and that's a baby. So Colonel eats pinkies.
Okay.
And Colonel is named as such. It's spelled like the rank, but it's a joke because we call my brother Corn, or like Corn Man. So he's Corn in his Colonel. Isn't that cute?
Corn Man, come together with your hands. Yeah. What's up, D-Man? No, Mets did not try to kill me.
No.
Not this time. Soon though.
Hey, what happened to you trusting that I wouldn't kill you?
Yeah, but I have a history with people. I thought it was gonna almost happen.
Do you approve of ice cream on cake? I do. Actually, my birthday cake was an ice cream cake, and it was fun because I hate the like happy birthday singing like that. I saw posts that's like that's an unskippable cutscene, and I've never related to anything more in my life. So instead, my brothers and now I guess former coworker that I've been seeing, he is actually in the Discord as well. They stood there while I cut the cake, just going cake, cake, cake the whole time, and it was so much better than Happy Birthday. So,
like the band Cake.
I used to listen to them.
Yeah,
actually.
I like Cake.
I think my favorite song by them was "The Distance," which is the one that everyone knows.
Coke or Pepsi?
Coke, usually.
Yeah, I used to drink. I loved Pepsi when I was a kid. I met a dude one time who didn't have Pepsi till he was like 20 something. It was super weird when he told me that.
I had a friend who was I think like 19 when he had a grilled cheese for the first time.
Really?
I guess that's not a thing in Sweden. So.
Who has the better karaoke singing voice? I'm gonna say you.
Probably.
Yeah.
I sing all the time.
I can't carry a fucking tune.
Yeah, I mean, all right, you're not as bad as you think you are. Because I'll hear you like singing in the car when we go, but you're like keeping it quiet. So that's why.
What is your go-to karaoke song?
Engel by Rammstein, actually. If they have it. If they don't have it, I'll sing, what will I go for after that? Closing Time by Semisonic.
Oh my God.
What?
Jesus Christ. Did you ever have Ecto Cooler ice cream? Is that a thing? That sounds amazing.
No, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
I would absolutely eat
I grew up on fucking Ecto Cooler. The only time
tea or coffee, tea.
Yeah, easily. Tea. The only time I've ever done karaoke was with an ex-girlfriend, and we did Meatloaf Paradise by the Dashboard Light, and it was incredible.
One of my exes, his go-to song was Hotel California, I think.
That's a tough one to sing, though.
You know? I mean, yeah, like it was, props to him for doing it regularly, but
So one of the guys I used to work with, I got him super drunk at a round one in South Jersey, and had him do karaoke of "Killing"
the Deptford one.
Yeah, "Killing in the Name" by Rage Against the Machine.
That's
And there were children looking, and he's like, "Fuck you! I won't do what you told me."
Amazing.
Because he was an alcoholic. I used to sing Freshman all the time.
Never There was one of the 4 that I had. Yeah, I had Short Skirt, Long Jacket, The Distance, Dime, which, by the way, has, like, completely, like... so,
they covered I Will Survive.
Did they?
Yeah,
okay.
the Gloria Gaynor.
Dime by Cake has made it so that... So, they have a line in that song where they're like, you won't even pick me up because I'm not enough for a local phone call. And that has made me feel bad for every dime that I see on the ground. I pick up every single fucking dime that I see since I was like 8 years old. So because I just...
My grandmother, my dad's mom had a really tough life, like a super tough life. So she used to say, like, some people are pennies from heaven, I'm a dime. So anytime I would find dimes, I would always give them to my grandmother. Really cute. Yeah.
What else we got? I used to sing Freshman all the time by The Verve. The only song I know
got booed off stage at a concert they were at.
Did they? Oh my god. Their Twitter is spicy, by the way. Not spicy sexual, spicy, like, they're very politically active. Okay. It's actually very cool. Because, like, to me, they're this, like, milquetoast band that I listened to when I was, like, 8 years old. But then I found their Twitter, and they're throwing punches, man. I like it.
That'd be like finding out the Canadian band Bare Naked Ladies are, like, hardcore like that, you know?
It was really cool but yeah.
Blink 182 in karaoke. I've
done that before. Okay. All the small things or whatever. But it's
50 Cent got booed off stage in Melbourne.
What the fuck? 50 Cent. But it's actually very funny. There's this band that I listened to a lot around the same time that was listening to, like, Cake and Green Day and Linkin Park and whatnot. So I assumed that they were of a similar status.
That's awesome. I'm a 6'6" dude and I sing I Kiss a Girl by
Yeah, there you go. But so this band though, I always assumed was, like, known.
Yeah.
And I can't remember. You may have been with me when I, like, realized that. Huh?
Was God? G-O-B?
God the band?
Yeah.
No.
Is that not something you're talking about? Okay.
God the band was a local band that I didn't know because I just heard it mixed in with all this other shit.
Oh, but you were talking about. Was it you were talking about Painted Black?
No.
No? Okay, it was something else.
But so they have a cover of White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane, and that is the only version of the song that I heard until, like, the recent Matrix, like, trailer.
Yeah.
Because I never listened to Jefferson Airplane, so I heard that and I was like, oh, that's strange. I didn't expect anyone else to know.
Yeah. Then they became Jefferson Starship.
I forgot about that.
Scotty doesn't.
Rip Chester for sure. Did anyone hear the new song that they put out that has, like, vocals from before? That shit hurts, dude. That is genuinely really sad.
We heard the stories from Newt last week, but did Mets ever see an unspeakable acts working in the movie theater?
I mean, sure, I saw, you know, I interrupted how many blowjobs, you know. Nothing too
thanks a lot. I'm never going to finish now.
I only got mad when it was kids' movies because, like, kids, you know? But if it was
because remember the big dumb kid Joey who worked for us? He's like, hey, these cool kids at school said they want to come to the movies for Cinderella, and that dude was, like, finger blasting his girlfriend in the back of the theater. I'm like, no, what the fuck?
I never caught any finger blasting, actually, but just blowjobs. They're probably the most obvious to find, though, because it's like, you know, the you turn on the lights and someone's head shoots up. It's like, all right, well, wonder what that was.
I fouled every theater, every auditorium of every theater I've ever worked at.
Oh my god! We built the city on rock and roll. Why does everyone keep saying that?
We built the city on rock and roll was another Jefferson Starship song. Yeah,
I've never listened to.
They also did the song from Mannequin.
Oh!
You ever seen Mannequin before?
Maybe.
Filmed in Philadelphia.
Probably.
Kim Cattrall was in the first one, and then Christy Swanson was in the second one. It was the original Buffy, but she's like a psycho right wing, like Marjorie Taylor Greene type.
Oh, okay. I actually just found out something about Kim Cattrall because I'm a huge Star Trek fan. Recent, but I'm a huge Star Trek fan. Yeah, she was Saavik, but apparently she snuck on set and took nudes of her wearing just the Vulcan ears. But then Leonard Nimoy had them deleted. So that's the one uncool thing he's ever done.
But all you had to do was watch any other movie she's ever been in.
I mean, I know,
and she's naked in it. You know,
it was just it was nuts because like I found that out like last night or like 2 nights ago because I was looking at like a Star Trek thing and they were like, here's the iceberg for Star Trek, and I looked immediately at the bottom and I just saw Kim Cattrall nudes and I was like, all right, hold on, what's going on with this? So
Beverly Hills Ninja or Black Sheep, they were the later Chris Farley movies. I didn't really like either one of them.
Okay, I didn't see either of them.
Yeah, because Tommy Boy is great, you know. And
I feel bad that I missed a lot of Chris Farley because he seems like a fucking legend.
Weird story. My stepdad's family lives in Marco Island, Florida. and they live in these fucking mansions that are on the right on the Gulf of Mexico. And my stepdad's mom used to be the head of a. It wasn't like a hospital, but it's where people who like have money go for
Hospice?
like a detox kind of thing.
Oh.
So Chris Farley's dad was like morbidly obese.
Okay.
And they sent him there to get help, and I met Chris Farley's dad there. So and it was after he was already dead, but it was still,
Yeah, that's still. I mean, that's fascinating for sure.
She did that awful Street Fighter movie. Oh, the one with Christina Crook from the one person. The other woman from Smallville was in like a sex cult.
I did hear about that, because I did watch Smallville. I watched all of it because we had like this really cool like box set of it. Where you like opened it like a book. But yeah, I'm so excited. So I picked up this free TV months ago now. We finally have it set up. So
it's not the one you made the kid in the wheelchair carry?
No, that was he volunteered for that. Did I tell that story
you
here?
Did in a video that we didn't air.
No. Okay. All right. So back in college, if anyone's familiar with projection TVs, they're very fucking big. Okay. And someone on Yik Yak had put it up basically it's anonymous Twitter that's specific to your area. Just throwing that out real quick. But someone had put that up like, hey, we've got a free projection TV, you just have to transport it. And I'm still driving a Honda Civic, just a different one. And I was like, well, it's not going to fit in my fucking car. So then we were like, oh, well, we've got like 6 of us. We'll leave the one guy in the wheelchair here and we'll go carry it and bring it back. And the guy goes, no, put it on my legs like a dolly. And I'm like, are you sure? He said, yeah, it's not like I'm going to feel it. I'm like, bro, that's not what I meant.
Exactly.
I understand you're not going to feel it, but I feel bad, like morally. Like I don't want to use a human being as a dolly.
He was so useful that day. He's been waiting to feel. He is fucking handy capable.
So we wheel over, he wheels over with us to this, because it was like the one building was here and the other one was here. Like it wasn't that far away.
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder was so good. What were they comparing it with?
With Zoolander.
Oh, Tropic Thunder all the way. But yeah, so we walk over and we pick up this TV. It's so much bigger than we think it is, but like all 6 of us are carrying it. And then we put it on this guy's lap and he starts wheeling it away. At one point we had to pick it up though, because there was like a hill or something that he wouldn't have been able to get.
Well, I mean, he's not going to become paralyzed-er,
But yeah,
so
this kid volunteered to like help us. So then my college dorm had a projection TV and it was fucking awesome. I played Doom 2016 on it. It was just like huge. It was the size of the wall was amazing.
All right.
Unfortunately, left that with the guy who the guy that I broke up with and left the PS4 with.
Oh.
The PS4 I left because he was literally fucking begging me to, even though I bought it. And the TV I left because there's no fucking way I'm getting that out there. Like I'm shocked we got it in there.
There was when I was working at the last company, the owner bought a bunch of houses that they flipped. And there was this massive fucking flat screen, like old school 90s TV in this basement. Yeah. And that was my job one day, was to get this fucking thing
Doom
out
Eternal. Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
Someone's playing Doom Eternal.
Oh, okay.
Right, sorry.
But yeah, it was my job with the fucking the twinks who worked upstairs to get this TV out of there, and I sweat out of parts of my body that I didn't know I had. And I was like, wait a minute, why is this my job?
Right. But no, so my living room, so I moved in with this place with my brothers, and which is fucking great. We've got this place set up so interestingly. So it's,
you have a blow up doll in the bathtub?
It's not in the bathtub, it's in the living room.
Oh, okay.
It was in the bathtub.
Yeah,
that's what I was like.
Last time you were over here, we talked about.
Yeah,
that.
We were washing him, I guess, which he's not like used sexually. I think he just got dirty from something else, I assume. But I've got a picture of him
when
in
I was
living
filming
room
with
now.
Fallon. Some dude, to make fun of Fallon, said that she looks like a sex doll, and the first thing I thought of was Fallon in your bathtub.
My bathtub. Yeah. Let me see if I can get the camera's up here, right? Yep. So this is the spare bed in our living room with Brad sitting on it. We actually had to move him because we've been having showings. The landlord's trying to sell the house. Like we're gonna still be in it, but it's got a new owner. So we put it behind the cutout of Obama. And now, yeah, that's what the corner of my living room looks like. We also have just like tiny dildos everywhere, like the really small ones. You can get like I don't know how to explain this succinctly, but yeah, we have dildos that are like this big that we just have around the house decorating it.
Yeah, I have old movie posters. You have edible, you have bite-sized dildos.
And then we've
Mets,
got,
have you played the new Pokemon game on Switch?
I have. Okay, so yes, I have. I'm actually in the post game at this point. I'm not bothering yet to go around. I'm filling out my decks. I've got a little over 300 Pokemon, but I picked it up in like December, but I've been busy at work. So yeah, I've beaten Scarlet, which, hey, if anyone needs exclusives, because I know most people got Violet, and I actually recently got Brilliant Diamond for my birthday, which is the Gen 4 remake, and then I have a Living Dex and a fuckload of shinies in Sword and Shield. So yeah, if anyone wants to add me and like play Pokemon, I do raids.
What's your Xbox gamer tag?
I didn't have one. I don't know how to. Okay, so my dad bought an Xbox for my brother, saying that like girls don't play video games. So I wasn't technically supposed to be using it, but I ended up using it more than he did because he just played Minecraft on his computer. But I never played online. We didn't like have an online subscription or anything, so I just played Mortal Kombat for hours on end and scared my stepmother.
Wow, you were such a gamer girl.
I know what you're doing. But yeah, so I don't actually have a gamer tag. You can add me on Steam, and then I also have my Switch. Obviously, I have Nintendo Online. I've let
Mets, can you put your Switch code in the chat?
Sure. Hold on, I didn't bring my Switch. I almost did, and I was like, I'm not gonna need it.
See, when I was a kid, when we had Switches, we would play Switch. You'd put one finger in your mouth and one in your butt, and then someone would say Switch.
I thought you were gonna make like a sub-dom Switch sex joke, but no, you went for that.
Yep.
Hold on a second. Party. Oh God, what is that?
They're making a Minecraft movie. Why?
I did not know about that. Okay, so here I'm gonna.
You have to hold on. You have to. This thing, my keyboard's broken.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna put my Switch friend code in the chat.
I need to get.
I can't add you guys back until tomorrow after work, but I will add you back. I promise.
All right.
So, is it in the text box?
It is in the text box.
Great.
Put it in the text box.
Hold on. Dash.
Switch memory unlocked. Thanks, Newt.
Wait, that was legit. Oh no. Oh God, where's the? There it is.
But it wasn't your finger in your mouth. Oh no.
All right, so that's my Switch friend code. You can also add me on Steam. I'm Butcher with a V. What else? What else do I have? Well, we got our Wii back, like our childhood Wii. So we've been playing, like, Joseph and Mike have been playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. I've been playing, like, Pokemon Battle Revolution, I think it is, and, like, Mario games and shit.
Did I tell you before I had the idea to do, like, a Streets of Rage style Kirby game and call it Curb Stomp?
Ooh, nice. But, yeah, and eventually, so... Oh, right. When I referenced playing Doom 2016, that was on the PS4 that I left with my ex. Mm-hmm. But my friend and coworker, a different one, is going to actually give me, I guess he has a spare, and I just need to clean the dust out of it. Okay. I don't know. So eventually I'm going to have another PS4, and then I can add people on that. But
I've never played...
SNES.
Yeah, so I had a Super Nintendo as a kid.
Mets is getting hacked as we speak. You can't hack my Switch with a friend code. And if my Switch is hackable, please tell me, because as far as I know, the Switch Lite is not hackable, so I cannot hack shinies in like I did for Oros, but
okay,
because my 3DS I had what's going on? Oh, never mind. People are just talking in the Discord, which I can post the link.
I've been chilling and talking to you guys for 3 hours. Sorry.
I appreciate you guys being patient for me. The entire time that I was in that meeting, I was just like, I'm supposed to be at Newt's right now.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
You know how upset I get when, you know.
No, it's just like, I would have literally rather been doing anything else. I mean, look, that meeting was important, but, like...
Dr. Dre or Eminem?
I listen to both.
Yeah.
Mostly I listen to Eminem because that's what I grew up with, but my youngest brother has gotten into a lot of, like, the older, more classic rappers. Mm-hmm. So, like, I've gotten a bit of exposure to them as well.
Dr. Pepper. Dr. Mario.
Dr. Pepper is the best soda.
Oh shit, it has been almost 3 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, because you were going for a couple hours before I even showed up, so that is the wrong server. I almost just invited you all to something else.
Nas or Jay-Z? I'm gonna go Jay-Z.
Nas. Definitely Nas.
But
I don't listen to either too much, but of what I've heard, I like Nas a bit better.
But I didn't, when the previous thing, I didn't play Nintendo 64 for the first time until like 2 years ago, but I had a Super Nintendo when I was a kid. And I had a PlayStation 2 only because that's how, instead of buying a DVD player.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I also have a DVD player set up. And but yeah, we have this old ass TV. It's got the if you touch it, it does the static thing. Oh, I love it. But yeah, it was a free TV, and I guess multiple people were like declining it because they thought it was a flat screen. Yeah. So because when I messaged her on fucking Nextdoor or whatever, she was like, "This is not a flat." Like I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit. It's a functioning TV and it's free. Like I'll take it.
I had a really nice CRT that's like the best one to play retro video games on. And I left it at the.
Don't play that. Okay.
I left it at the other old place. I never got it back.
All right, I'm putting the Discord link in the chat also if y'all want to come hang out with us. I am very active on Discord and nowhere else.
Night, Bill.
So, oh yeah, good night, Bill. Oh, that's easy. I can look at the
there you go.
The chat easily. I was trying to think of fun questions for the chat. I mean, that's fair, like the this or that. And you never know what's gonna set me off on a story. So
me too.
Yeah.
Just full of fucking stories.
Yeah.
Then switch to the PlayStation.
Oh, live! I crawled on my cold comb and got rewarded. Oh, yay! Okay, it's kind of wild. Oh, never mind. Matt's gonna have to speak straight to break.
Sativa or indica? I don't know what that means.
That's weed.
Oh, okay.
I don't smoke weed very often. I don't. My brain goes really, really fast, and even though that theoretically should be good to slow it down, it feels wrong. I feel like I'm like running in a nightmare where I'm fighting my own brain. I fucking hate it. So in that context, I guess technically sativa because that doesn't do that as much. I don't know. I mostly do edibles. I don't smoke a lot because I don't like it.
And Crazy Man, I don't know if a Beetlejuice 2 would ever happen, because I put the thing up.
My brothers smoke a lot. We actually have lighters also, like Velcroed to the wall.
Nice.
But not really my thing. For a long time, my rule was that I would only smoke if a hot chick handed it to me.
Okay.
But now it doesn't have to.
I mean, the only time I've ever smoked is when SJ or the redhead gave it to me, so that makes sense. That's fair. Gremlins, Ghoulies, or Critters. I love them all.
I have not seen any of them.
I would fucking kill to get the rights to Ghoulies. I would kill to get the rights to Ghoulies. I've talked about that with the Game Chasers before. I was like, dude, if we ever could, we'd get the rights to Ghoulies and make a new one.
That'd be awesome.
Ghoulies 2 is my favorite, just like Gremlins 2 is my favorite. First two Critters are great. I gotta say the first one probably.
Okay.
Newt is an indica guy. Sure, I'll try anything.
So
once.
indica is the calming one.
Okay. I probably need that. Munchies?
Yeah. Munchies.
No, that's another one of the little monster movies.
Oh,
there's
okay.
Munchies, there's...
It's also what happens when you smoke.
Oh, okay.
So.
There's Hobgoblins. There's the German guys, I think, made one that's called Crawlies that's in the style of those. And I reached out to them, and they're going to send me the short film so I can review it for them. So that's awesome. I'm a sucker for little monster movies. I wrote a movie called Bite Size, which is about little mutant shark monsters like ghoulies.
Have you played Pokemon Legends Arceus? Not yet. I have heard so many good things about it. The only reason I have Brilliant Diamond is because someone had an extra copy of it, and I went out and bought Scarlet because I shouldn't have done that, but because financial, But I have not played Arceus yet. I'd really, really like to, but. That'll happen eventually.
And Troll 2. Troll 2 is great. Troll 2, I'm so bummed out. It's the one time I was too nervous to go up and talk to somebody. Claudio Fragasso was at the AFM eating breakfast with his wife, and we were sitting right next to them, myself and my former production partner, and I wanted so badly to say hi to him, but I got too nervous.
It is kind of adorable because I got to see when we were at the New Jersey Horror Con together. It was adorable seeing you be all like.
I know there's just certain people that I've always wanted to meet.
Well, because I've been there. Yeah. Like I've met a few people at conventions. I paid to do it. I didn't just walk up to them, but Like Sean Astin fucking held my hand and I nearly passed out. Like literally my vision went black. Part of it was I had caffeine that morning, which I do not need. And I had never met a celebrity before, so it was my first time meeting like anybody even remotely famous. And so I was all fucking hyped up. And then he could tell I was really hyped up. So he like grabbed my hand, he looked at me and said, "It's okay." And I literally blacked out for a second and I stumbled and I was like, "Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm good." I was supposed to meet him, Elijah Wood, Dominic Monaghan, and Billy Boyd at Steel City Con in December, and then I got COVID like 2 days before the con, and
Who's the most famous person you ever met?
Probably Dee Snider or Sean Astin.
Probably Sean Astin's probably more famous than Dee Snider.
Really? I guess that's
in the
fair.
grand
I
scheme
guess
of pop
that's fair.
culture.
Yeah.
I mean,
D.
you know,
Snyder was cool to meet though.
Yeah.
I
And
also
D.
met
Snyder
Carl
basically,
Urban.
D. Snyder made the U.S. government look like assholes that one time.
He did not want to talk about himself at all. I
Yeah.
rolled up, which first of all was very funny. I was like 16, and like everybody else in the line was like middle-aged dudes who've been listening to Twisted Sister since fucking forever. But I rolled up, I was like, "Hi, I really liked Strangeland," which is this like torture porn movie that he made.
So he's talking about Zombie 4 has one of the best movie theme songs ever, and it also stars gay porn actor Jeff Stryker, who's the Cary Grant of gay porn.
Nice. Yeah, I also met Carl Urban. I don't know if where he lies on the famous scale. He was in AOS, so
yeah, I mean,
or in the new Star Trek movies.
He's the new Star. I mean, he's Judge Dredd. He's in The Boys.
So I knew him from Lord of the Rings.
He's in Ragnarok.
Yes, he is. But I knew him from Lord of the Rings first. He's Éomer, and I rolled up to meet him, and I was like, "Hey, I love you in Lord of the Rings." Which, like, first of all, he probably didn't hear that super. Like, they had a print for it, but like. And this is before The Boys. This is before Ragnarok, I think. But
he's also in one of the Riddick movies as well.
Yeah, but this chick next to him, and I don't know like what her role was. Maybe she was like a manager or something. She was like, "Oh yeah, do you speak Elvish?" Which, first of all, yes, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Second of all, like his character isn't an elf. I don't know what, but yeah, I was like, "Yeah, I do." So I spoke Elvish to her, and
he is in the Doom movie too.
He is. Yes,
I like the Doom movie.
But I met him, and that was like uneventful. Aside from that, D. Snyder wanted to talk about literally anything except himself. I was dressed as Daenerys from Game of Thrones, so he wanted to talk to me.
Oh yeah, he was on Xena.
Who?
Urban? Carl Urban. I forgot about that.
That's awesome.
I loved Xena.
Yeah.
You know,
I got compared to her all the time as a kid. It was kind of awesome.
At the vampire ball, there was these girls who were like...
You're barely on screen, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
There were these girls who were like fire eaters or whatever. Oh, that's so sick. One girl like was dressed like Xena, and I was like, that's pretty cool.
I wanted to learn to do that for so long. I actually started learning how to sword swallow.
You would have been in your fucking glory at that vampire ball.
I wanted to go so bad. So bad.
I was
you never told me
so out of my element there. I'm just sitting there with that Michael.
I would have called off work. I would have called off work and gone to that fucking vampire ball, but you never told me when it was, and I forgot to ask, so it's fine.
And it was like a 4-hour drive to get there.
Oh.
And then a 4-hour... I left there at 1 a.m. when we finished filming, and then just drove straight through and just went right to Narberth because it was the Super Bowl. I had to open because the event... because I got permission from the NFL to show the Super Bowl in the theater, so I didn't sleep for a full...
Lucy Lawless.
She's awesome. She's still super fucking hot, too.
Fucking hot.
And she's married to Rob Tappert, who is the producer of
6'4". Jesus
Dead.
Christ. He said he got photos of Lucy Lawless.
Oh, nice.
Hell Night. She's super tall and I'm 6'4". God damn. Oh yeah. Fucking after you saved my ass from getting like nearly sex trafficked, my dad came and like thanked him.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
the first time that he and my dad ever met. You're what, like 5'5"?
I'm 5'5", yeah.
And my dad is 6'3". So seeing them meet was absolutely
There was
hysterical.
a knock on the office door, and I opened the door and I fucking looked up. You know?
And like now Joseph's that tall too.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't even register to me when someone's super tall because I grew up with just people 6'3" in my life. Which is, if you're wondering how I ended up being 5'7", my mom is 5'3". So
Assassins, Judge Dredd, or Demolition Man? Come on, that's not even a question. Demolition Man.
I haven't seen any of
Really?
them. I should. The thing is, like, there's so many movies out there that I know I would fucking love, and I just haven't seen them.
Didn't Xena meet Jesus? I think there was something like that in one of those. And what was her friend's name? Was like Gabrielle, right?
I don't know.
The blonde girl, and they were like gay, but they weren't gay. So Gabrielle looks like this girl Corey that I went to middle school and high school with. And then when my fiance left me, the guy that she left it for was my good friend at the time, and he was dating a girl who looked just like her.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What else we got? We gotta get Mets to watch all Stallone's movies.
Cobra's great.
Starting with Cobra.
No, we would start with A Night at Kinky and Studs, the porno movie he was in, you know?
I think I tried looking that a few years ago and couldn't find it.
He doesn't do anything in it that's like that interesting, but it was because he made Rocky.
Yeah, well, I grew up watching all the Rocky movies. I've seen Rambo. I fucking love Rambo.
I just rewatched the newest, the last one recently, where it's...
Oh, sorry, I'm just reading the chat, that's all.
What's going on, Joe? The last one where it becomes Home Alone.
Like, it was the former porn star that starred in Game of... Shit, I know this.
It starred in Game of Thrones?
Should
be Game of Bones. Game of Moans.
God damn it. No, I know who you're talking about. Oh my god. Because I watched Game of Thrones up until... I actually missed the last 2 episodes of the whole series. And apparently I'm not missing much.
Rhinestone, Bob Clark made that with him and Dolly Parton. He was Drinkenstein.
He's nice. What the hell is... Who was it? I looked this up. Now I can't remember if it's a chick or a dude. I don't know.
There's so many flaccid wieners on that show. I was watching
there are a lot of
clips from it
flaccid
and I was
wieners.
like,
There's also one that gets cut off.
Oh.
How much of the... Wait, are we talking about the same show?
Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
I never saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well, I read the books also. I have the like edition, the collectors. I got the newest one for my birthday. I forgot about that. Or for Christmas? I think it was for Christmas. But yeah, I have all the books, but yeah, there's Theon Greyjoy gets his dick cut off by Ramsay Bolton, and then he feeds him sausage to make him think it's his dick. So
Over the Top, I saw Over the Top in the movie theater when I was a little kid, and every time I would turn my hat backwards because I thought I was being cool like Sylvester Stallone.
Oh my god, one of my old bosses at Wegmans literally dragged me around by the shirt collar in front of customers and I got suspended and I reported to HR. God damn,
Jesus
dude.
Christ.
That sucks. Shay, yes, that's her name. Oh my god, that's the name of the character who's the actress that was a porn actress.
Okay.
Which, I mean, she plays a sex worker, so it kind of matches.
Yeah, and those people are just like used to being naked. You know, it's like one of those things. Just like you don't have to wear like with actresses.
Yeah.
These people are like, I have to do what now? This is so much easier than what I would usually have to do.
Right? Because have I told on this channel the story of how I started like working in Newt's movies? Is straight up. So it was all right. So all right, timeline. I turned 18 in February of 2015.
Yes, it's very important that you state the timeline.
I turned 18 in February 2015. And then I started at the theater at the very beginning of May 2015. I believe. So a couple months into that, it's probably like not even July.
Yeah.
And Newt is sort of talking to himself. He gets a text and he goes, my boob actress dropped.
Yeah.
And I literally turn around and go, I'll do it. With no prompting. Like, he didn't even go like, oh, who am I going to have now? Like, he just like, my boob actress. I'm like, I'll do it.
Yep. And I was like, well.
He was like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, I don't care. So that's how Nunchucks happened. And actually, by the time that we filmed Nunchucks, I was dating a man who was very, very... a lot of things, but one of the things was he was a very jealous guy, which does not vibe with me well at all. But yeah, he was very, very jealous, and he tried to convince me not to do this. But at that point, you already had that one chick drop, and then you had 2 other women who, at least one of them was supposed to be in that scene, and they both dropped out for various reasons. So I was like, no, absolutely not.
And they were like everyone was
and I wanted to do it.
Yeah,
like, you know?
But everyone was being like well compensated and everything,
like everything
and all that. But
like it was done very tastefully.
But I had to go inside.
But
we shared the scene together.
Yeah, exactly. The scene that I pull down my top is the scene, like he is in the scene, we are facing each other, so you can't tell obviously in the final cut, but when my top was down, he was inside. I wasn't allowed to be out there, but I was the director. That was the other thing, is you were the director. So but yeah, that got filmed. That's actually one of the few existing pieces of media where my nipples are not pierced. I got them pierced when I was 19. That was my first piercing aside from my earlobes, which holy shit.
Sis, what are they talking about? Metz was in a short that I made and was topless in it. That's what we were talking about.
And I volunteered for this with zero prompting.
But that's what we were talking about with Fallon recently, is like, you know, I had to film the shower scene and the bathtub scene for the movie that we're working on.
So Newt has seen Metz naked. Newt has seen... No, wait. Oh, yes. You saw me topless for Swamp Zombies.
Swamp Zombies, yes.
So he's seen me topless. He has not seen all of it.
Yeah.
But
now I have to show you like the picture of my dick that guy gets mad about, so that you can tell me if it's a good dick or not.
Oh my god!
I was like, well, you see my dick now.
I'd be stoked to find a place in New Wallen's. That's the thing, is like I just wanted to.
That's how easy. I literally, it's so fucking easy to get cast.
Predator was good. Predator was very good.
I've seen a couple friends naked. Yeah, people see each other naked.
That's the thing, is so long time ago, my friends used to just call me the Queen of Casual Nudity because I was just like naked or topless around them.
Well, the Queen of Casual Nudity has to fight the heavy metal stripper from hell.
Oh yeah. But I mean, you know, both. So that was like my nickname for a while among my friends, because I would
show her that picture, Nude. It's only fair.
It's only
you
fair.
bastards.
Oh my god. So how does man who directs shoot live video that looks like it was shot on a potato nude. Wait, what? How does a man who directs
and shoots live
video that looks like it was shot on a potato nude?
Yeah, this my phone sucks, but we have a really nice camera.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I have the red.
Oh, that one. Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about?
What's it say?
Nudist scene Fallon naked and on OnlyFans. That's fair.
Well, I'd seen Fallon's OnlyFans stuff before it was on OnlyFans, only because she would send me things to say how does this look?
Yeah,
but
I mean, I've given feedback like that.
And we were filming, and I made sure that all the doors were open. I made sure her friend was in there too, because women know what angles look best on women. Yeah. So I, more than anything, aside from just making people feel comfortable, if somebody's gonna drop trowel, I want them to look as good as fucking possible in the scene.
I do in nunchucks. Oh my god, I look fucking great. But
I'm editing that, and I'm just like, oh, that's nice boobs. Yeah.
and then it was so funny because at New Jersey HorrorCon, we had a big screen with all the stuff that you've done.
Oh, we had to,
and you guys had to put a box over my nipples.
Yeah, because there would be kids walking around the convention, so we had to censor all the nudity in it, which was kind of funny. But that was the dude who worked.
I got so excited though because I literally stopped people. I was like, hey, you're about to see my tits. Yeah. And then we waited, and I pulled it down, and there's a fucking bar, and I was like, oof.
Yep. But again, it's just that easy to be in a Newt Wallen project.
That's true.
And yes, the stuff that we actually shoot is on a really nice camera. And
it's actually good. But and then Swamp Zombies. I mean, actually, so Swamp Zombies. He texted me. So my character did not get the arc that was originally planned for me, which is I get it. Rewrites happen. But it's very funny.
Well, Len just kept throwing fucking pages out, too.
But then, so you texted me. I think I woke up to this text, and it was, how would you like to, what was it? It was like, how would you like to be a zombie giving a blowjob? Or how
bites off the guy's dick, yeah.
And I just went, yep, absolutely. Sign me up. So if you watch, I'm two different zombies and Swamp Zombies, too. The first one, where I have the green hair, that we, in retrospect, should have rubbed in the dirt or something, but... I've got blood mostly on my mouth. It's dripping out of my mouth and running down my neck and shit. That's because the original plan for that scene, I was supposed to have multiple scenes as that zombie where I was, someone was going to be getting a blowjob, and then I turned mid-blowjob and bite it off. Yeah. So that's why there's supposed to be blood all down. But it doesn't really make sense when the final cut, but I mean, it does. What zombie is?
And then you're the Lederhosen zombie, basically.
I hate that fucking costume so much. You handed me that costume, I was like, I'm not wearing this. But then I wore it because... But I still have it. I still have the nunchucks outfit. I still have the shirt and the skirt that I wore as the green zombie, and then I still have the Lederhosen outfit from the exposed jaw zombie.
Yes, because what happened was what is it? We're back to the
hold on.
Eyes Wide Shut, Full Metal Jacket, or the Moon Landing. I'm gonna say the Moon Landing.
That's is cool.
I actually just rewatched Full Metal Jacket the other night, and I was having a whole.
I haven't seen it. I've been meaning to watch it forever.
I was having a whole conversation with somebody about the scene where he blows his fucking head off, because it was like, if you watch that scene, it almost looks like he's channeling Lon Chaney. Like his face, he's acting through makeup, but he's not wearing makeup, and it's so interesting.
That's interesting. But what else we got? Oh, just
awesome.
I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket. I just know I think this is from this movie. The Let Me See Your War Face thing. Okay, that is from that movie.
Yeah, with Arlie Ermey.
Yeah. I've only seen that and the various memes of that, and probably seen one or two other scenes I didn't know were from it. But no, I actually have not seen it. Doing a dab for y'all.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for fighting. This one's for fun. That whole thing.
Hello.
Me So Horny from the rap song, the Two Live Crew song, that sample is taken from Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Full Metal Jacket is good. Yeah, but it falls off in the second act when they
second half is almost generic.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I was just going to say that. But they spend so much time at the boot camp with Joker and you know. And then he went on to play the police commissioner in Dark Knight Rises, my least favorite Batman movie.
Oh, fair enough.
Let's see, The Shining, The Departed, or One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I will say The Shining, hands down. I'm not a fan of The Departed. I like the Korean movie Infernal Affairs more that it's based on.
Okay. I've only seen The Shining out of the three of those. I liked The Shining. I think I told this where the reason I was so excited to watch The Shining in the first place, I saw the elevator full blood, and I thought the whole movie was going to be like that, and then it wasn't, and I was a little disappointed. But it was good. Plot-wise, it was very good.
What's y'all's relationship?
Friends,
Yeah.
I guess. I used to work for you for 5 years, and now we're just chilling.
Yeah, Nets is literally the only one who still puts up with my fucking shenanigans.
I'd say the same for you.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
There's a lot more of me to put up with than there is here.
That is true.
Dude, when I was trying to take those screenshots to make the Instagram post from the Necromantic video, the amount of times that you just look at the camera.
Yeah, I'm like fucking Jim on The Office.
And it's great because like I don't see that while we're filming because A, my vision's garbage, especially with, again, not my vision correcting. And then B, like I'm focused on
what happened
whatever.
to the blonde girl in Swamp Zombies 2? Which blonde girl?
I don't know.
Who was blonde in Swamp Zombies 2?
Do you mean like the first zombie that you see that's got her tits out and her nipples are pierced?
No, she had like blue hair.
Oh, you're right, she did.
Yeah,
what blonde girl?
Oh, the blonde girl is Len's ex-wife.
Oh!
That's not her real hair.
That's why we got...
Yeah, she was wearing a wig. And they got divorced like fucking during the movie production.
Oopsies.
Newt Helllonger and Florida Man script. So you saw the new pages.
I did, yes, they're very good.
Issue 4 is completely lettered now. It's being colored. We're gonna wait until 6 issues are done simply because Coney Waves comes out March 3rd, and Coney Waves is based on a network pilot that I wrote for the CW in 2010, and we went out to, that was when I went to Comic-Con, and we pitched it, and the girl from Vampire Diaries was going to be part of it. That script kind of fell apart because of all the weird changes they wanted from it, so nothing ever happened with it, and now it's coming back as a comic book. And then I wrote Ma'am for them, which we've talked about before, which is a wrestling...
That was me, sensitivity reading.
Yes, that was me. That was you saving that story.
Oh my God, was I saving that story? Jesus Christ.
So it's a wrestling slasher book set in a mall. So that one's going to come out, and then that'll give us time for when Swamp Zombies comes out. First 6 issues will be available.
I
probably.
think you just said Swamp Zombies. You meant Florida Man.
Florida Man.
Swamp Zombies is already out. You can watch it on Tubi, and I still need to. I've been giving my friends like. Not because there's a director's commentary version of it, but they've been getting the actor commentary.
We need to do a director's commentary.
Oh my God, do we need to do a director's commentary on that?
I could tell stories. As far as a film version of Florida Man, it started as a film, and I took it to LA, and everybody told me you're a fucking idiot. It'll never work. So when I got fired, I sold my comic book collection and put the money down to get the first issue of the comic done.
So I was gonna say, I know I filmed that one funeral scene with you.
Oh no, that's gonna be in June.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Melissa and all that, and Fallon and all that. Yeah, that's all for like the larger.
And then there was one of the random kids from your from the theater.
Yeah, he's in it. Well, he doesn't talk to me anymore either. But
Rip.
We should do a party watch of Swamp Zombies.
That would be amazing, dude. Oh my God.
And it's on Tubi, and then yeah, no, that's a fun one.
It's on Amazon Prime. You used to be able to just like watch it for free. Now you have to like rent it, and I would not recommend that since you're already paying for Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
So just watch it on Tubi. It's
I've asked Len if I could do so.
Oh boy. All
right, so Len and I didn't get along during the making of the movie. We had very different ideas of how things should go. He was changing out actors on the fly and locations, throwing out pages of script that made sense to things. So we kind of butted heads a lot on things, but I got a movie made. I got a 3-act story made. I got the people to do the special effects. They didn't get paid on the day, so any of the money I made from the movie, when it got its distribution deal, I gave to Joe from Movie Dumpster, Ryan Hickey, and Christy, who was my ex, so that they all got paid and stuff like that. And I gave you guys gas money and fed everybody.
Yeah,
and all
so I
that
was to
kind
say
of
I did not get paid, but
you
fed me and whatnot. That's fine. You
Um,
also let me blow up a honeydew. So
That's right, we blew up a honeydew.
that was hysterical.
Yeah.
So we had wrapped filming, and we needed a honeydew for the scene where Len steps on the zombie's face, and because it's it's supposed to be green instead of red. So we had an extra honeydew after that. So we wrapped filming, and everyone goes inside, and they're eating their pizza and everything. And
we went out to the middle of the
hey,
soccer
you want to
field.
blow up a honeydew with me? And absolutely. So I think actually my backpack got covered in it because I didn't know how much it was going to explode. So you light it and you start booking it, and I'm like, oh, I should probably also. And then it fucking flew. So my stuff got covered in it, and everyone inside was like, "What the fuck just happened?" Because it sounded like someone had blown something up, like 10 feet from the.
But that's also, I mean, we burned a hole in the blacktop there when we shot the Paperboy trailer because Justin and I didn't know how to set the mannequin on fire, so we made a Molotov cocktail. Joe from Movie Dumpster does not talk to me anymore. He's with those guys, so he's another one that blocked me across all social medias. I was drunk and sent you a bunch of Florida Man ideas. I have I know you did, man.
Why isn't the live chat showing? Ignore me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
I just turned in a couple months ago. I turned in the sequel, the Florida Man 2 script, which I'm very excited about, and people have told me they actually like the second one better. I don't know.
Swamp Zombies is on Tubi and Swamp Zombies 2. Swamp Zombies 2 is on Tubi. I don't know if Swamp Zombies the first one is.
No, I think because it's a different distribution company.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know it's different. I've actually not seen the first Swamp Zombies.
Getting back to what I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
But Len and I finally made amends. And then my former co-host pitched him a part 3, and they were trying to do that behind my back. And then eventually, Len just said, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah.
But it was cute that happened because everybody would spend so much time making fun of it, and like for real making fun of it. Yeah. Even other actors who no longer talk to me talked about how they were so embarrassed to be in it and all that kind of shit.
I mean, we've got at least one person who didn't want to be credited.
Yes.
I will not say who, but yes, obviously.
Brian Donahue.
All right. I was going to be tactful about it.
Brian's fine with it, dude. He's one of the best people in the entire fucking world.
Yeah.
Who else has the lead singer of Papa Roach sing a song to break up with when your divorce is final? The singer of Papa Roach sang to the ex-wife.
Edward Scissorhands, Blower, Sleepy Hollow. I think of the 3, I've only seen Edward Scissorhands. I may have seen Sleepy Hollow. Edward Scissorhands hit. I don't know. That really affected me emotionally. And I just really vibed with it a lot. I really related to him despite not having scissors for hands. And I wanted to make a scissoring joke but couldn't get it out in time. So here you go.
Scissor me timbers.
But no, I really vibed with that.
Sleepy Hollow 2 is just absolutely beautiful. It looks like a Hammer film. Then there was I'm going to say Scare Package I enjoyed more. Isn't good, but embarrassed. Yeah, that's fair. I mean... Well, I only assume that they're going to go on and make their own movies over there, and they're going to be so much better than anything I'm doing. I mean, he's been writing a screenplay since October. I wrote 13 of them last year. I also hope they do not remake Scissorhands. That movie is perfect as is. Do not fucking touch it. Benny and June's... But Ed Wood is my favorite movie of all time, so... That's fair. Yeah. But, oh my god, what was I going to say about Swan Song? Yeah, the thing is obviously I've rewatched it a few times. Oh, it's terrible, I find it compelling. I do wish the audio was But again, different. The dude who did because people kept pulling out at the last minute and things kept changing, the dude who showed up to shoot that day was just a fan of Len from the Red Letter Media Reddit, and he wound up staying for the entire fucking movie to help me. Scott, he's such a good dude. That's fair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing is I feel bad because I know that you like. That's a lot of percents is something so that line is directly from something I said to someone at work. Oh, Ashley, really? She said something about. I remember you saying that's 100%. And she said no, it was 100%, and I said, well, that certainly is a lot of percents. I deliberately didn't mention it because I know that's your favorite. I mean, fair. Hold on, I'll see myself out. Oh, because you don't like it? No, you're fine. I don't give a shit. The only movie that I will get actively upset if people criticize it is Lord of the Rings. But I can criticize it myself and you can agree. I just can't. That movie is too important to me. Or the movies, I guess. And the book, which I'm rereading again. And I did the 12-hour challenge for my birthday. It was fucking great. I've done that 10 or so times. I told you when I saw it in the theater originally. I think I'd I was sitting in the middle and had to pee so much. If you ever convince Greg to play one of them on the screen, I do not care what I have planned that day. Just bring the fucking DVDs and we'll watch it after closing. I've been meaning to watch Fellowship for quite a while, actually. See? I'm fine. It's actually really funny. I found a bunch of old stuff. So I don't speak Elvish as much as I used to. Oh, of course. But, I've fallen out of practice. But I found old things that I wrote, and half of it's in fucking Elvish that I don't understand anymore. And I'm like, damn, I fell off. That's not good. I'd love to see a higher production movie review show. I mean, we're going to get there. We'll get there. Right now, it's, What kind of monster criticizes Lord of the Rings? Exactly. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Again, I know there are things. I've said them myself. We had a storm blackout their Fellowship premiere. That sucks.
I would actually burn the place down. No, I'm kidding.
So I remember.
Oh shit! I almost just sent a tip.
Oh.
I don't have money to do that.
I almost
extended editions, obviously.
Yeah.
I actually, so I've watched the extended editions so many times. I'm kind of physically incapable of watching the theatrical editions because, okay, first of all, it feels like it's on fast forward. Like the amount of times that like I get to a point, I'm like, wait, what about that other scene? Also, they cut out two things that I consider very plot important. One of which is the death of Saruman. They straight up cut that shit out.
Yeah.
And that's so important. Like the amount of times I've had people ask me, like, what the hell happened to Saruman? He died.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge plot point.
Yep.
He's one of the main antagonists, and they just cut that out. They cut out his death. Like
that
they
was
just,
weird though. Like because even when you see like when they dropped the dummy.
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, I don't know, you could have shot that a little bit better.
Sure, but like it's very plot important, and they cut it out. And then the other thing they cut out is like Boromir's like. I call it a redemption arc.
Hold on, so Joe,
sorry.
No, I read your thing. No, I
extended editions only. Extended editions only. Sorry.
No, it is something to consider, and I'm very big into trying different things and also talking to people who live in Florida about stuff too, because I'm always trying to get the vernacular correct and stuff. I was not ignoring you.
Sorry. Another problem is you have to interrupt me when I start talking about certain things.
Mets, have you seen Hoarders? Are you a hoarder?
Kind of a little bit. I'm like I was kind of raised with hoarding tendencies, and I do kind of cling to things that I'm like afraid. I basically know because I've been actively working to not be a hoarder my entire life, but I have not seen Hoarders.
Oh, Showgirls Are Wild Things. That's a Sophie's Choice right there.
Brad Dourif is in it. Yep. He's Grima Wormtongue.
We talked about that. What review did we? Maniac. We went off for a while and just talked about Lord of the Rings.
Can I DM you later with this idea? No, I can shut up. I'm so sorry. This is not my
channel. Just hit me up later, man. I answer everything. I wanted to review. We're gonna review. You know what? We'll review Wild Things with the next show.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Because that is a fun movie. It's got a great threesome scene.
Okay. Also, Hell Knight, you said you want a Lord of the Rings marathon, but no one who wants to join. Please, I will watch those movies anytime. Anytime.
You see Kevin Bacon's dong in Wild Things.
Have you seen Dr. Pimple Popper on YouTube? I used to. I watch that shit on occasion. I've like helped with that with animal stuff, so I've kind of got my fill of that. But I still like it. It's very satisfying.
They were making fun of the Rings of Power on South Park this season because they found out that Tolkien's name isn't Token Black, it's Tolkien, named after Tolkien the writer. So and they're like, and even Cartman, who's a racist, like, yeah, why would anyone name their kid Token?
Oh my god. Thoughts on Rings of Power. So I haven't watched Rings of Power for a couple of reasons. I haven't read the Silmarillion yet. I know that's kind of like yikes, but I have the Silmarillion. I've started reading it. I just something else always got in the way. And then the other thing is I'm just kind of afraid. Like I place this series on such a high pedestal that I know that anything is probably not going to live up to it.
Yeah.
Like I came into the Hobbit movies with that same concept where I watched them knowing that I wasn't going to love them as much as like anything else. So I've been kind of afraid to watch Rings of Power for that reason. Where I just don't want to disappoint myself.
Yeah, there were things I liked, certain relationships in it, but for the most part, it became I was watching it out of like obligation after a while.
Yeah.
And as for All Jacked Up Full of Worms, no, did that come out yet? Because I thought that trailer was incredible.
That sounds interesting.
I also really want to see Kids vs. Aliens. That looks fucking fun.
Watch parties or what is next? We've had a couple watch parties in the Discord, honestly.
Yeah, we did.
So I can post that link again. Can I? Yes, I can.
American Pickers, Pawn Stars, or American Restoration.
I refuse to watch Rings of Power tokens, but yeah, same.
Yeah, I've only ever seen Pawn Stars, and then one of the fucking Pawn Star guys was at the convention that my former job owned, and he was kind of antisocial. Have you ever seen Jack Brooks, Monster Slayers? I saw that around the same time as Tucker and Dale vs. Evil.
Okay.
Watched a rail review and saw this was
really
live. Yeah, the whale review. The whale review was kind of hard. I got very emotional during that one because again, I have friends who have are basically eating themselves to death. Well, people who used to be friends with me who are basically eating themselves to death, and it made me very sad to think that I can't do anything anymore to help that person or other people. But
I guess that's
you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Tucker and Dale was amazing, and that was a movie I did
really
not
good.
expect to like at all.
Yeah,
it's like,
kind of same.
Yeah, it's like John dies at the end, I think, was the Don Corselli movie. Okay. I thought that one was really cool, too.
I've meant to watch and or read that forever because I was reading, I guess the guy who wrote it was on cracked.com.
Oh, okay.
That's something I used to read religiously when I was like
Did you
13.
see the Onion thing today about what's the Harry Potter lady's name?
J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling. It said Christians say J.K. Rowling is finally bigoted enough that their kids can read the Harry Potter books.
That's funny. That's very funny. It's interesting because my parents, so like I wasn't raised super religious, but I was raised like religious enough. Like I went to Sunday school and I had like a communion and shit. But like I dropped that really early on. But my mom like didn't let me read The Golden Compass.
Okay.
I was allowed to read Harry Potter, but I wasn't allowed to read The Golden Compass, which I then like. Because I had taken it from school. I have so many books I stole from school. And I was reading it, and she, like, lost her mind about it and took it. And then I got a second copy and, like, kept it hidden in my drawers or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember it all that much. Like, I don't think it would have radically changed my life.
So,
Sorry.
Tony L., you saying that's the Italian in you? So I was trying out pickup lines on Fallon the other night. We didn't film. So here's a couple that I'm going to try out on you. Ready?
All right.
I'm jealous of your heart.
Why?
Because it's pounding inside you right now, and I'm not. Wait, ready?
Yeah.
You remind me of Harambe.
Why?
No, wait, I screwed it up. You remind me of Harambe's enclosure.
Because you want to put a kid in
I want to drop a kid in you. You remind me of my big toe.
You want to bang me
on my coffee table, yeah?
Okay, there you go. I've heard a worse version of the kids inside you. A much worse version.
Oh no,
that one. I don't know if I should share it.
No, I probably wouldn't. Not. Before you got here, I went on about my hatred for those type of people. R.I.P. Harambe, exactly.
Oh, yeah. I named actually in Scarlet, I have a slacking. I don't know how it's probably spelled slacking. That I caught named Harambe, and I forgot it was named Harambe, and then I went to breed it so I could have a slack off, which is the first evolution of it. And
wait, it's called a slack off?
A slack off.
Oh, okay.
But it is slack off is like what's supposed to be. So it's the.
I used to work with those guys. Bunch of slack offs.
Oh, the evolutionary line is they're monkeys, but it's based off of like being lazy. Except for Vigoroth for some reason. The middle evolution's like a fucking rage monster. But yeah.
If you were
timely Harambe memes, I know, right?
Oh,
your bag of chips and his battery be free to.
Oh, that's nice. The word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the slobs.
Yeah. That's what the producer refers to them as.
Full
too.
of Worms apparently released July last year.
Yeah, I didn't even know it came out. I saw the trailer and thought it was really cool looking.
Newton Metz, have you seen Meat Canyon? No, but that sounds fucking amazing.
Meat Canyon?
Yeah.
Do you remember Meat Spin?
Yes.
We used
parodies of 90s. But Vor?
Oh.
Hard Vor? No, I don't need to ask that question. We'll figure it out.
Line should be in a book called Forbidden Newt.
Vigoroth is the angsty teen. Literally. What the fuck is up with Vigoroth? But anyway. Jen Summer
yes.
I wasn't going with that. I don't know.
Yes. No, Meat Canyon just reminds me of Meat Spin. We used to lock people's computers on it, and it would just spin and spin and spin, and then if you let it go too long, it would say, "You are gay."
Yeah. I did that just to see how long I could watch it for, and I was like, ha. But
I imagine if I did it, I would fly away. It's like Mjolnir.
Sorry, how did you pronounce that?
Mjolnir? How's it pronounced?
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir?
The J is after the M.
The D is silent. Not mine screams. In night.
Picturing you lying in your bed now with just like a really muffled like.
You ever see Bruno? The Sasha.
No, I wanted to see that.
It has a dick, and then it gets fully erect, and then the tip of it goes Bruno.
What the fuck? Oh my god, yeah, I looked at all those shock sites back then though. I actually have a list that I'm compiling of all the like shock movies that I haven't seen yet. One's The Human Centipede, and that's specifically because I'm very emetophobic.
Yeah.
Like I don't have an issue with the rest of it. It's just I don't want to see people like.
We don't talk about Bruno. That's right.
I thought that's what you were. That's why it took me
No.
so long to remember. I actually haven't seen Encanto either. I've been.
Melissa and I watched.
I heard that one was good.
Yeah,
though.
Melissa and I watched
it.
Encanto when I ran the water tower, and holy shit, I cried like a baby.
This genre of live stream should be called Point and Newt.
No, because it's pointless.
Because the P is silent. Oh yeah, I've seen something about Mary Kingpin or Dumb and Dumber.
I gotta go Kingpin. Kingpin is fucking brilliant. I love that movie so much.
I do not like a lot of like early comedy movies because they rely a lot on secondhand embarrassment. I fucking hate that shit. So
no, it's a bowling movie.
Okay.
And Woody Harrelson was this big bowler in the 70s who
did see it.
And Bill Murray's in it. Bill Murray ad-libbed every line in the movie, but he loses his hand, so he has a hook.
Nice.
And he finds you gotta see it. It's fucking
yeah, I was gonna
awesome.
say
Yeah.
I was more referring in that sense to something about Mary and Dumb and Dumber. I think I tried to watch Dumb and Dumber and just could not stomach it. And then something about Mary, all I know about is the hair gel.
Jizz hair, yeah.
So I don't want to watch that. That just
It was funny back in the day.
I know, like that sense of humor just doesn't hit for
Yeah.
me, and like that's fine. I know a lot of people like it. Obviously, it's just not my sense of humor. So.
Irreversible is very hard to watch.
I have one demand to be the first in the link if I ever. The amount of times that I talked to my friends about it, and they were like, "Well, I'd be fine with it if I was the first one." Like,
well, no, I used to say to people that in the human centipede of life, I'm the caboose.
Yeah, one of the few scenes that made me look away from like gore or what, because I'm fine with gore, obviously, but
Bill Murray's really good in Where the Buffalo Roam. He can really do drama too.
Try to possess Newt with cursed objects. What cursed objects do you have?
Oh no. How much more cursed can I possibly get?
Oh, Metz, you will come around one day, like to enjoying secondhand embarrassment humor, because I don't think so.
Just spend enough time with me.
That's firsthand embarrassment.
That's true. No, just read that dude's blog.
Flowers. I need to stop hitting the table. Flowers for Algernon. What the hell? I'm trying to keep up with it. That's childlike Jim more than Jeff. But what? Who am I we're talking about? For the Buffalo Room. Voodoo.
Terrifier movies.
Who used a knife to cut out any people's kneecaps?
I don't know. What's up, guys?
I feel like that'd be satisfying. Battle in Heaven. Terrifier movies are amazing. Yes, we did watch those.
Yes, we did, except the fucking second one was way too long.
It was, but yeah, we did a review of the second Terrifier movie, and I called it that, and at the beginning you were like, why didn't you just call it Terrifier 2? And I think about that constantly, because I still call it the second Terrifier movie, and I don't know why I do that.
Technically it's the third, because it was a short film before.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Alright, well then, yeah, we did a review of Terrifier 2. It's about as long.
I'll send you to Dybbuk's box. Go ahead.
Do it.
Because what I think is like a Jewish demon will be like so... Dude, your life is really sad, and then the demon like feels bad for me.
Oh
like now I have like a demon best friend because he's like, dude, it's not that
That's
bad.
my job.
Well, you know.
Oh my god.
I've seen Evil Aliens.
I have not. Isn't it like 3 hours? It is. It's very long.
Looked away from Bones and All.
Really?
Yeah.
The CGI MGM logo is still disgusting. That's funny. Bones and All was my like emotional review on this channel where like I was on the verge of tears, dude. That shit hit.
Bowfinger is
I gotta stop saying that.
Bowfinger is so great because I love movies about making movies.
Oh,
the movie they're making is called Chubby Rain.
Okay. Hey, as bad movie fans, have you seen Aleta Leda, Vampire Mistress? Starts as former hardcore porn actress with unintentional hilarity.
Yep. I have.
I have not. That sounds interesting. The Pest or UPC? I don't know what UPC is.
UPC, PCU, you mean? The Jeremy Piven and fucking the director of Iron Man. He makes Star Wars shows now.
Shows?
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, hey, Nudie, I had a chili crisp before. That sounds really tasty, but no.
It's from an Asian market. No, I've never tried that before. So when I worked at the other place, Justin Silverman used to leave like Asian treats on my desk, but it was like weird shit that never in a million years would I eat. So I would wind up giving it to people because all the fucking weebs who worked upstairs.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Apparently, my new place.
John Favreau. Yeah,
okay.
Because I just rewatched The Sopranos, and he's in the one where he's directing the movie, and Christopher's trying to tell him about like mobster stories and shit. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, apparently we have an A-Mart, like an Asian market near where I currently live, and my brothers went there for something, I don't know what.
So when you say about sending cursed objects, there's a place called Vampa in Trenton, New Jersey, and I filmed a video for the old channel there, and this dude is basically like the Tiger King, but like for occult objects.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
That's
got all this
fascinating.
cursed shit there. It's amazing.
I ended up seeing Terrifier 2 4 times in theater, and the one person who isn't bothered. I'm not bothered by the length, I guess.
The
It's
lead
just
actress
like,
in Terrifier 2 started following me on Twitter today.
Hey,
Yeah,
nice.
which is kind of cool.
The Pest is the greatest opening scene in movie history. Okay. Well,
It's
we'll
John
have to watch it.
Leguizamo. He's had a big year. Fucking Violent Night and The Menu.
I still
the
need
John
to see
Wick
Violent
movies.
Night. I wanted to see that so bad, and I think I was stuck at work when you
Yeah,
watched
you were.
it.
So I went by myself, like sad boy.
My job takes up way too much of my time.
He was clown, yes, and he ate real maggots on the pizza.
How about the maggots?
Yeah.
Poor things.
I know.
Oh my god. I really like maggots. I've talked about this before. They're just like, I just want to hold them. I don't know. Like, is that weird?
No, it's fine.
I just
Was it A Bug's Life? And it's like, look, you made the maggots cry.
The maggots cry. That's not nice.
I agree. It will become a permanent staple of Christmas.
Oh, definitely.
I'm kind of shocked that Krampus never really took off the way it did, but I guess it's because they made so many low-budget, shitty Krampus movies.
Okay.
You know. Yeah.
What else we got? Asian snacks, chippy barbecue corn chips, about anything I've had. Okay. Interestingly, I'm not a huge fan of barbecue flavor. I don't know why. It's like I think because usually it's on things that I have associated with salt, and barbecue tastes sweet. Like barbecue sauce tastes sweet to me. So like I think that's why I don't like that. But.
So Colin, I'll tell you a story about someone else.
Die Hard.
My friend Steve, he's an amazing director. He's an amazing artist. His best friend died from being overweight and all that kind of stuff. And it's a dude that we literally saw. He came to Suicide Squad.
I remember you telling me about
and he had a
too.
cane and all that kind of stuff. And then Steve decided that he was going to change his entire life. Got gastric bypass surgery, got all this stuff. And like the first time I saw Steve again, because COVID happened, was when we shot the original scene for Shark Exorcist 2 that had the people from the old show on it. Okay. And Steve came over the hill and I didn't even know it was him because he looks so different. Okay. But he's so fucking happy now, and he's like, because remember I said you saw Star Trek with him.
Oh yes.
And Steve is trans now and just happy. Not now. That's a terrible thing to say. But like it's just like people who decide to make a change in their lives and do the right thing, because you get to a certain point where you go like, I don't have as many tomorrows as I had yesterdays, and and that's why in that video for the whale, I got so upset because there's only so much you can do for people, and if people don't want to take the initiative themselves, that's I hate to say that's on them, because I do believe that like one day everything's going to be okay, and that all the shit from the past is going to be fine and all that kind of stuff. But the more and more I live over the last year, and the more and more I'm in therapy and I'm resolving my own fucking shit, I go like, it doesn't always work out that way.
That's why you're a good friend, Newt. You really care about the people around you.
I do care about the people around me, and that's the biggest thing.
That's why I'm still here.
Yeah, but I made myself very hard over the years of not like that. I mean, easy. Damn it. But no, just of like, work every fucking day. Yeah. Keep focused on that. Keep trying to make movies. Keep trying to do all that shit. And then I just thought that the people who I didn't treat very well, that if I got to a point where things finally worked out, I can make it better and I can fix those relationships. And then when people decide to that they're going to cut that off, they're never going to give you that opportunity, then it sucks, because you didn't get a chance to show them that you were better than that, but there are people who've stuck around and people who came out of the woodwork, good people online that I would have never known. Fucking two fucking Cinemassacre truthers who just reached out to me and were like, how are you? And now they're like good friends and and Race slept at my house when he came back from the con. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's if only the people on Reddit were nice to me, they could have slept at my house.
Played with Elvira.
They could have played with no, he's so allergic. I
forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my god. But also, someone's talking about ketchup chips. I forgot they're only in Canada because I have a Canadian friend who sent me a package of them. They're really good. I enjoy.
Never tried ketchup chips before.
Ketchup chips are tasty.
I like the.
And I'm not a huge ketchup person.
Yeah. There's like these horseradish and cheddar cheese chips.
That sounds
really good.
But what else we got? Newt forgives but never forgets. Therapist, here you're doing awesome. Also, where you said when my good friend died, I lost 42 kg. I feel that. I lost 40 pounds, I think, 45 pounds when my best friend died. So,
and I because remember, you came to the theater to film your scenes for Midnight Show where you were wearing the mask. And I didn't even recognize you. You were so thin at that time. Yep.
But, yeah, that was... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. You were wearing, like, the cat mask or something like that, or...
I think you just gave me some... I don't even remember the mask.
We needed seat fillers for the thing, yeah.
But,
And that sucks because a lot of those scenes we can't use anymore because that actress no longer speaks to me, so we had to cut all that out. And that sucked, too, because it took about 4 hours. It took 4 hours to get her into makeup.
Yeah.
You know?
But someone said, well, I love you, knew you got your back up in there, bro. I'm allergic to cats, but Elvira's worth the Benadryl.
No, she's not. She hates everyone but me.
She does. I am here once a fucking week, and she still is not used to me. I cat sat.
Yeah.
That is a
cat sat, yep.
Yeah, I fucking, like, I stayed here for a weekend, God, probably like 6 months ago or more now.
It was June.
It was June, yeah. And, like, she just started getting, like, comfortable with me by the end because I would put treats down and then walk away.
Yeah.
Like, so she, like, and she'd watch me as she was eating them. So, like, she knew I gave them to her. And then you came back and she fucking hated me again.
Yep.
So
she's so fucking fickle.
All that bonding for nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, your internet sucks ass, by the way.
Does it?
Yeah. Your internet connection here sucks.
That's probably why I'm having the problems that I'm having here now.
Yeah, it's not even the camera. It's like the connection is garbage.
That was when I went to Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Yes, okay, I was in Pittsburgh. We were guests at Living Dead Weekend at the Monroeville Mall.
Yeah.
You never know what people go there. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same. And look, my disconnect.
Human catnip.
My disconnect with him was. I was blamed for trying to ruin their show because I fucked up and did something stupid. I didn't also, if I would have checked the work, none of that would have happened, but I didn't because I was overwhelmed with a lot of different things.
Yeah.
So.
But we can't go into that too much yet.
No, I mean, talk about that stuff is just, I fucked some stuff up, and then as soon as I was out of the picture, they were planning to get rid of me even before all of that stuff happened when I had Bell's palsy, because, when my ex-girlfriend was on the show, they would get more views. But yeah, he just, I was promised by someone over there that the jabs at my expense would stop.
Okay,
because remember good. at the convention, that person,
I do.
At the convention we were appearing at in Atlantic City when I was selling the first issue of the comic, a former good friend of mine came down there who still works with them, and we had an hour-long talk out on the balcony, and, I got a big hug.
Same balcony had a mental breakdown like 6 hours later.
We had a good talk, and we hugged, and I told him I love him. He's one of my best friends ever. And I was told that all that shit was going to stop, and then the very next Monday, it just got worse and worse up to this week. So
yeah, because I mean, we don't know it was them, but one of our, I think it was the Blob, got taken down.
It was.
No, it wasn't the Blob.
It was something we saw in the theater got taken down.
Okay.
Yeah, but someone kept flagging my videos as hate speech. And they were one of the things was that I was saying anti-trans things, and I'm like,
hysterical.
I'm sitting next to a fucking trans person.
And again, I know I'm trans people aren't a monolith. I don't speak for the whole community.
You don't speak for the whole community.
I'm not saying we're not saying anything actively transphobic.
And if I was ever said anything hurtful to you, you would tell me that I said something hurtful.
I don't keep my mouth shut. That was actually something that happened. That was part of the meeting that I was at work for. Was me openly being because we covered a couple of things, but then also at the end, my manager was like, I know there's some tension, and you want to air some grievances, and I was like, let's go. I speak my mind. I try to be nice. I word it as nicely as possible, obviously, because I'm not an asshole. I just speak my mind. I don't know. I don't want I want to do everything that I can to resolve a situation. Yeah. And if I give you all the information and you're still a douchebag to me, then
we were talking about in the first video. We were talking about that. I was like, even if you don't see eye to eye with somebody, if you communicate with each other, you can at least find some sort of common ground. You don't have to. You don't have to fucking agree with everything.
I want a full-time movie review show with Newt. Congratulations, that's this channel. If you go back, that's
I've been making stuff. I was
gonna say I saw you mention a couple things earlier, so it's implied that you're just now coming here. So yes, genuinely welcome to the channel.
Yeah.
Post movie reviews all the fucking time. I'm in a lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. despite because literally I have my 2 days off from work.
Yeah.
One of them Tuesdays. That's you. You get me on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
So
it's like we have divorce. You're like you're the
Oh,
child
shit,
of divorce.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I am a child.
Yeah,
of
well,
divorce.
me too. Yeah, so basically, if you are new to the channel, I don't know how you would have found me or why you're here.
But yeah, welcome.
Last, when Ghostbusters Afterlife came, no, before Ghostbusters, when the last James Bond movie, No Time to Die.
Okay. I haven't seen a single James Bond
Okay,
movie.
so when No Time to Die came out, a bunch of people had messaged me who were still talking to me. They didn't know what happened, why I wasn't on the other show anymore.
Right.
They said, hey, what are some movies you've seen? So I shot a video in the projection booth
Oh,
of
I remember that.
my theater that I was at, and I got trolled like a motherfucker. You're a plagiarist, you're a piece of shit, blah, 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 blah. So I was like, all right, so I took that one down. Then I watched Ghostbusters Afterlife. I saw it the second time with you and Brian.
Yes.
First time I watched it with Melissa, and I shot a video where, at that time, things were bad still. Things were real bad still.
Things were bad for a long time.
Yeah. You were here the night that I basically like shut down completely.
Yeah,
I couldn't even fucking stand.
I arrived like when it started
Yeah,
happening.
I got an email from someone and it just broke me. But yeah, so I shot a video for Ghostbusters and I really liked it. And I was just talking about trying to be more positive about things. And apparently that was seen as being negative towards the people I used to work with, just because I was thanking people for coming and saying like nice things about me. So they basically forced me to take it down. And that's when I said, all right, I'm not gonna do anything anymore. But then I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna shoot videos in my kitchen, and if anybody watches. And it started out small.
And now people do watch.
Yeah,
and that's insane. But I mean, I got fan art. I'm not even the main person on this channel. I got fucking fan art.
But people love you.
People do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like every time I'm on like a video, especially when we're drinking a little bit.
Well, yeah.
I will say something, and then afterwards I'll be like, "Oh my god, like Newt, I'm so sorry if I get you canceled. Like people are never gonna want to see me again." But now it's just part of my lore.
Yeah, they're
apparently, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Metz is gonna kill Newt at some point."
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not, but like.
Look at the melons and bad takes on that dude.
But sorry, I'm seeing all these positive comments.
That's okay.
I wanted to let you finish what you were saying.
Yeah, so that's the thing, is just like I've been doing this for a little bit over a year now. And we've had some episodes do really fucking well. Like I've had videos do better than the other channel. Yeah. But like it's just a matter of I like.
So no, Taco Tuesday and Metz, yay! Oh, and Newt too, yay!
All right, I'm fine. I'll take a lesser yay. It's better than nothing.
Hey, we both got yay in caps. Mine just has exclamation
points. Well, they mean
points.
yay like Kanye.
Oh no!
Yes.
Please don't mean Kanye.
No, but yeah, like I wanted to start doing videos where it's just positive.
Sorry, there are the reviews Metz isn't in, and there are the good ones. Wait, hold on. There's the reviews Metz isn't in, and there's the good ones. Aw, thank you. I'm 11:35 p.m. making spaghetti. This is adult life. I mean, honestly.
Manja.
I mean, Metz and Fallon are better guests than anyone on the other channel. I like you the best, Newt, and all your guests rule.
Thank you.
Watching Red Cow Arcade, they have the best content about the subject. I don't know what subject. We may have moved on from that. I love Metz. Thank you. I love you.
Yeah, people keep mentioning that. I didn't know what that was, and
know.
I'm assuming it's part of Cinemassacre, so.
You guys are so nice to me, but also I'm suspect number one. That's fair. That's fair. You better stream his murder, obviously.
Yeah, of course. We talked about this in...
we did? Oh my god.
Well, no, but Fallon and I just talked about it the other night, too, where we were just like, how would you want to die? And I was like, I want to die in a way that people go, remember that fucking dude who got fired? Did you hear how he died?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about that. I think we talked about that a little bit in the menu, and we talked about that again in Necromantic.
Yes.
Because, was it Necromantic?
Yeah.
Or you were, or was, yeah,
because I said you could have my body if I died. Yeah.
Metz please release the found footage of his death. Again, obviously.
Yeah.
Newt, make a disclaimer now for your will. Oh yeah, we've been going almost 4 hours. Well, I've only been going for like 2 hours, but...
You know me, I can go for hours. No, that's not true. I'm like a sprinter.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got an aesthetically pleasing dick, apparently.
That's what I've been told.
But it's not a long... Okay, it is not a long time.
Okay. Well... But
I don't know.
If I had a good time, does it really matter?
Jesus Christ.
There have been times you have sex with somebody and you go and you high five them.
I can go for seconds. I mean, honestly, there you go. I want to die like Tyrion. Now I'm trying to remember. Oh, Game of Thrones spoilers, I guess.
great.
many
Way
people
to
fucking died in
way
that
to
show.
way to spoil a show that came out years ago.
I keep forgetting it came. Yeah, oh my god. I was writing fanfic for it in fucking high school.
Mets, are those teeth on your necklace?
Oh, yes. Okay. So, hold on. Nope, this is the right one. So, yes, this...
Your head falls off. Do you remember that? What was that story?
Yeah, with the ribbon around the neck. Yeah, it's gotten a bit tarnished because I used to sleep in all my necklaces, which, in retrospect, what? But, yeah, it's their teeth. Someone asked me if they were my actual teeth, and I wish. That would be cool as fuck, but
at the Oddities thing we were at, they had all this weird shit, like they had human teeth and all this.
Wait, you went to the Muncher Museum?
No, there was the con that we appeared at was an Oddities
Oh,
thing.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. But yeah, I've got my teeth necklace.
I'll show you what I got.
Okay, I got my teeth necklace. I got my zipper necklace that I actually bought with Newt. We went to Spirit Halloween on November 1st.
So this dude who watches. Sorry, I didn't cut you off.
No, you're fine.
This dude who watches me on YouTube, he had these like they're like old movie ads, but they're like framed and like all kitschy. So there's Shockwaves, which is a great zombie Nazi movie. Yeah, a little bit. And then
you want me to just put this on the
that's fine. Mondo Kane 1 and 2, which is like the original found footage movie. That's pretty cool. And then this one is fucking awesome. The Curse of Frankenstein and X the Unknown. And they were like super cheap, but they're just cool, weird, kitschy shit to have because I collect all this dumb
Terry
stuff.
once died an old man with a woman's... Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Okay. The teeth of their enemies. Hell yeah. I interestingly, actually, the reason I was like, oh, I wish they were my teeth, is partially because the only surgeries I've had thus far were teeth related. I had a submerged tooth removed. I had my wisdom teeth out, obviously, and then I had a gum graft, which was super cool. I put like a really high quality picture of it on my Instagram and made everyone really uncomfortable. But I was awake for that, and it was the coolest fucking thing. I would like to be awake for more surgeries, but I don't think that's possible. But she, so I told her like ahead of time, I was like, yeah, I fucking love medical shit. Like, I'm not gonna be phased at all by anything that you show me. So she like cut a piece of my gum out to like sew onto the front, and like she prepped it or whatever, and she was like, do you want to see it? I was like, yeah. So it looks like a tiny chicken cutlet. It was very cute.
So he said if I had the thing. So yeah, this dude Andrew, who follows me, he made me this. It's and everybody's like, oh, he's so fucking sad. He had this made and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, no, a dude who knows Justin and Penelope down the shore made this for me, and he was in Philly last weekend. Yeah, so he met up with me and gave me this, and I was like, this is fucking awesome, man. So cute. You know, the dude who made me the Florida Man thing out of duct tape, like. This kind of shit is so much cooler that it's like actually
it's so great.
People watch and give a shit. And that's the biggest thing is like you could work for a corporate fucking thing and do ad stuff or whatever and talk about movies you don't actually care about. Or you could have people who you know actually give a shit, and I give a shit about you people as well, and build a community instead of just being like, oh, I'm a famous fucking YouTuber, you know?
No, it's great. Like we genuinely I'm like on half the videos of this channel. I'm still like, it's not my channel, but I mean, it's not. I don't have like access to it. I'm not gonna post anything on my own. Yeah. I think so. If you ever see me comment, like I have my own YouTube channel. It has like one video on it. Technically, it has two, but I privated the other one. Nope. That was when I was a huge fan of Filthy Frank. If anyone knows what that means. Back in 2015, I made a Chin Chin sacrifice, but that shit is privated. Partially because the film, like the film work was terrible. But anyway, I digress. So and then I have a video of a hognose snake that like would not leave my pocket. The doctor was trying to look at it. It was very cute actually. But Mets. I don't know why you just.
It's all Mets. Everybody loves Mets.
I don't know why, dude. I don't know.
No, from all the years of us working together,
we do have like rapport.
We have good rapport, and you know, and again, I made the other dude look good, so clearly I can make chemistry with anybody. But no, it's just like I like when we were working together, we would have weird conversations, and I just like putting people on camera that I can sit back and be like. And
I'm a natural on camera. It is like that. This just comes to me naturally, not in like a bragging way. Just like I'm comfortable.
You're so fucking full of yourself. You want to be a narcissist like my other one? Yeah.
Bro, no. I just like I've always been really comfortable on camera, and part of that is probably like growing up with the internet and like God, I was on Omegle when I was like 14. But we're not gonna.
No, I think it would be best if.
Yeah, but like point being though, like I just grew up comfortable on camera, and I have a lot of weird fucking stories and
Schlocken Mets.
Mets and awe. Oh, no, that's cute. No, what else we got? Everyone's talking about the troll movies.
Hey, thank you, Andrew. He's in there right now. Andrew is the guy who made that, and I appreciate it so fucking much.
Here, I'll post the Discord again.
Yeah, he also made the space UFO for Plan 9. It's at the studio right now because we're doing we did some 3D photography of it. So
that's kind of sick, actually.
I appreciate that a lot. No, again, it's just like fucking cool when a dude says, "Hey, I made you something," you know?
Right?
It's fucking awesome.
I have been so hyped about this fucking like Stitch of Sunset, like since you announced it.
Yeah.
Sparkle Scars. I don't know if she's even in right now, but she and her husband and dogs are probably asleep.
Yeah, they're probably asleep.
Oh my god, no! Like I have been telling everybody about it. Like it's just, I don't know, it makes me really happy. Like
as soon as people started, again, it was like as soon as started, and you guys were behind the camera for a long time.
Yes, I am in a lot of old reviews behind the camera.
Yeah,
I think Sonic 2 was probably one of my favorites. That
Yep.
But yeah, I was behind the camera for a long time, and
I don't inspire people. There's no reason to inspire yourself to not be like me.
Oh my god.
I'm
the
40
nudist colony, I like that.
There you go. I'm 40 fucking 1 years old, man, and I've had more downs than I've had ups. So it's just a matter of just keeping fucking on, you know.
That's what's inspiring, like, and
no, I'm too stupid to stop.
No, but I feel that though, because like even like personally though, like I was inspired by you for a long time, and like just because I mean we've both been through the fucking ringer, like, more downs than ups, damn sure, and the amount of times that I've like almost given up or like basically given up, and it's just like, it's, I don't know, it is something. It's like we clearly reach people who feel similarly. You know, we just keep going.
My superpower is making poor choices. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. But again, there was a sobering moment last year.
I'm inspired. Sorry, I'm perspiring. That's fine.
There was a moment last year where I realized that when I made a bunch of phone calls and people weren't there for me.
That was stressful.
That was very stressful because they were streaming, you know, and you know, so I know what it's like to not have people there when you need them. So my whole thing is I never, ever, ever will allow anyone else, know them or not know them. I've so many fucking weirdos from the internet I've given my personal phone number to because I'm like, yo, if you find yourself in that place, you need to call me. And then I just talk to these people because it's like, I've been there and I don't want, you know, I don't want that. I don't, you know.
Yep, I get that.
You know.
I'm kind of the same way. I mean, God, I went back in my Reddit account, which is very different now. But it used to be me just, I didn't realize that I would spend, so my parents like took my electronics half the time. I was like 17. They were like, you can't have the, I don't know. Anyway, when I was at school, I'd just like, I had a list of people that like, I'd go on the subreddits of like, I need to talk to someone or Suicide Watch or whatever. And I'd just like message people for like hours at school, which like, I don't remember doing that, but obviously I did. But I mean, my memory's garbage anyway. But yeah, no, I still have that concept of like, dude, I've been here. I will help you out.
Yeah, and it's just about finding people that you know, that are weird like you. The whole thing is to find fucking weirdos like you. You know.
I was laughing. That other dude blocked me because I kept posting that the other show sucks without you.
I mean,
that's kind of, you know, that's
if the bra fits.
If the bra fits, I've never heard that. I want to hug you both. Fuck yeah, dude. I love hugs. I had to get over it. I used to be incredibly touch averse, but I get damn good hugs.
I'm still like awkward. I never know how to hug people properly.
That's true.
Is there a chance? I don't know. I honestly don't know.
You post a Discord invite. Okay.
I'm still Barry. I'm still very good friends with his sister. She lived with me for a long time. You know, and she grabbed your tits.
Oh my gosh, she did. I fucking forgot about that. For when it was nunchucks, I think that you put that up in the Anthony Wayne. We watched it on the big screen
in 3D too.
In 3D,
3D glasses.
3D glasses, and it was in like the classic blue and red, 3D. And I walk in right, like slightly late as usual.
Yeah, of course.
And she just comes up to me, and I don't think I'd met her before. I was wearing a button-up shirt, and like she unbuttoned the top and reached in, and like cradled them for a second and went, there are the stars. And I was like, what is happening? I don't know who you are. I don't know what's happening. Like, obviously, I connected the fact that we were playing nunchucks to that event, but I was like, okay, I guess this is happening.
Brian, how you liking the theater? I know you started working there, and I said I would have put in a good word for you if they wanted.
Oh, really? Okay, nice. It's brand new. Nice.
And I don't mean again, people who say they inspire people and like
take your arms, wrap around, and squeeze. Give me hug instructions. Sorry.
Just squeeze until my head pops.
Nobody should harass the other show. Just let it. That's the thing. Like, really, all you've been asking for from the beginning is them to leave you the fuck alone and let you do your own thing.
Yeah.
And like, so you didn't talk about them for a little while because people like they just kept going. So yeah, please don't harass the other show.
No, not at all.
They just
people can like them and like me or not like me, and it doesn't. That shit doesn't matter to me because here's the thing. That fucking dude, that show will never fail because I'm still out there. The owner of that place will never let that thing stop because I'm still going to keep doing stuff. Right. So homeboy should send me a shirt with his face on it, you know?
But like, regardless, in general, I don't think you should harass people. But like, don't go bug the other show. And don't, I did laugh. That's funny that you got blocked because he kept saying that it was better with Nick on it. But like, you don't have to go.
No. And again, but it's also like they knew what I was going through at the time, but they still made fun of the mental illness. They still made fun of the suicide attempt.
But we don't need to be on there.
I know. Yeah, I know. And there are times when I've said things, but
I'm cool with you both. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
When people come in for a hug, go in for a kiss.
There you go. I used to say if you're ever at like an ATM in the middle of the night, just go up behind the person and kiss them on the back of the neck so they know you're not a threat.
I can't forget about that. It's good now in the beginning. Oh, okay. My GM was a jerk and now we're all good. I love people there. Then hope you come through the Mets one day.
No, we're going to. We're definitely going. There's at 311.
Oh.
Yeah, or 309.
309?
Yeah. We never went there. We usually go to the Warrington or the Doylestown, King of Prussia. Yeah. We go to King of Prussia a lot because we used to live over that way.
It was closer. Now it's very much not. But yeah, you're only about half an hour, like 35 minutes from my work with no traffic, so that's good. Yeah. But I just show up and he takes me.
We went over to the movie tavern.
Yes, we did.
Yes,
right there. But I'll come. Yeah, we'll come through.
Yeah.
Are you the dude? That's New was the main reason I watched the other show. I don't hate them. I just feel inauthentic next. I mean, that's fair. Honestly, I never really watched the other show, including when Newt was on there, but it's fine. So I can't speak to any of that. But
they used to also say because you used to come back to the studio to hang out with me when I worked there.
Oh, that's true.
That I was trying. He would just bring girls back there to fuck. And I was like, no.
We were gonna fuck in your place of work. Yeah. Well, I guess you did say that you missed it.
No, but like again, it's not.
But it's like we were just chilling, like.
Or the girl who was the seamstress who was doing the thing for look, gayer than a $2 bill, okay? And it's just like and I was like, am I trying to convert people? It's like fucking.
I mean, I'm already by it. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, but it's just like come back to the studio so we can have some conversion therapy. Oh I'm sorry that women, gay, straight, whatever, don't want to talk to you, but I have a lot of female friends.
And no longer food. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Didn't know there's live stream. King Precious nice. One day we should for sure. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just hit me up, man. I'm always fucking, or I'm always at the Narber Theater helping him out.
I'm here for movie reviews. There you go. That's yeah.
Yeah.
I love your honesty. I need someone to relate to. Pay for multiple years on the Patreon. Ask for okay.
Well, that's why I've been telling a lot of the Patreon stories over here for free. Because I never saw a fucking dollar from that, and they were mostly my stories, so,
They just haven't seen one as aesthetically.
That was a weird thing to
no, that's a very weird thing to say. I get it. It sounds like something I would say. That's the problem. So, like, I can't even get that mad.
All right, ready? Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mets in a midnight shift skit? Yes.
Yeah, you're in more than one.
I am. I'm in. I'm in the original March vs. Cheerleaders trailer. I'm in Nunchucks. I'm in whatever the hell you want.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm gonna show it to you, and you're gonna tell me if it's aesthetically pleasing.
Okay. All right.
You consent, right?
I consent to this. You can show me this picture.
All right. I'm gonna show you this picture.
Oh, it's on your.
It's on my computer.
All right.
Hold on, it's loading. And the only reason I have this on my desktop is because of the conversation with the other guys.
Okay.
If it loads properly. Oh, Lord, people...
Yeah, I was like, wait, where's that? Oh Lord, here we go.
Okay, and I
it's letting me
consent.
I consent to this. This is fine.
And you're just gonna tell me if this is worthy or not. All right.
Worthy. Okay. Sure.
Man,
wow, this is taking ages. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'd consider that aesthetically pleasing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's flaccid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Well, all right.
Nice.
It's aesthetically pleasing. There we go.
Oh my god. Okay, perfect stream, yeah, that's like this is an actual meat sheet. Oh
meat, yeah.
Lake Flaccid.
Exactly.
There's a so I've probably referenced it before.
Why did
but
I just do that?
I do not know. That literally didn't even register.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, it didn't register.
No, oh my god. I've shown my friends weirder things, okay? I showed you the anatomically incorrect spider porn.
Yes, you did.
That was so fucking
I was so confused.
That was great, especially because so sometimes I read messages I get out loud, which is a horrible habit. I need to stop doing that. But I was like, oh yeah, the anatomically incorrect spider porn. And he was like, what? And I was like, would you like me to tell you about that? And he was like, hold on. And he walked over and he had like alcohol of some sort on. I think it was whiskey on top of his fridge. And he like chugged it for a second. And I'm like, okay.
It's when I see stuff like that, I go, you know what? I don't understand the internet anymore. I don't need a computer.
Well, now you're both even, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I will say, I think he got the better end of the deal. It is aesthetically pleasing, but it's still a dick. You know what I mean?
True, and tits are way more interesting than dicks.
So, Newt always reminded me of Millhouse. I haven't watched enough Simpsons for that to hit. I've only ever watched it with you. You put it on the background and we're talking sometimes. Yeah. That's it.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Oh my god, I wish I was packing like Newt. That's
funny that we watched that live.
Yeah, that's true. You guys just got to see me see his day for the first time live.
And it's there because, again, we were having a conversation in the other group and they were talking about dicks and they were like, Newt's a liar. And I was like, all right, I have to put up or shut up now.
That's fair. Oh my god. Also, just a heads up, because someone spelled my name with an S. It is spelled with a Z.
Z.
I am not the baseball team. Actually, my family is technically Yankees fans, so I think that's sacrilegious to consider me Yankee. Sure. But yeah, my family is Yankees fans because my dad was born in New York, but then we're also Dolphins fans for some fucking reason.
I always thought that was weird. Because your brother used to wear a Dolphins hat all the time. Yeah. And I was just like, oh.
So
he's a big fan of Ace Ventura.
No. I guess it's because I think my dad said that his friend's cousin was in the Dolphins, so he was watching it at during their undefeated seasons, 72 or whatever. Yep. Yeah. So now we're just Dolphins fans for life. And actually, so I was working the Super Bowl, and I have a work shirt, but obviously I have to wear something underneath the work shirt. And I wore my Dolphins jersey, and I thought that was hysterical. But
well, it used to be as soon as I locked the front door,
literally
you would fucking rip your work shirt off.
It's the same thing. The security comes over the headset, and they're like, doors are locked, and I pull out my headset and I pull out my shirt just immediately.
Go Blue Jays! I was in Toronto for my birthday in 1993 when Joe Carter hit the home run off Mitch Williams for the Blue Jays to win the World Series.
Mets, how is the width? It's not always about the length. How do I
Go ahead, explain it. Go ahead.
It was impressive in both counts.
Oh no, are you just saying that because I'm sitting here?
No.
Okay.
You know, I've said this, I'm not one to pull punches.
Pringles
can.
No, it's not. Oh, because I said that in the other video.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. That's not.
No, I'm
too young for this. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Then why are you awake?
That's actually a good point. It's like midnight. It's hard to get across the Atlantic in a rowboat. I'm a mechanic, but I love Philly teams. Okay, I would like Philly teams more if we didn't. I'm not even a Phillies fan or an Eagles fan, but Philly sports fans are notoriously like the worst. I've probably referenced the snowball thing before.
But that was Santa. Bullshit. That was okay.
I know he was drunk. I know.
No, not even just he was drunk. The Eagles were the worst team in the league. They were so bad that people were trying to assassinate their coach from the stands.
This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, come on.
So they had the Santa Claus that they had didn't show up, so they got another dude who was drunk, so they threw fucking snowballs at him.
Oh my god. I'm a Sunny and Philly fan. I have to go lots of love. Clearly not as much love as Nudes Packing. Dude, see you. Hit me up for Lord of the Rings, please. Any of you, actually. But I'm in the Discord under Mets. I think my tag is Snomberry. If you click on my name. But yeah, I'm only 41. He's also 41.
41 years old, man.
And a Sunny, yeah, I watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I felt like I legally had to be. No, I'm joking. But that show made me feel like a better person. Like, yeah,
I said earlier, it's science meth.
Charlie Day has the best character, and I simped so hard for him. Yeah, everyone else in that show, like, the damn good actors, because holy shit, I can only watch a few episodes at a time. I just felt like, I was like, damn, these people are awful.
And originally it was called It's Always Sunny on Television.
How proud he is.
What was it?
Look how proud he is, someone said. Oh my, only 10 p.m. here. Okay. I'm 36, you geese. I'm 26. I just turned 26 last week, actually. 10. What is that in response to? Oh, 10 p.m.
Oh.
How can you not like It's Always Sunny? I do like it. It just, if that makes sense, like it just made me like lose hope in humanity a little bit more, if that makes sense. So I just had to watch it in small batches, but I liked the show. I finished it. I've rewatched it. It's good.
No, I'm a big fan. And again, I'm born and raised. What is it?
New has to wear sports tape when wearing shorts.
So funny story about that. There was
26 too big, feels so new. Oh my god. I related to Mac. Okay.
Yeah. There's so we filmed this thing on the boardwalk in my
grandfather's also 40. Bullshit. Anyway, sorry.
We had to film this thing on the boardwalk in Seaside Heights where they made Jersey Shore. And it was this like clown zombie thing.
Okay.
And the guy who was supposed to play the clown didn't show up. And they're like, "We have the costume. We need you to wear it." So I couldn't wear it because it was too like tight.
Bullshit.
So no. There's a picture on there. So there literally is like I can't wear anything underneath of it, and like my dick is like hello in this picture, and it was my MySpace profile picture for a really long time.
That's funny.
And people were like, "Dude, stop showing people your dick."
God. And you didn't listen.
I'm like when a dog kills an animal and like brings it to you and they're so proud.
Oh my god.
It's only because I'm short. Everything looks bigger fair. Because I'm short.
No, I mean, I guess. I almost saw for a second. But, dude, I told you about that guy, like that friend I had for a while. 5'6", like 9 inches flat. Genuinely, like, because, okay. So it started because he posted on Instagram, like, hey, if anybody wants like to see my nudes, message me or something. And I jokingly replied, because he had thousands of followers. So I was like, haha, I'd like to see them. And he messaged me, he's like, yeah. And I was like, yes, you're actually a very attractive show. It
unfurls like a flag.
Basically, like, fucking, like, he's like, yeah, sometimes I accidentally sit on it, like, not even, like, trying to, but it was, like, the length of his forearm, like, it was genuinely, and, like, so we've also voice called at one point, like, video called, so I know that it wasn't just, like, he fucking dragged it in Photoshop, like, that bitch was...
Well, that's what somebody else did, it's well known.
Wait, really?
There's a well-known picture of something that's not real. It was taken from another website.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Gang Tie, even though you're already kind of... Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace, MySpace, right, man? I'm so happy I can't get back into my MySpace because...
Sorry. Oh, yeah, you were talking... On one of our reviews, you were talking about how cringy your MySpace was. I like I said, I'm the age-ish to have experienced MySpace, but I didn't because my parents didn't let me like use the internet for a really long time. Which, like, in retrospect, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I missed out on MySpace. I just went straight to Facebook, but
Well, they won't. They spoiler alert. They won't. Yeah.
Wait, what's this? Oh, well, they won't be new. Who's T? Is that Tony?
Yeah.
No, yeah. Oh my god. Well, I mean, what was I gonna say? That the one blog thinks that you're gay now.
I know, and because again, that's where the picture came from because I showed that picture of those guys, so now I'm gay.
Yeah, because now you're gay. But and like, also, it's funny because he actually mentioned like in the Knock at the Cabin Door review, you did actually gesture like this when you said that the movie is about a gay couple, but you weren't like trying to point to us. You were just gesturing. I don't know. We're Italian, okay? Newt would definitely top.
Yeah, I'm a selfish top. He would be a sloppy party bottom.
Dude.
You know he had a good time when he gets home and his butt cheeks sound like Velcro.
That's awful. Oh my god.
No. Although it's funny because
wait, no, that's not a genuine question, is it?
I hope people think that I too am a Scorpio. Wolf game.
What are both your zodiac signs? Wow, I can't talk. What are both your zodiac signs?
You're the zodiac killer.
I'm an Aquarius, I believe.
She's looking all after dark.
Yep, I was like a couple of days away from being a Pisces, which one of my other brothers is. So we're in order. We're Aquarius, Pisces, Taurus. And like I know people's astrological signs despite having absolutely zero interest in it. I don't believe in that. I don't find it interesting. Like I don't check, but I just know. Because when I was little, I just looked up like everybody I knew. I found out about it. I was like, this is important information. It's not.
Liz got me a birth chart for my birthday.
Okay.
And I'm so not that person, but it was actually kind of interesting because some shit actually made sense.
That's right. Scranton Strangler. So my extended family lives up that way, so that's funny.
Well, that's from The Office.
Oh.
Toby was on the.
I saw a little bit of The Office. But I got tired of it real quick, I'm going to be honest.
Oh, I love The Office.
Well, guys, it's fun as usual. It's 6 a.m.
Jesus Christ!
Schönen Abend! Oh, yeah, this is the German dude who's... yeah. Gute Nacht. Schlaf gut. But yeah,
Dostoevsky.
But yeah, no, this is the dude that's always talking to me in the comments about German and saying that I'm not pronouncing things horribly, and I appreciate that.
Am I hairy like a bear?
Or
no.
Smooth like a dolphin.
I'm like, I have like...
So you said you don't have a lot of...
No, I have like...
You're wearing a shirt in the picture you just showed me, so I can't confirm.
Oh, yeah. No, well, I did the one, you were below the camera.
I fucking forgot about
We shot the Komodo thing, and you were laying on the floor on your phone when I shot that, and you were just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, but I couldn't make any noise.
I know.
Why was I pretend? Oh, because it was late at night, and we didn't want people to think I was sleeping over.
Oh, yeah.
Or something.
Because I'm a fucking adult, and I can have whoever I want sleep over. You're not the mom of me.
But I was here really late, and we had to like refilm something. Or like we had filmed something at the theater.
Yes.
Or something, and then
we filmed...
You realized when you got back here that the audio got corrupted, so you wanted to refilm it.
Yeah.
But we were like being super self-conscious about this, so I was like, all right, I'll just lie on the floor and pretend not to be here.
And it was just so fucking bizarre.
And then you fucking stand up and like just flash the camera.
Because I wasn't gonna do that at first, but I was feeling good about myself.
Which, hey, fair.
Yeah,
but like
but
I
you
was just lying there like, bro.
What did I fucking... I should have...
But I couldn't say anything.
Exactly.
Pretending I was... But yeah, I am actually on the floor in that video. If you go back and watch that video. Actually, I think at one point I made a noise because I was reacting to
your phone.
Oh yeah, my phone went off. And like, we just pretended it did not. Yeah, I am under the table in that video. If anyone wants to go back and watch.
I didn't flash Mets.
No, you didn't flash.
No.
When I say flash, it was like he's still wearing pants.
I had boxers on.
I thought you had hold-up pants.
No, I had boxers on and then the kimono thing.
Whatever. Yeah, he was. You go back and watch it.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, I don't remember if you have hair.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't.
I can't. I was just shocked that you did.
I can't grow chest hair. I have hairy legs.
Oh no.
And my arms.
So he's a smooth boy.
I'm very smooth. I said I'm an otter.
Well, that's a gay term for a like thin hairy man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like a bear, but not bear-like.
What would be like kind of hairy, but not really?
Oh, like hairless is twink usually.
No, I'm not a twink.
But some hair, I think it's just normal.
Damn it! I don't even get to be anything cool gay. Oh hey, God. Normal.
Well, yeah, there is twunk. But
what is twunk?
That's like a beefy twink. For lack of a better, like a toned beefy, not like a muscular, but like a toned.
We should start a hot dog company and call it Beefy Twinks.
Oh my God. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back. I'm hairy. Looks like a sweater. I had an ex that my dad just straight up, like, we were swimming in my backyard and my dad was like, take off that sweater, like joking, like making fun of how hairy he was, which is also interesting because I don't tend to like super hairy guys. Like, that's just my preference. But like, I've obviously still hooked up with, I don't care. But, yeah, Newt is an otter. No, because he doesn't have body hair.
Yeah, I have no chest hair. My brother.
But you're not quite Twinkie either.
No, I used to be.
Okay.
No. I've always been like...
I can be Italian and not hairy. That's a good point, right? So I kind of like lucked out because both sides of my family are like known for being like Ukrainian and Italian. And I do have a lot of leg hair if I don't bother shaving it, but like otherwise, like, I'm also blonde naturally, so you can't, like, I
Yeah.
have arm hair. There's a lot of it. You just can't fucking see it because it's blonde.
Plus, we're mammals.
We are.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know,
I don't think that. What does that have to do with
like
anything?
people have body hair.
Well, yeah, obviously
you know?
it's normal if people have hair.
But my brother has like a bath mat as back hair because we.
Oh no!
Again, going back to the picture, like I played sports my entire life. I've seen a lot of
about being
dongs.
so hairy. That sucks. Don't be self-conscious. I am sorry if my personal preference contributed to that. It's not actually that huge of a deal. Very smooth boy, not a rhino man. Slava Ukrainian. Yeah. Slava, I think I'm Italian, pretty hairy. I'm Italian and medium hairy. Got a beard though. So that's the other thing is like I like long hair and I know facial hair, but also like
Remember
if you look at my history of people
the kid with the
up
long
with
hair that I tried to hook you up with that worked at the theater?
Oh my god, okay, alright. This dude, massive nerd, totally socially awkward, long hair. I wanted him so bad.
He was 17, but he looked like fucking Benjamin Buttons. Like he looked like an old man as a boy.
I guess.
And
and also this was not weird because I was 18.
Yeah.
So like.
But he was a total fucking zero. And
he was the biggest nerd. He just brought books to work and like would read, which like but like socially awkward, like had long hair. I wanted him so fucking bad.
And I tried so hard to.
You tried.
And he was just like, why?
He had no interest in
And I was like, holy shit, dude. That's.
Because I straight up told you, I was like, hey, if you don't mind, like, scheduling me with him more often.
And I tried to.
And you did. And then, like, I think at one point, he asked you about that, and you told him, like, hey, like, Metz has expressed interest in you if you're... And he was like, what? Why?
Yeah. Like, but he was, like, offended by it. And I was just like,
I mean, look,
homie, like... If you've never eaten steak, sometimes you gotta eat beef jerky. Like,
damn, I see how it is. No, I'm just kidding. Like that. I mean, that's honestly the downside of me liking really socially awkward guys is like they will just not fucking get it.
Yeah.
But
we also live in an age of like I need everything spelled out for me.
But I do that. That's the thing. Like I will roll up and I'll just be like, "Hey, let's go." But
you've got like the fucking cones for the airport, but you're like,
yeah. But that intimidates people a lot apparently. But I mean, honestly, if you're intimidated by me walking up and being like, "Hi, I find you attractive," then we're probably not going to work out anyway.
Yeah.
So
I need an adult.
Tell some hookup stories. Oh my god, he turned down. Dude, a lot of people turned me down. Okay, I'm
the fucking dude at the hotel.
Don't talk to me about
that.
Okay. I'm kidding. I'm joking. That's fine.
Because he was nervous that I was going to fire him because I was the producer.
Oh my god. Yeah. I thought you were talking about a different guy. Actually,
No.
Oh my god. Yeah. He was like, I was like, come on, let's look up in the other room. He's like, but the producer's like right there. I'm like, Newt does not give a shit. I'm going to be honest. We wingman for each other.
Yeah. I was like, I hope you get some stank on your hang low, man. This is crazy.
But, no, I'm very, like forward about things in general. Like I'm the person that like at a bar I'll walk up and just be like, hi, let's go, you know. Like I don't open with like let's fuck, but like, you know, I'm very much giving out the vibes. And if in any way there's like a wait, are you saying we should go back? Like I'm like, yes. Like I'm very straightforward. And I don't think a lot of people like that. I don't know.
I am a good wingman because everyone looks better looking next to me.
Oh my god. But like
what is your favorite alcohol of choice?
My alcohol of choice is rum, 100%. Half the time I bring over the Captain Morgan 100 proof Sprites.
Alcoholic beverage, I would probably say an old fashioned is my favorite.
That's true. Yeah, if I'm making beverage, rum and Coke is my go-to. Or I mean, honestly, I've been reminded of how good Fireball is since we had it. I also really like White Russians, and we always get mules, like Moscow mules.
Moscow Mule is my second favorite drink. Yeah,
that's my other go-to. But,
fermented potato wine.
Vodka.
I'm pretty tired. All right, Colin, thank you for stopping by, man.
Yeah, it's nice seeing you.
I want to do more of these. I'm glad that people have been.
They will be earlier next time. Yeah. At least if I'm here, I will be here earlier. Nate is probably sounds like an open wound. I mean, kind of like I'm used to. So I grew up. I was always the kid that like people jokingly asked out and shit, like or like pretended to be my friend just to laugh at me and whatnot. And like that used to bother me a lot more. Now like. I don't know. I've come into my own a little bit. People find me a lot more attractive than they used to, at least. And part of being so forward is like I'm gonna get turned down sometimes. Like it's not as safe as like being approached. You know what I mean? So like it used to hurt a lot more. It doesn't really anymore. Like every so often, like it seems like the person's into me and then they turn me down. and that hurts a little bit more because I'm like, damn, I thought we were vibing, but like ultimately I just move on. It's not really, hold on. Nude, have you ever dyed your hair? I will ask him that when he comes back, but he has actually. I just want him to explain that. Hold on. Love rum, getting pretty tired. Oh, yes. Caesars are the best cocktails. Okay. Mudslides. I love bourbon. Beer all day because I smoke weed. I only like really dark beers like Guinness. Guinness is my shit. Yingling's like, oh yeah, one of my favorite drinks that I can very rarely get because I'll go through like 6 of them and like die. Well, because I'll drink them all at once is Irish car bombs, dude. Those are the shit. Those are my real favorite, but I don't get them very often because I'll just go through them and then I'm fucking dead because I just hold on. Scrolling. We're obviously going to use the bar at the pad when you come out. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Please. I'd love to go drinking with you again. Liquor and weed don't mix well. That's true. Don't leave us alone with Newt. But he's the one who... I'm so confused. Jokingly asked out, that's really messed up. I mean, yeah, like I said, like, people fucking hated my ass when I was younger. Like, I was bullied very consistently from elementary all the way through high school and a little bit into college. At this point, it's just fucking whatever. Like, like, I am who I am, and it's going to weed out people who I'm not going to vibe with. Ty, you were wrong. That's what happened to the corpse paint. So, I have been not so great emotionally, and one time that I showered, I washed off, because normally when I shower around my makeup, but I washed it all off, and I've been a little too down to put it back on, sorry. It will come back, I promise, but, lower your standards, get more action. I mean, yeah. Good time.
Pretty much everyone I ever dated.
Mets, you're adorkable, and keep being forward makes you awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've never been called adorkable before. That's a new one, but I like it. Liquor and weed mix very well. That's funny. Nasty elf bread.
What?
That's a Lord of the Rings quote that I don't know why it's here.
Okay.
Also, someone asked if you dyed your hair, and I know the answer to that, but I thought we should.
Yeah, I've had green hair, blue hair, red hair, blonde hair, frosted tips. Yeah, man.
I can't drink wine. It gets me really wet. Damn, that reminds me of that bag of wine. So people try to sneak in alcohol to my workplace because we don't allow outside alcohol or food, actually. But someone I guess brought boxed wine, but they took it out of the box so they could hide it easier. Yeah. So when I was cleaning the lanes, I just found like a bag of wine. But like it clearly had like a dispenser, like no one had drank directly out of it. So I just took it home. Now I have a bag of wine. But
and it's gonna be funny because next Wednesday's video is the anime one. So I have long hair again.
Oh yeah,
we shot it months ago.
We did. Oh my God. Mets, are you into weed? Not hugely. It's just not my particular vice of choice. Drug wise, I don't do a lot of drugs. I'm being honest, but no, I prefer stimulants. Because I don't know. Like I've mentioned earlier that weed like slows me down, which it's supposed to do, and I don't like that feeling.
Which anime?
We mostly talked about JoJo.
But it's a little bit of everything. Yeah. All right, so I had a conversation with somebody the other night. I want to get your opinion on this.
Okay.
All right. So, I'm not an anime fan, and I know you're a big anime fan. And I've been to a lot of anime conventions.
You have.
And from the old shows that I used to do. And people who are super into anime are kind of messed up.
Yeah.
So, we dropped two bombs on Japan. Okay?
Yes.
But they did more damage to our culture over the last few decades through anime.
That is a joke within the weeb community.
Is it? Okay, all right. I'm just making sure.
That, like, us dropping the bombs, like, fucked it up.
Yeah.
Caused it. JoJo is really good. Did you see that the first chapter of Part 9 dropped?
Yo, Race.
Trying to read that. Yeah, Race is in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was peeing.
Demon Slayer movies. I've had to pee for, like, the past hour.
Go pee.
Yeah,
Don't
all right.
pee in the chair.
I'm not going to pee in the chair. Oh, my God. But no, hold on. I'm catching up because I scrolled up a little. Mets, you're very pretty. Thank you.
Race has a new show coming.
Nice.
A new review show, and I watched that and the Japanese video that you did today, and I was telling Race how fucking good I think his show is, and, and we're going to do Robot Jocks.
I do like black licorice. I know it's unpopular. Sorry.
I made fun of black licorice in the...
Someone was suggesting Jaeger bombs.
Never done one.
I don't know. I've drank Jaeger. I don't think I've done Jaeger bombs, but I like Jaeger. Because I like black licorice, but most
I don't.
people
My mom loves black licorice.
I just paid some bills the other way. Oh, you don't have to.
Yeah, no, please. I don't ever want anyone to fucking donate to this shit. I'm not giving you anything that is worth your money. When the comic comes out, please buy the fucking comic book.
Yeah. Current nude hair is best hair. I like your hair kind of shaggy, and I like the mutton chops, but I also like.
I got made fun of so much for the mutton. One dude just kept going like, "One guy just got uneven mutton chops." I was like, "No, I just have a fucking uneven face, dude."
Bag of wine, space bag challenge.
Would you ever get a golden shower or give one?
What? Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Oh, because we're talking about having to pee.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna refrain from answering that one.
I don't like pee stuff. Dragon Ball is the literal GOAT. If you're a big Dragon Ball fan, actually, if you're a big anime fan, I think you're gonna dig the fight scenes in Creed 3. There's a definite anime vibe to them.
Okay, I have not seen Cowboy Bebop, but I really, really want to because I've heard it's fantastic, and I actually completely missed Dragon Ball somehow. I never fucking watched Dragon Ball Z. We have a million figures from it at work, but I've just never watched. I don't know how that happened.
I saw the terrible the live action movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it was awful.
Don't you bring me into this nude? Oh, because you said hi to Race. Best drink is White Claw.
I had it. So Lana sneaks White Claws into the theater when we go to King of Prussia.
That's amazing.
So we just keep drinking White Claws.
Amazing. We agree on a Kieran Ninja Skull. Do on Twitch. Oh, okay. I need to go back to JoJo at some point. Did not know it'd be so different season to season. Yeah. There's like an overarching.
I've seen Perfect
story,
Blue,
but they are like individual things. But hold on. Thanks, guys. Robot Jocks.
Robot Jocks is awesome. We're gonna do that one.
How do we pre-order/order the comic? Oh yeah, I meant to say that. I can help you set up a website if you want.
The website is done.
Oh, it is done.
Yes,
okay.
It's just not live yet because again, like I said, the other 2 comic books that are coming out that I wrote or co-wrote, I don't want everything at once.
I gotcha.
Because if any of you guys do want to buy it, I don't want to fucking gut people with my dumb shit. But all 3 comics are really fucking awesome. You saw the artwork, Race saw the artwork, and then people keep going, look, you ripped off Danny McBride. There's a reason he looks like Danny McBride, and you will find out soon.
Oh my god.
Plus, every fucking story, he's going to look different.
Okay. So, sorry, someone was saying Val Kilmer I'm doing the whole Val Kilmer from Tombstone mustache, and I'm like, mustache soul patch. Peak. I'm sorry. I mean, live action was so bad. Sailor Moon, perfect. I also haven't seen Sailor Moon. I did see Sailor Moon. I did see the One Piece film. I used to read One Piece back in like 2012-ish. So I'm way behind on it.
There will be both.
I love Death Note. We did talk about Death Note. Sorry.
There'll be PDF and there will be physical as well. We're going to be pushing the physical first because there's going to be a bunch of cool extra covers from different known comic book artists because I've done some favors, people done some favors for me.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee now. We're caught up. Sorry.
It's funny, like every time you have to go to the bathroom, it's like removing. It's like Iron Man in the first movie, like taking off all the shit.
I don't like getting water under. Like I'm obviously gonna wash my hands, and I don't want water under my rings.
I fucking hope so.
Yeah, no shit, dude. The worst when I'm at work and I'm like in the bathroom and I hear someone flush and walk out without washing their hands.
I told you that's my
run after them. And be like, get back here.
That's my Quentin Tarantino story.
Oh yeah,
we were at the thing and he didn't wash his hands after going to the bathroom.
No, thank you. But yeah, I take off all my rings because I don't like getting water under them because then it like just sits there and gets.
Oh no, the ash cans were back. Yeah. The ash cans were just $250 just for that convention, just so we had something. You have one. We still have a couple left, but no, it's full color from here on in. We got an amazing colorist to do it, but the ash cans we just did as a, just to show people that we were doing stuff, because at that point still it was like, Newt's making all this up. You're never going to do anything. I have mine too. Yeah, well, fucking Race flew all the way from Arizona to come hang out with me in Atlantic City, and we had a good fucking time. Good night, Steve. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're on to the second half of this. For anybody who, how much will the comic cost? I think they're going to be $9 each, 6 to 9. But I'm still working with the, printing and all that kind of shit. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited for it, man. The 3 comics that I've got coming out this year, it's really exciting. And then the features too and stuff. Like it's cool that anybody gave me a chance to write again. And thank you, man. It means a lot to me. Is Gorgie still part of Midnight Show? Yes, it is. Yep. Gorgie's a fun one. energy. There's just other things that had to come out of Midnight Show because people I used to work with no longer want to be associated with me, so we had to remove their scenes. So we're just reshooting some stuff, but we're gonna get there and it'll be done, and then I'll have another movie.
What do we got?
Not bad price wise. Yeah, I was trying to figure out like because I want to. There's a problem with like paper stock right now.
Oh yeah.
And it's more expensive, so we have to figure all that shit out, obviously, because I don't want to make a cheap comic book. Obviously, at that convention, Race knows, I gave 2 copies of the comic to people I used to work with, and they made fun of it because it was in black and white.
Yeah.
And said that it's not really a comic book, and I was just like, dude, it's an ash can. It's to hold a place, but.
Also, someone mentioned Tokyo Ghoul. I think I saw that. I think I did like it. I liked Parasite as well, but Death Note was my big one. Death Note, I was obsessed.
That's right, Andrew. Andrew. I showed you pages at when you dropped off the plaque.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah.
But no, the thing is, I'm not a huge anime fan. Like, I do like anime. I had my couple years where I was really, really, really into anime, and then I've kind of gotten back into it a little bit. But it's just, I don't know. There are people. The thing is, I know so many people who are so much more into it than me that to the average person, I'm probably a huge anime fan. But to those people, I'm a filthy fucking casual. So
you filthy fucking casuals.
Like for example, I have a couple of anime figures, but like, I don't have them set up in like a whole display. They're just sitting on my desk. I would not have the car that
So I was just talking about that earlier today with somebody because they were like...
That's actually the thumbnail for the video where I explained JoJo to him.
A dude used to show up with an anime car.
Yeah, I went to high school with him. Again, we talk about it in the video, but if we ever get a crossover Flutterman versus New Jersey, man.
Should.
I've only got Spyro figures. No, I mostly have Demon Slayer because... It's one of the more popular ones that I've gotten into. Well, except for JoJo. Oh, I do have a Jolene. I got a Jolene that was pretty sick. But,
Jolene.
Yep. I don't know if she's actually named after, but she probably is because I told you the majority.
It's all the song names. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
But
I love
she
that
might
song.
She might be named after. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, I mostly have Demon Slayer because that's just like what's around, and especially now I got into Demon Slayer right when I started working at my current job, and we have a lot of Demon Slayer figures. So people will like either win them and not take them, or because we're not allowed to play the cranes.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks as a huge fan of stuffed animals. But
Brian, hold on a second. Brian, people have been asking that. No, she does not own any of that stuff. She is a producer on Midnight Show, and the fact that they don't want to be part of stuff means that I have to reshoot a lot of things, taking her out. She will get a piece, obviously, when the sale goes through. But as far as anything else, I wrote for her, was my muse, and but once they no longer were interested in things, and I didn't owe them anything. She was originally drawn into the Florida Man comic book, but I had them change that up, So yeah.
Moist Critical versus Newt. Why? What? They're not even like similar in.
What's
like,
Moist Critical?
How do I succinctly explain him? He is an incredibly famous YouTuber.
Ooh.
I watched him way fucking back before he did the face reveal. He's known for a very monotone voice, but he's got a very dry sense of humor. He's cool as fuck, but I don't know why they'd compare you two at all because you're not similar in any way, shape, or form.
It was funny. Like, there's so many YouTubers I've never fucking heard of. And
what Soggy was?
Yeah, exactly.
His username is Penguin Z0, but he's called Critical or Moist Critical by a lot of people. Dio or Father Pucci, easily Pucci. Dio is a very good villain. He just, I don't know. I like Pucci. He was new and interesting, even though he did spoilers. We're not gonna actually, because part 6 is still like
if they tried to block it at this point, because I own everything right flat out, I had to buy back stuff. I have really good lawyers.
Yeah,
and,
Charlie.
Yeah,
sorry.
It's okay.
That's Critical's real name. Is
all right.
But yeah, he's the Florida version. He lives in Florida.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how I missed that. I used to watch him religiously. I don't really anymore.
Bird lawyers? Yes, I study bird law.
I thought they were talking about Dio the band. Dio the band is fucking great.
Rodney James Dio, man.
Sorry, what's his first
It's
name?
Rodney James Dio.
It's Ronnie.
Ronnie James Dio.
But yeah, that is the namesake. The band is the namesake for the villain.
Yeah.
So
Holy diver.
Ronnie, yeah. I legit don't know any really big YouTubers. Like I said, I used to watch Critical way back. What else do I really know? Like big YouTuber? Not really. I mean, I watched Binging with Babish. That's how I know how to cook anything that I do, aside from what my mom taught me years ago. But
didn't Spoonie like try to steal a bunch of money from like his fucking his like followers so he didn't have to work?
I have no fucking clue. I've never heard of Spoonie.
I met him once through
Babish.
I met him once the night that I met the fucking who's the dude with the bird?
What?
The dude who always had the parrot, the little bird.
What is that?
He was a game grump guy.
Oh, JonTron.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got into a fucking fight with him.
I mean.
Yeah.
Whenever you say Game Grumps, I think of current Game Grumps, and I was like, I don't think either Aaron or Dan have a.
Yeah,
I got into you're talking about JonTron.
I got into a fight with him at Barcade in Philadelphia back when I was still doing Underbelly. And yeah, so I met Spoonie through that guy, and he just looked like a white dude. Like he just had like one of those faces. Yeah. But I know he had mental health problems too, so I'm not gonna say
ordinary
shit.
sauce. Oh, okay. You're one of the ordinary sausage people. Sorry, that's the thing that Ordinary Sausage was trying to like start a fight with Babish, I think.
Oh, okay.
Or I think Babish like, I don't know. There's a thing, but yeah. So, okay, Dan is actually a pretty cool dude. I've heard that, generally. God, I hope you slam face that, as you just called the year.
Oh, okay.
I called her quits. Dio or Ozzy, no Sabbath? That's a good question. I don't listen to a lot of the really classic stuff. Mm-hmm. I'd probably go Ozzy, just because I've heard a little bit more of it. But they're both, like, the same to me, basically, which is probably, like... But as a person, I think I like Ronnie James Dio better.
But it's not really Guns N' Roses. I fucking love Motorhead, and the last thing Lemmy ever filmed was for me. Yeah. Yep. I got to go and hang out with his fucking tank.
I am so jealous.
That was way before I met you.
I know.
That was a former very, very well-known adult film actor who's in prison now, was a friend of mine, and he invited me out to L.A. for the thing they shot for Midnight Show, which is called, it was originally called Crackwood, but we changed it to Death Wears a Rubber Nose, and it became like a spaghetti western with clown banditos. And so he brought that actor, brought Lemmy, brought Gilbert Godfrey, brought Isaac the bartender, brought Lexington Steele, the fucking other porn star. So
rest in peace, Lemmy. For sure.
Mm-hmm. But he was super cool. And we what exactly is Midnight Show? Midnight Show is 2 hours of grindhouse trailers, drive-in animation. I got some famous people to be in it who owed me favors back in the day. But yeah, so I didn't know any of these people. I flew into LA, got picked up by that actor, and we got in a fucking RV, and we were out in like the middle of nowhere. And another buddy of mine was on the thing. Is Dick Chibbles is another porn producer.
Sounds like
it. And I know, right? And Jason Shuttlecock as well as another good guy. So we're in this thing, and it broke down. And I'm in a Winnebago with Lexington Steele and Lemmy, and Lemmy's drinking whiskey like I'm drinking Gatorade. It doesn't affect him. Yeah. Gilbert Godfrey got dropped off there. Okay. Yeah, it was funny, man.
Would you participate in Creator Clash? What is that?
Yeah, is that the thing where you box? Because I've already said, it's like boxing YouTubers.
That's a terrible idea for you.
No, not at all.
You've already had so much.
It doesn't matter. Race said train me. I'm going to fight my former co-host.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually kind of a vibe.
Because guess what? Spoiler alert. I'd fucking win.
I mean. And that's even before you put me in as your secondary.
Yep. I tag you in. You jump over the ropes. Rip his fucking head off and then throw it at it before his body falls down.
Take a bite out of it and throw it. Yeah,
I saw the pictures from last year's because my former friend and my other friend went together to Florida. It was kind of weird. Agree, you had balls.
Yeah, everyone's it's sounding off saying that you would win. I think Cat Fighting might die after one round.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not in the best shape, but I don't sweat while eating. I would turn the corner and hear sounds of ecstasy. I was thinking he was fucking in there, but instead he was like eating.
Bro. Oh my god. That reminds me that some of that mac and cheese is all I've eaten today. I should have gotten something. It's fine.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
I meant to pick up booze on the way here.
I know.
Well, okay, all the fucking liquor stores close at 9. I got out like 9:10. So that was supposed to be a 7 to 8 meeting, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, because people were like, Metz isn't coming over. You kept me here as a lie.
I love spicy food, so I do sweat when eating sometimes. That's fair. That's fair. Who said he wasn't fucking?
True.
My money would be on you, Newt.
Pull a little pud.
Drop it like about it. Puritan PA laws, yeah.
That's good, man.
It's interesting because where I work, our bar closes at 1 a.m. usually. But I think it's because we're selling beer and wine mostly. Although, yeah, so I guess that's why. I don't know.
So I just heard somebody throwing something in the trash outside.
Okay.
So it was super windy last night, and I guess someone threw a gamer chair away. But so I came out here in the middle of the night to go get water, and I just saw a gamer chair just going by my window, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Holy fuck, that's funny. Train you up real good, you'll be dangerous.
I know.
How about an intergender creator clash match? Are you just trying to like trap him into saying he'd punch a woman or something? Like
it's never okay to punch a woman, headbutt them. They'd never see it coming.
Alright.
Yeah, so that's
Oops, Duolingo's mad at me. It's fine.
On a beer note, I became a Motorhead drink. Okay. Oh, Moosehead. I can't read.
Yeah, it does say Moosehead.
Yeah, for My Bloody Valentine. That makes sense. Because it was Canada, man.
Okay.
Yeah, America's hat.
Yep. My friend sent me, so she sent me a whole care package that had the ketchup chips I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
And it also had like a really tiny moose stuffy that was very cute. But she also included like a big ass jug of like maple syrup. And I haven't used it because I want to like savor it. But then she said when she visits, she's going to bring a shitload of it. So I guess I can eat it now because I'm going to have more.
Fill a bathtub with it and get in.
Yes. But yeah, so I just have like a big old jug of no.
Did Newt break YouTube? Why is it not working? Are we still on?
Oh, are you? Wait, yeah. Is everything good?
River
Mummies versus Swamp Zombies. I mean, River Mummies is referencing Swamp Zombies.
Yeah.
They get in the ring.
Well, yeah, I wrote that movie as a fuck you to
Liquor
Len.
store closed at 9 p.m. Yes. Yeah, it sucks ass, especially as a night person. I
Dinko Warrior.
have to like pick it up before work, which is a really weird situation.
Mm-hmm.
Does your bar sell Australian beer? I don't know. I don't work in the food and bar area. I would like to because I'd probably kill it with tips. I'm a very flirty person naturally. It just took forever to load. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to refresh. I think ketchup chips are good. Just try all dressed chips.
I've only had Foster's is the only Australian beer I've ever tried.
Okay. I don't know a lot about beer. I mentioned earlier I only really like a couple different types of beer. Which led to me revealing I really love Irish car bombs. Those are my shit.
You should try all dressed chips.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I will look it up. Hold on.
Never even heard of that. I don't eat chips that often. I used to love salt and vinegar chips.
Yeah, I eat nothing but salt and vinegar chips, and everyone is like, oh, it's just, all right, hold on. Wait, maybe I've had these before.
And
they've got the ketchup
crisp.
and the, hold on. I can get it on DoorDash, like, right now for, like, $6. You know, if anyone's around it.
I've had, so a dude from the other show sent us a care package from Australia, and there was, like, Vegemite in there and stuff like that. It was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't see the ingredients, but on the picture, it looks like they've got some sort of spice, sauce, and oil, question mark? I don't know what that is.
Look, it's all dressed.
It's Canadian, yeah. Number one flavor in Canada. Okay.
Oh, it's literally every flavor mixed.
That
actually sounds pretty good. Except I can't eat onion.
That's true, you can't.
So, yeah, what's it, onion, what is it, sour cream and onion chips?
Yeah.
I can't eat them. I get horrible rashes when I eat onions.
Irish car bombs with Jameson only, obviously. You guys have obviously never had ranch chips. I actually do not eat ranch dressing. It's one of the few things that I won't eat.
Also knew you were wrong in your opinion of salt and vinegar chips. I'm wrong all the fucking time,
I love
man.
salt and
I'm
vinegar
used
chips.
to it.
I don't care. Hold the onion. Oh no, no onions. Wow, that sucks. Yeah. I have.
But I've gotten everybody to start doing it now. Like, you won't eat onion. Fallon won't eat onion when we go.
I already wouldn't eat onion. That's such a
but it was just so funny that she remembered not to eat onion the other night, and I was like, good. You know?
No, I just, like, I don't, because when I was younger, I assumed that, like, anything that, like, my dad didn't eat, I also wouldn't eat, so now I just don't like the taste of onions, even though I can have them, they don't cause any issues for me. But, I was like this, Lay's barbecue chips, we are so opposite in our taste, I love onions. I had an ex that ate, not onions straight, but garlic, like, he'd just eat cloves of it, Like we'd have to buy more garlic than we needed for
make
things.
sure vampires don't get you.
I guess. But then why was he dating me? Like
because you're not a real vampire.
12-year-old me would be very offended
Just
right now.
Just saying.
Oh my god.
What would be like the turf version of vampires? Like if a
you mean like
if saying like
instead of just trans exclusionary, it'd be vampire exclusionary, perf, I guess.
Because at the vampire ball, Fallon gave me these vampire teeth to put in, and I was like, wait a minute, what if like a real vampire saw this? They would be offended. That's like cultural appropriation.
I guess that's fair.
It's like if I wore like a Washington Redskins t-shirt,
Oh my god. Is it an allergy? For him it is. I'm just not I'm used to not eating them at this
You're
point.
a ghoul.
I'm what?
It says you're a ghoul, not a vampire.
Where? Am I a ghoul? Vampire ghoul? I could be. I don't know.
You're the cool ghoul. Hey.
You can assign me an undead being.
What was a vampire ball? So Fallon and I were guests of this oddities convention up in central Pennsylvania, and then they had a ball afterwards where people got all dressed up and gothy, and then Michael Vampire is a pretty well-known singer, and I wound up hanging out with him half the night, which was bizarre. So then we had to go to the thing because we were filming because the third act has their concert, and I literally had to wrangle 3 cameras for 500 people.
Oh my god. I wanted to go to that so bad, but I had work.
There are things in central PA. Yeah, it's like it's before Pittsburgh.
Lancaster mostly.
No, it was called Milton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Milton. Yeah, okay. So
but
I drive to Pittsburgh on a regular basis, so I know what's along there, but yeah.
It was bizarre.
Is her OnlyFans worth it?
Fallon's?
Yeah, I assume.
Yes. I couldn't stand up for a little bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What We Do in the Shadows. I've been meaning to watch that for so fucking long. Mouth of Sauron. Are you assigning me Mouth of Sauron? Because I like to think my teeth are nicer than that. When the opposite of a vampire be a hemophiliac, right? I assume.
What did the lesbian vampire say? The other lesbian vampire.
What?
See you next month.
That's funny.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to laugh, but it's funny. DM me on Instagram and send down a Canadian snack care package.
Oh, thank you,
for
dude.
both of us to try. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, someone tipped you.
Yes, thank you. Again, I hate when people I don't hate when people tip, but I just feel weird.
Oh yeah, you're the one who always says you have the Spock profile picture. I like seeing you in the comments.
Yep.
What's a good unheard of horror movie I should watch, preferably 80s? Like anything that we fucking review.
Yeah. What's a good 80s? Like, what are you looking for? Are you looking for European? You're looking for American? You're looking for Canadian? You're looking, what are you into?
That happened. So, that the coworker that I mentioned before, not the one giving me the PS4, the other one, that we did the 12-hour challenge together. He is terrified of ghosts and just doesn't like gore or anything. But he's been asking me for scary movie recommendations,
and I've got all of them.
Yep.
When it comes, the 80s was like such a great fucking
something with practical effects creatures.
Yeah, Spookies. Spookies is awful.
Lesbian. I thought they were American. You've seen that? Okay. Send them the good Smarties. Oh, that's another thing my friend sent me in the care package. I just haven't eaten them yet. This is going back to when someone asked me if I'm a hoarder. I preserve things.
Your mom just used to bring us bags of marshmallows.
Oh, homemade marshmallows. Yeah. I forgot about her marshmallow phase. Then she had her jam phase, and I had way too much jam, more than I could possibly eat.
What's a good February History Month movie? Blackula.
Oh my god. Did anyone get bit at the vampire ball?
Yes, actually, I did get bit, and I didn't appreciate it because I did not give consent.
I should have been there.
No, a person came up and bit my shoulder, and I guess they think, that's funny, but I was like,
yeah, no, that's messed up.
Yeah,
it should have happened to me instead, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because also when I lived in Arizona, my friend's dad owned a gay bar there, and I would go hang out there to drink after work and stuff like that. And this dude grabbed me and stuck his tongue in my mouth, and I was just I
had a dog do that one time.
Yeah, well, are you comparing gay men to dogs?
No,
you fucking bigot.
You're right.
But I was just he was just yeah.
Lots of Smarties and cough. Yeah, I got both. I haven't eaten them yet. But how much can you recommend Gayacula?
Gayracula.
Well, we're gonna review that.
We gotta. I think we should review Gayracula. No, it's awful, and it's straight up hardcore gay porn. And when I sat down in that theater, I did not think that's what I was going to be watching.
Yeah, generally when you sit down in a movie theater, unless it's marketed as such, you're not anticipating.
No, because we watched The Savage 7, which is like...
Did you at least get a free drink from the person who bit you, I assume?
No, because my girlfriend at the time's dad owned the place, so yeah, they were he was dressed as Beetlejuice, too, so I even had a weirder, I
love gay bar. I've been meaning to go to a gay bar. Like, I want to go so bad.
When we were younger, we used to go, and I didn't drink until I was like 20-something, but when we were younger, we used to go and hang out because they would give you they wouldn't, like, the drinks were way more potent. Yeah, so the guys I played hockey with would go.
Was Pee-wee next to you in gay rec? Oh my god.
Here's the thing about Pee-wee, man.
You're a sexy bear. I believe it.
He's in a fucking not a gay porn. He's just in a porn theater in general. What the fuck are you supposed to do?
Yeah, of course.
Watch the movie?
Oh my god. That's the thing. Like, I remember hearing about that and kind of being like, why is everyone acting like that's scandalous? And then I got older and I still don't get it. Like, if you're specifically... Because, I mean, all right, when I worked at Adult World, we had... People called and asked if we had, like, porn theaters. We didn't. We had, like, the individual booths. But, like, could you imagine if I got mad at people for going up in there or, like, tried to cancel or something? Like,
yeah.
No, that's why you're here. You gave me $5. I gave you the coupons. You go up and you jerk off. And hopefully that's all you do, because otherwise... we weren't legally allowed to, like, let people actually fuck up there. It happened all the time, but if we like noticed it, because we had cameras in the hallways but not in the booths. So
well, yeah, that would be like violating people's rights, I guess.
I think I don't remember the actual legal reason, but you're saying to have the cameras? Yes, that would be like violating people's rights. Yeah. You got ninja smooch. Oh, he got kissed by fucking Chris Chan.
Oh yeah,
that's the story we told in the Sonic 2
Chris Chan kissed me in the ear, and I was fucking freaked out by that.
Nothing wrong. You're correct.
But it was also like, and it's not because, whatever. I'm perfect.
He was making too much noise. That's kind of lame. I'm sorry. For the jokes that I've heard about him, that they just got mad at him for making too much noise while jerking off, go fuck yourself.
I'm very vocal too, so.
Fair enough. I mean, same. Police were doing stings because they were bored. Yeah,
that's true.
It's just weird for the star of a No, it's not weird for the star of a children's television show because he's still a fucking person.
But it also didn't start as a children's television show. Pee-wee's Playhouse, when it was a stage show for the Groundlings, was super adult. He used to have mirrors on his shoes so we could see Miss Yvonne's underwear when she walked in. It was a more adult show. Yeah.
I mean, that's not good either.
But it was all part of, like, it was supposed to be like a perverted children's show. I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Like, that was part of the joke.
Yeah.
Gay bars do amazing Rocky Horror. Okay, would you believe I haven't seen Rocky Horror? Can you fucking believe that have never seen Rocky Horror?
I literally have the poster in my living room.
I see it all the time. Like, oh shit, I gotta watch that.
Yeah. I prefer Shock Treatment.
Yes, you said that.
The sequel. But I also, Phantom of the Paradise is better than both of them.
That's fair. Pee-wee was super adult. Yeah, I never if he did a regular theater, but yeah, it wasn't dude, right? Everything about it. So okay, actually I did have a former friend who was going to take me, and then he turned out to be an asshole, so I didn't go.
Yeah.
But I've been meaning to watch it for ages. Better do a time warp and go back and then see it.
Yeah. My first they're
so disappointed. That's valid. You can be disappointed in me for that. That's fair.
So we used to have a theater. We used to have a theater near when my parents got divorced. The woman my dad was seeing, there was this cool theater near her called the Harwin, and that's where I discovered Exhumed Films. They used to do Rocky Horror every Friday night, and when I turned 16, the projectionist Gennady, who taught me projection at AMC, was working the Rocky Horror, so he invited me. Oh my god, you sounded like fucking celery cracking. So when I was 16, I got to run Rocky Horror for the first time in projection, and then I kept coming back. And then the dudes who played hockey with me, they would have booze selling in the lobby. Nice. So the guys who played hockey with me would come, so they would clean up, but they would get free booze,
Do watch-alongs live here. Like I said, we've been doing that on in the Discord.
We haven't in a while.
We haven't in a while, mostly because I've been elsewhere. But the sort of Damocles thing. Mets is turning into their final form. Oh, the crunching and my neck just extends. That'd be fucking sick, actually. So, I want to like have body horror vibes, but like permanently. Okay, because, all right, back when I was, like, 8 years old, okay, I had the fucking, one of the Ripley's Believe It or Not books, and, see, I caught that look. I don't normally catch them. I had the Ripley's Believe It or Not book that had, what the fuck's his name, Eric something, that guy who, like, turned himself into a reptile.
Oh, yeah.
And I wanted to be him so fucking bad, dude. I was, like, 8 years old, like, I get my teeth filed, I get my tongue split, which my brother split his own tongue after, but, like, and I gotta get the ridges, and, like, his whole body is tattooed with scales. Like, that's the coolest shit, dude!
I met the Enigma Enigma. Well, he's the guy with the puzzle pieces. I met him because he's in my favorite X-Files episode.
Nice. Not gonna lie, I'm not a Rocky Horror.
Yeah, Enigma. Yeah, Rocky Horror isn't for everybody.
Yeah, the guy I'm talking about looks like a reptile.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Hang on, I'm just gonna type in Ripley's because if I just Google Eric Reptile Man, that's not gonna work.
Tusk.
Yeah. The Lizard Man, that's what his name is. But I wanted to be him so bad. Here, let me try to. This guy.
Yeah, I've seen that
fucking
guy.
I was 8 years old. Like that is peak human form. Which is kind of ironic because
the Sword of Damocles line is a song in Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Okay. But yeah, my brother has split his own tongue, and apparently my tongue would actually be good for it as well because my dentist mentioned, because I told my dentist, hey, I'd pierce my tongue, but I'm wearing acrylic balls so I don't crack my teeth. And they were saying that actually usually the issue is that the frenum gets pulled, and then that causes gum recession, which I already have an issue with. Yeah. But that is not the case with me. So I don't know how fully I've stuck my tongue out on camera here because that's a sentence. But I can like touch underneath my chin a little bit.
Go ahead.
I have a very long tongue, but that's so. People have asked me if I've gotten my frenum cut, kind of like Gene Simmons, and I haven't. I was just born like that. But so I actually
You're
have
like a Lady Gaga song.
Yeah. Oh, born this. Okay. I was like, what? But yeah. So I have like less frenum than most people, so I could split my tongue, get it pierced, and it's not gonna cause issues. Basically,
I have such a weird tongue.
That's fair.
How's the throat?
That's your beautiful as is. I mean, thank you. I don't have the same self-image issues I used to have. I just feel like I would like be more comfortable looking. That's why I wear the corpse paint. Like all the lines and shit. I just feel more comfortable as a person like that. I just haven't.
Do you remember the dude who thought I made you cry?
Yeah.
We went to go see a movie at the Colonial, and you had your corpse paint on, and we were standing outside, and some guy was like, "Did he make you cry?" And I was like, "It's makeup. Chilling. Like it's you have perfectly you're like you."
Yeah, that was the thing is like they were perfectly straight line. If you haven't seen my makeup in other videos, they're perfectly straight lines down my face. Like they're not smudged. Like it's Gene Simmons is an urban legend. I mean, I believe it. You sure you're not Gene Simmons' love child? I mean, look. I never listened to Kiss, but the amount of times I've been compared to them because of the makeup, because of my tongue, I don't know. I feel like I have to like them now, but yeah, I've just never.
The Kiss songs that I like, I really.
I'm gonna go to the bushes for a second. Yeah, like I can very easily touch the tip of my nose, like. I can. I don't know. I can do a lot with my tongue.
We've devolved so quickly.
We have. I
in
know.
This. You're seeing pictures, and I'm seeing your tongue, and.
Well, you've seen my tongue because I stick it out in pictures, but like you haven't seen me do that. Though.
No,
that's different.
No, I haven't seen that before.
But yeah, both my brother and I have that to some degree. Micah's isn't nearly as long as mine. It's pretty fucking close actually, but it's not as long as mine. But yeah, mine's just ridiculous for some reason.
Yeah. Detroit Rock City.
Ty, please expound. No, it's fine. That tongue though. Thank you.
You got some new fans tonight.
Right? Actually, it's so funny. So my old Instagram live streams that I mentioned, one of them, my friends and I like.
What other silly human tricks can you do? Though?
I know, right? But one of the things that we did actually in that live stream, me and my friends, is we tried to eat a pudding cup without a spoon. I obviously cleaned the thing. One of my friends, I guess, has a very short tongue and was not able to do it at all. But yeah, I
can't believe I've been watching this for 4 hours.
I know, right?
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, what other silly human tricks? I can put my foot to my shoulder. I'm actually very flexible. All right, here I go, I guess. Hold on.
You're gonna... Okay. Oh my god.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
I can do that.
You can?
No,
do it.
Probably not.
Do it right now.
I can kick really high.
I'm just very flexible in general. I didn't think that I was because ooh, that's not good. That's not good. My arms and legs hyperextend, like they bend backwards. And so when I was touching my toes in like elementary school and shit,
bend my thumbs back really far.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I can I don't know.
I had full control over my eyebrows.
But one of my brothers can wiggle his ears, which is kind of neat, like move them up and down. But oh yeah, also I sit like an M. That's harder to demonstrate on camera.
I sleep I sleep with my legs in like a figure 4 sometimes. Like one out. Yeah, it's weird.
Feet check. Oh yeah, did you notice my cool ass blood socks? Hold on.
Look at
It
that.
looks like I've got blood on them.
You have to. Now everybody has to give you a tip that you showed your feet.
Oh, please. I've actually had multiple foot fetishes tell me I have really nice feet.
Really? Are they aesthetically pleasing feet?
Yes, exactly. Can you tie cherry stem with your tongue? No. I can do other things with it, but I can't. No, I'm just kidding. I'm making a pussy-eating joke.
No, I get it.
Can you do that without shoes and socks? Do what without shoes and socks?
They're saying do it so they can see.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
You're really bad at this.
I'm a little too straightforward sometimes. I love your makeup, more paint, more mask. Thank you, I really appreciate it. It's just it just feels better. I don't know. Like I feel so much better with my. Can I show my back tattoo? Is that fine? Is that hold on?
All right.
I have a shirt under this.
Okay. Go ahead, show your back tattoo.
You may have to help. I can't see.
Yeah, that's good.
But this makes me feel so much better as a person. Like I don't know, it's just sick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me know when I can.
Is this YouTube or OnlyFans?
Oh my god,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the fucking what's it called for OnlyFans. Like I can't schedule shit.
Now we're cooking. You never know what you're gonna get when you watch a new thing.
This is what this is what we were referencing where we were talking about how it takes nothing to get me to take my clothes off. Like absolutely nothing.
I'm just like, can we? Because I'd be like, there's still customers. There's still customers. Put your shirt back on.
That did happen a couple times where I just like pulled off my shirt and then like people would be leaving from the bathroom and like give me a look.
So they asked what the tattoo is.
It is a blood eagle. The Viking torture method, which supposedly never actually happened, but regardless, yeah. Hold on. Newt can do a full split. Prove it. What a tease. I wasn't paying attention. Can we see the feeding? Lee or Lur. I don't know what that's referencing. They're just being perverted. This YouTuber OnlyFans. Yeah. I wish I could move my hair like Conan. Oh, that'd be sick. Now we're cooking.
Conan O'Brien, though, not Conan.
Now we've got a strip thing going on. I mean, piercing in front. Oh, yes. I have 12 piercings. And the one you probably saw was my navel.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously,
Newt, don't take off your shirt. All right, pants it is then.
That tattoo is sick for real. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have wanted it since I was 15 years old, and I finally got it.
I don't have any tattoos. I'm waiting until I produce a movie to get my first tattoo.
No true shame feet stuff is weird. Okay, I have opinions on that. Okay, so I do think that foot fetishists get more hate than they deserve because it's misplaced. Okay. There's nothing, like, I don't think feet are gross, and I don't think that that's all that weird of a fetish, but they're always so pushy about it because, oh, it's not sexual, it's just your feet. You're jerking off to it, it's sexual! That's what they should be shamed for.
Please, Newt, don't show nip.
Don't show nip.
Son of a...
I have 6 tattoos. Oh yeah, where are the magnets on the fridge? Oh yeah, that's what you're looking at.
I have 3 Nerd Chamber ones, 1 Super Mario Brothers 2, and a Nicolas Cage face.
Newt shows retaliation. Now we're playing with power. How are Newt's feet? I've never paid attention to your feet. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't really have interesting feet.
Don't take the Pringle can and then show us that Prince Albert. Newt got collect money on OnlyFans for keeping his clothes on. Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Does
I've
Newt
had
have feet
socks all day. That's my feet. There you go. I have giant feet.
Oh God, I have very large feet for someone born a woman. I'm size 10.
I like how you for someone born a woman. Like,
well, I don't identify.
I know that, but it's just funny the way you said it, like a broken kind of like you broke halfway into the sentence. Yeah. I just busted. Welcome.
Oh my God, kick everything. Yeah.
I gotta get. I have a tripod coming in. So yeah, no, I just have normal feet. I wear a size 10, but I'm 5'5", so it's kind of weird, and yeah.
We have very similar shoe sizes because my men's shoe size is 8.5 to 9.
So I can start wearing your giant boots.
Can you put my giant boots on, please?
I would break my fucking neck. So when I used to do Newt's feet in the tripod, well, you know.
Oh my God. The video quality instantly dipped the second you stood up. That's funny. My toes are long like little fingers. Oh, I can grab things with my toes. That's another human trick. And Newt's tripod. Which Nick Cage face? Here, I'll go get the Nick Cage face.
It's just a Nick Cage face. Wait, no.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's literally just his face.
Yes. And there's a Pee Wee Herman one on there, too.
There is, yeah. It's the one I originally grabbed. No, that's wrong. This is the Pee Wee Herman one. I don't know why I'm like showing off the magnets.
These are the magnets. I used to have so much shit on my fridge, but because I'm like moving soon, I've just been kind of getting rid of stuff. I have so little stuff in my apartment anymore.
Born a woman. I was also born adult. What? Newt showed the piercings. You're joking. Okay, yeah. I was born a girl. Whatever the fuck you were. Newt, feet are just less evolved. Newt is dad and daddy, and Metz is mom. Oh Daddy. God. Face off. Make sure you grab with your monkey feet. I could. That Nick Cage face is very toe grabbable. I'm not going to do it because we have shown enough of our feet.
Yeah, exactly. We're showing our feet. We're showing tattoos. You saw a picture of my dick.
I did. That's true. I already forgot about that.
Whoa. Wow.
Size 12, but I'm 6'3". My brother is a size 13 and 6'3", but he's a noodle, okay? My fucking brother Joseph looks like a human that's been stretched out. And like I identify him like that to his face. Like I'll be like, oh yeah, my brother's the noodly looking dude. You remember that and be like, yeah, that's
Do you remember the Tim Burton Willy Wonka?
Yes.
Where they stretch the kid out at the end? That's kind of what Joseph looks like.
Newt, show your underbelly. That's funny. That's funny.
I actually found my underbelly shirt. When I was cleaning, and I thought I lost it years ago. I thought my ex Krista took it.
My phone is lagging. I'm just seeing my back tattoo. That's funny. I discovered a lot of good movies thanks to you guys. Hell yeah.
We appreciate that. And we got more to come.
Blockbuster guy, you were literally 5'6". Don't try to... Ty. Okay. That's 6... Okay. You're well. Yeah. Tomorrow night is so much taller.
Yeah, tomorrow night's Toxic Avenger.
It is,
which may be the funniest review we've ever shot.
I thought that was on the first.
No, I think it was. I think I made it next week.
Okay.
Or tomorrow.
Either way.
Because Lloyd Kaufman shared it this morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
that was
that movie or that review was great.
Because I literally broke your brain before we started filming.
I forget how.
The laser pointer.
How did I forget? No, you guys have to do...
Oh yeah, I'm not telling you what it is, but I literally broke Metz.
You're breaking me again now. Oh my god. My computer's also full of D-pics, but not mine. Fair enough. Oh my god. Yeah, my phone, my poor phone. People will like I'll go to show them a meme or something, and they'll like look over my shoulder. I'm like, you don't want to do that.
Toxic Avenger versus Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing because he's an elemental god, and all humans have flora and fauna in their lungs. So at any point, he could just burst out of your chest. What?
Fucking laser pointer, bro. I cannot.
That was
size
so
15.
Funny.
Yeah, so we have at my workplace. There's a bowling alley, right? We have a shoe dispenser. Like you walk up, you press a button, and your shoes fall out. Which is so much better than handing it to people, but it's also really goddamn annoying because little kids will run up and press every single fucking button, and I want to strangle them. But the other thing is when I'm in there like cleaning the shoes and putting them back. I didn't realize how many people don't know their own fucking shoe size.
Really?
Like, so many people don't know their own shoe size. Because they'll walk up and they'll be like, okay, hey, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is probably right. And they'll press the button and they'll be like, oh, that's way too big. And they're like, genuinely, people don't know their own fucking shoe size.
He said laser pointer is Met's a cat. No, quite the opposite.
No. Oh, my God. But, yeah, it's, I don't know how people get that far in life and not knowing their own shoe size.
Swamp Thing versus Man Thing. Still Swamp Thing. Man Thing has the power, but Swamp Thing is, you know.
Why is Newt's dick photo 4 gigabytes? Oh, my God. Nobody at size 13 plus. Oh, that's what I was going to say, yeah. So we have oversized 12. So our shoe dispensers 5 through 12. We have the kid shoes and shoes above size 12 up at the counter. And people just like don't notice that. We got signs everywhere. But yeah, like, and there's one dude that comes in regularly who's a size 18, and we have to we keep his shoes in a special spot. We have to go get them. So it's just funny.
Swamp Thing versus Swamp Zombies 2. Swamp Zombies 2 because I'm in it, so it's better.
Of course. I'm also gonna get some water because I've been having a really persistent headache, and that's
I have Advil in my medicine cabinet.
Oh, okay.
On the side that's closest to the door.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Swamp Thing theme. Swamp Thing, you are amazing. I tried to print Newt's D picture. Well, now that they said they forgot it already, it clearly left an impression on the other dudes who saw it. There's a reason that beautiful women want to be around me, and it's not, I have no money, I'm not attractive, so. Now I'm thinking quite the opposite. Remember Maniac Mansion? Yeah, Maniac Mansion was an early Lucasfilms game on Nintendo.
Okay, I think I took the right pills.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty
Did
sure.
it say Advil, Aspirin, or
No.
headache medicine? Let me see.
I already took them.
Oh, great. I was gonna be like a dog. I was like, open your mouth. What do you have in your mouth?
I'll get some more.
Oh
There are
my
only
goodness.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, that was a Batarang.
Why was that above the cabinet?
Because I took the Batman off it. You could move it. I just didn't have any place to put it.
Why the fuck?
Here, give it.
Newt attacked me with a Batarang, everyone. You've seen it. Also, the pills are stuck in my throat.
It's a 1989 Batarang. Jesus. Breaking all my shit?
You attacked me!
Yeah, because I'm Batman.
Oh my god. Anyway.
You ripped a bunch of the episode years ago. You can't find them on YouTube, though. Oh, nice.
Remember Maniac Manson? I ran out of ink. That's funny.
I was saying earlier today, let's get back to Feet and Wang talk. Did you ever see the movie Evolution?
No.
David Duchovny's in it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there was a movie that was like Ghostbusters ripoff, but it was made by the guy who made Ghostbusters. It was called Evolution. And I haven't thought about that movie since 2001 when it came out, but I posted today on Twitter. I was like, what if people who are anti-evolution actually mean the 2001 movie?
That's great. Batarang. Thoughts on DC keeping Ezra Flash but canning Batgirl? Oh boy.
I mean, they're both. Batgirl was a cul-de-sac. They're not going to go with that version of Batman going forward. So why do it? And you get to tax money off. I think it's sad for that actress because she was really good in West Side Story.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's no reason they can't bring her into continuity.
Right.
But it also doesn't make sense that the Commissioner Gordon from Justice League, the Zack Snyder one, is Commissioner Gordon, but Bruce Wayne is Michael Keaton. It's two different universes, so it doesn't make sense. Want to know my secret identity? I remember that show, Secret Identity. It was a Canadian show, actually.
We get lots of skin and feet. We film a lot of our stuff after midnight, at least because I'm a night person.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just, like I said, it's very easy to... Hey, sorry to pop in so late. How are you guys doing? Are you taking Mets in the Batarang? I'm doing pretty well, aside from this headache that will now probably go away.
If you took the wrong pills.
If I took the right pills, they'll go away.
You just, boom, you just go down. And I'm like, how do I explain this one?
Oh my god. But
I just roll you up in a carpet and put you out by the dumpster. No, I put you in the gamer chair.
Yeah, no, I'm doing right. I did not want to have to go into work today. That was not fun. Even though that meeting definitely needed to happen. I think one of my necklaces got askewed when I took off my shirt.
When you took off. Anyone who's just joining us now is like, wait, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, I took off my shirt, guys.
Yeah.
Just this external.
I took off my shoes and showed everyone my feet.
That's true, you did take off your shoes. Are you wearing shoes?
No, well, I had them on earlier because I was outside before you got here.
Okay. I was like, why the fuck did your shoes
Don't
on
worry
inside?
about it. It's my house.
Imagine if I continued to just wear my giant Frankenstein boots around. But
do whatever you want, man.
I meant in your house. So that's,
who cares? I vacuumed earlier.
I used panoramic mode to take that picture. That's funny. Well, if I was watching the rest of the replay, you guys are still like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we were on the first time when it was called Amateur Hour, and then Fallon called me, and it fucked up the entire stream, so I had to start all over again.
I was like 10 minutes too late. Forgot to hit enter. That's fine.
That's all right.
I'm used to the lag also because, like I said, I used to Instagram live streams. That was super annoying. I told everyone, but I think he walked away at that point. Is like it cuts you off at an hour. Like it stops the footage at an hour. So I had to like be like, okay, guys, I've got 30 seconds left. I am gonna keep going. Like just wait, and then like the stream would end, and then I would start a new one, and
people were
everyone would
just
pop
gone.
back
Oh,
in.
really?
No,
Okay.
everyone would come back in. They were just waiting for the new one to come up. And there were a couple times that I had internet issues, and people thought that I just ended the stream early and were like waiting for me to start it up again.
Well, for a while, I kept cutting off our videos to make it like the last episode of The Sopranos.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make people be like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, Needham Hyde, you look like a love child of Paul Rudd and David Duchovny.
So a lady at the Wayne used to tell me that I looked like the ugly Paul Rudd. She used to be like, you look a lot like the ugly Paul Rudd. I was like, thank you.
Oh my god. Tongues, feet, tattoos, this live has it all, of course.
Yeah, we try. We try to hit all the demographics.
I wish more people could see my back tattoo, but I have stupidly long hair, so no one ever does. But
5 hours and counting. Oh my god, it is 1 a.m. here.
It's 1 a.m.
Jesus Christ. Giving you guys,
Dueling mad at me.
you're giving your money's worth.
Yep.
You know? So it's good because anybody who like is gonna hate watch this is gonna give up really early and not get to when shirts come off and feet come out.
They're gonna miss my navel piercing.
Your discount Tom Hardy. I could do with that.
Yeah, sure.
But can I be him in Bronson? He's fucking badass and a serial killer in that one.
Ooh, okay. Stayed at this hotel in Mexico. They swore it was Bruce Willis the entire week. That's funny. That's how you get views. I mean, fair. I'm gonna send you an Uber Eats. I mean, that'd be. I've barely eaten anything today. I would not complain about this.
Here's what we'll do. If we do an OnlyFans to review those movies, we'll just do a totally nude review. Just totally nude review.
I genuinely thought about doing that, just a nude review of something. Obviously, I couldn't put it on YouTube, but I don't have OnlyFans because, like I said, I suck at subscription-based anything. Like, the idea that I have to upload regularly sounds...
Because with the other one, Fansly is more like Patreon, right? Like, it's like tiers?
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh, I misread that. Someone said you look like Eric Bana, which you've gotten before.
Yes, I have heard that. When the first Hulk movie came out, people said that I looked like him, but then he was in Munich. Okay. And we both had similar longish hair at the time. Oh, okay. And my ex said that I have the same O face that he has in that movie. And I didn't know how to deal with that. I was like, that movie's about people terrorizing the Jews. Like,
apparently all she got out of that was Eric Bana's O face. My coworker was amazed I was still listening to you. Well, hello,
I know, it's
coworker.
sad, man. Nude with nude.
The way I sound that sounds a lot meaner than I mean. What did you say? You were discount Tom Hardy.
Oh, no, I'm fine with that.
I've been here since the beginning. Bronson's a good flick.
Yeah, it's a very good flick. It's based on a true story, too. I think I saw the Vice video about the dude who's his best friend. He's still on the outside. Okay. And this dude's a fucking vicious murderer.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
I always like those movies.
I know.
He's just a horrible murderer.
Yeah. And we'll sign off soon.
Yeah. I do have to go home and go to bed.
Exactly. I got told I look like John Lithgow. Newt knows what it's like to me. Yeah.
That's fine. I've never had a celebrity look-alike. The closest is at one point someone said that I look like Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction and then photoshopped her hair on my head.
Okay.
I don't really agree, but I'll take it.
I can give you an adrenaline shot to the chest.
Sure.
Yeah.
I could always use that.
I gotta stab her 3 times? No, you gotta fucking stab her 3 times. I love that movie.
Oh my god, yeah.
I look like Seth Rogen.
Oh my god. But yeah, I don't look like anybody apparently. So one day I'll find my doppelganger.
Yeah.
I would like to meet them. Next time you do long form like this, shoot me a message, give me a heads up. I throw more pithy dialogue.
Oh, that's right. Because Race called me this morning when I was at the studio packing up stuff, and it was 6 o'clock in the morning. He's like, "Why are you still awake?"
Next, I've been told many times I look like Ron Perlman. I met a cat that looked like Ron Perlman.
I've seen that picture.
Okay.
I look like the funny guy from Hack the Movies. Which one was that?
You. That's the joke.
They pretend I was never on that show, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Or Andy. Wait. Oh, okay. I look like Seth Rogen or Andy Samberg.
Okay. Oh, Andy Samberg. I just saw Pop Star Don't Stop Never Stoppin', and it was fucking incredible.
What is that?
It's the Lonely Island guys.
Yeah.
And it's a faux documentary. It's supposed to be the Justin Bieber. That's the Justin Bieber kid, right?
Yeah.
And it's about this, they used to be a boy band. Okay. And then they went all separate ways and how fucked up everything is. But that movie is fucking hilarious.
Okay.
The one dude who's their roadie, he's not allowed to do drugs anymore, but now he flatlines, where they lower his heart rate and then they bring him back, and that's how he gets high.
That's awesome. Oh my god. Better than Hot Rod.
Hot Rod is pretty incredible, and Hot Rod started the never turn your back on a man with a chemical burn. We used to say that to each other all the time.
Metz looks a little like Joan Cusack.
All right.
Like John Cusack, but feminine?
Joan Cusack's his sister. She was the bad guy.
Oh, there's actually... Okay,
Adam's Family Values.
Hold on, I'm Googling it. I guess.
She was in School of Rock. She was in Toys with Robin Williams.
I don't know. I don't really see it, but thank you. She's
You
very
look like
pretty.
the talented one. Oh, well, you know.
No, because, like, she doesn't have my asymmetrical ass smile. I don't know.
Yeah, Popstar kind of struck me off guard. I did not expect that at all, and I was like, this is really fucking funny. Yeah.
I've also seen, like, now 6 different pictures of her where she looks completely different, so for all I know, like, there's that, then there's, like, this, and then there's, like, this, so I don't know.
She's the girl in
you,
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been in a bunch of stuff.
She was in Addams Family Values,
Mm-hmm.
the blonde one. I kind of see it there.
Mets, what movie are you most looking forward to seeing for the show?
I don't even know. That's the thing. Like, 9 times out of 10, Newt's just like, hey, you available Tuesday? And I'm like, yup. And then we go see something.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, hold on. I was most excited for Necromantic. We've done that one now.
Yeah. And it just so happens because you're the one who brought that up, and then that Friday, Joe Bob did it.
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
But I have a list of things that...
Because Darcy shared your birthday thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Aww.
Yep. Which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah, I have stuff that, like, you guys have recommended. I have stuff that Newt's recommended that we should... Oh my god, this is a long-ass post. Hobo with a Shotgun I want to see.
That's a fun one.
You weren't the one who recommended that
Oh,
to me,
okay.
though.
Oh,
That was
I see.
my friend in Arizona. I have a couple of them. I don't know why I say it like that. Okay.
You
Most
friends
likely
with
dying
Race? He
now.
lives in Arizona.
Well, that's why I said I have a couple of them. He's
All right.
one of the 3.
Okay.
But, alright, hold on. Oh, yeah, Rocky Horror. Duh. We should do that one. Okay.
But we have to do that one completely in drag.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
You look like the... Oh, okay. When the Wise Man accidentally spilled it.
Yes, you're in Arizona too.
Hot Rod Rules. They look like Gargamel. Okay. 16 Candles. Oh, yeah. Question for Mets. Oh, that was the one you just read. She was a route sister in Toys. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Brooklyn Nine-Nine was fucking great.
Yeah, it was a funny show.
Mets remind me of Mayim... Oh, I can't pronounce that name. Hold on.
Mayim Bialik?
Yeah. With
that's
glasses.
Blossom.
Hold on. Yeah, checking her out.
Phoenix checking in. Look at all these Arizona people.
Oh, she's a neuroscientist.
Yeah. Yeah, she was Blossom.
In what?
The show Blossom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? With the glasses, I kind of see it because she looks like my cousin, who I look like.
And
so,
her friend on that show's name was Six.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of see it.
And Joey Lawrence was on it, and he'd be like, "Whoa."
Shakhanan's Family Values. March has a lot of bangers coming out. That's true. Oh yeah, of the videos that we've already filmed, I'm excited for Toxic Avenger.
Yes.
That one's good. Poltergeist. I do need to say Poltergeist.
Poltergeist is great. Again,
I almost said Poltergeist. That's
Poltergeist.
the name of the Pokemon.
Poltergeist.
No, Poltergeist
I
is a
know.
Pokemon. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in.
I do want to see Cocaine Bear so bad.
Yeah, I might go on Friday to see it.
Before my work?
What time are you going to work?
The same I always do, 6 p.m.
Okay, let me see if Lana's can go earlier in the day.
Okay.
Because she wants to see it.
Okay. What we do in the shadows? Let's try.
It's a good show. Yeah. So, what were we? I have no idea.
Here, it's nice outside.
Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix. I will be in Arizona filming Mars vs. Cheerleaders once that one's all together.
7 Psychopaths was good. I'd be willing to rewatch that for...
Because now you're here, so I can have somebody talk while I go pee.
I'd be down to rewatch 7 Psychopaths for a review.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
Same. I'm starting to think I did take the wrong pills out of his cabinet. We're not gonna... I don't know why my brain just, like, shut down. I walked in there and I just picked up... I don't know. Okay, we'll see. I'm just, like, tired now, and that's unusual at 1 a.m. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, what else can I talk about? I mean, honestly, I haven't seen Blackula before, and this poster's been sitting here, like, since forever. So, have you guys watched The Venture Brothers? I watched The Venture Brothers a while ago. I fucking loved it. Oh my god. Watching Cocaine Bear Friday. Hey, nice. Apparently we might be also. Have you seen God Bless America? No. Unless someone went out of their way to tell me, like, hey, this is satirical or something like that, I probably wouldn't watch a movie that sounded, or that had that name. What pills do you take, red or blue? Blue, actually. Have you got, Newton Katie will be in Phoenix. Nice. Go Team Vintage. 6 p.m. I work from 6 p.m. Technically on the schedule, I'm 6 p.m. to 2:30 in the morning. Usually I'm there until a little bit later, until like 3 a.m. at least. Should have a barbecue. Martin is probably my favorite director. That's fair. But yeah, no, I'm closing night shift, so we close at 2 a.m. But depending on how long people are there for and how long it takes me to clean everything, I'm usually there till 2:30, 3 in the morning. Which like kind of kills any social life that I would have, because I wake up and go to work and then I come home and I'm like usually awake for a few more hours before I fall asleep, and no one the fuck else is awake or like no one wants to hang out at like 4:00 in the morning, you know what I mean? And I haven't gone to a bar in fucking ages because they're all closed by then. Who's your favorite character from Venture Brothers? I'm trying to remember everybody's names. Because obviously, the big beefy blonde dude who's voiced by that famous actor who I'm also forgetting at the moment. And then, what the fuck's her name? Madam Monarch, I think. Yeah, those were my two favorites. God Bless. Did you see Banshees of Inisherin? No, I have not. God Bless America is satire by Bobcat. Okay, then yeah, I'll watch it. What do you do, Mets, if you don't mind? I work at a Round One. And that was, so when you mentioned a different Round One, the Deptford one, Newt is back. That's why I'm talking to him. But yeah, I am the bowling section, which means I technically do everything because, except cook food, because I haven't been taught that yet. But yeah, I handle the bowling stuff because my brother's the amusement supervisor, so I cannot be underneath him in his department. Yeah, you're right, Reyes.
What was it? What did you say?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, wow.
No.
Wow.
I'm embarrassed, okay? Brock, that was his name, yes. Patrick Warburton, yes. It's not very hangy. Yeah, basically are working a night shift. Yes. That's the thing. Everyone calls my job second shift. It's not second shift. I get off of work at 3 a.m. I in no way would classify that as a second shift. I used to work at...
Oh, no, go ahead. Finish your story. I was gonna answer.
I used to work at a place where I worked 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. 3 days a week. That was great. That was a vet hospital. But hold on. Burn cereal. Oh, I can cook. I just haven't been taught how to cook our stuff yet. But I've never cooked for you. You don't even know.
No, I know.
Oh, you were like shaking your head.
Oh, because cooking. Because everybody makes fun of that. Because I don't know how to cook.
You guys should watch Repo. Yes, I've been meaning to watch.
So that's what I was going to talk about. Yeah. When I was in 2020, the Joe Bob's Haunted Drive, the shirt I'm wearing right now. Yeah. We had a short film we made that played at the drive-in. So myself and my former production partner went out to LA, and they started the things before people got there.
Oh. Why?
So they were like, oh shit, this dude and this chick flew all the way from Philadelphia to be here for this. Mm-hmm. So they played it again at the end, and then they felt so bad that we were hanging out and talking to Joe, Bob, and Darcy. Mm-hmm. And then the dude who produced Repo took us out for drinks after that. That's awesome. It was super cool because I fucking love that movie.
I've been meaning to watch it because I generally don't like musicals, and the immediate response that everyone has is, what about Repo the Giant Opera? And I haven't seen it.
Because it's more like, it's a straight up opera, but it's got the dude from Skinny Puppy in it.
Tick is amazing.
Tick is great.
I'll have to check it out. I'm getting off work now. It's 11:20 a.m. or p.m. I mean, either way, congrats for getting off work.
And then Repo had a sequel I never saw.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
I did hear there was a
The
sequel.
Devil's Carnival or
it's
something
that,
like that.
And Sweeney Todd is the other musical.
I like Sweeney Todd.
Like, you would like that because it's about cannibalism, I guess. I don't know.
Well, yeah, and it's also super gory as well.
Okay, you know? Yeah, those are the two that when I'm like, I don't like musicals, people are like, what about these? I'm like, I haven't seen them. But yeah, I'll see them at some point. Spoon.
I don't think they told people too that Sweeney Todd was a musical. So I remember when I was running it at the theater, people were like super freaked out when it starts with Johnny Depp singing.
Yeah, that would startle me too, to be honest. Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. What?
Little glass vial. Little glass vial.
Oh, okay.
It's from
And then the Apocalypse, another Cole horror movie. Okay.
I haven't seen that one yet. That's on. I think it's on Netflix.
Shiloh. I had lunch hours ago. Soon dinner will be ready. Yeah, I still need to eat more. It's fine. I'll get something on the way.
And the chick who played Shiloh was also.
Maybe I'll stop by the Wawa that's near your place and tell Paul he doesn't look like
Paul. Hey, Paul. And then buy some ultra small condoms.
No, I just look.
Would the ultra small condoms fit me?
I would say not.
What if I just wear it just on the? It's like a beanie.
Just on the tip. Just the tip. See, I brought condoms.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Little Shop of Horrors. Oh yeah, that's
a good one. I love the you ever see the alternate ending to Little Shop of Horrors?
It's a Wawa.
Wawa.
They spelled it like Wawa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Wawa is a convenience store.
Wawa is a convenience store gas station with a deli.
It's specifically local to the upper East Coast of the US. Mm-hmm. So, and not even like all of Pennsylvania. Like if you start going honestly 40 minutes west,
it becomes Sheetz. Yeah.
So I like Sheetz. I like Wawa. I like them for different reasons. Mm-hmm. That's considered sacrilegious. No,
you can like both. It's like web shows. You can like both. It's okay.
I thought you were gonna say
What were you gonna say?
I thought you were referencing that I'm bi. That's it.
Not everything is about your sexuality, okay?
I saw this really good post.
This is why I can't stand trans people. They make it all about
that. No, but I saw a thing that was like, I'm bisexual, non-binary. The fact that anyone ever expects me to make a choice is ridiculous. That's funny.
I find that offensive. Because I'm so
Cannibal the Musical.
Cannibal the Musical is great. It's
Okay,
a trauma
I haven't
movie.
seen it
It's fucking Trey Parker and Matt Stone. It was their college film.
Okay.
And it's also about cannibalism.
Hell yeah.
But
no shit.
The opening song is I'm having a spadoinkle day. He made up a word, and he's like, my heart is full as a baked potato.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
And then it becomes a Friday the 13th movie after a while.
Okay, that's kind of sick actually. Go to Wawa and get a what? Oh, a Wada ice. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't have my local accent apparently. I don't know, but
I say water.
I also say water.
Yeah. But some people say water.
Yes, it is unnerving.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm not even.
That's my job.
Preach the word of Wawa. Yeah, so I have a friend in Pittsburgh, and I brought her out here at one point, and
well, these people probably don't know what tasty cakes are.
I forgot they're local. Dude,
Yeah.
I've got like 6 boxes of butterscotch crimpets in my desk right now. They're the bomb.
Tasty cakes are fucking great.
Tasty cakes are fucking great. But yeah, I have a friend out in Pittsburgh, and she came out this way recently, and I made her have a Wawa hoagie, and she did say that they were very good. So there you go.
But it used to be better bread. Way back in the day,
true,
they said, when they started doing Hoagie Fest, they kind of dipped.
But it was kind of so. Wawa especially is like weirdly connected with us because like we had one right down the street from the theater.
Yeah.
So that was I would do the Wawa runs half the time. Is you'd give me money for everybody
because I couldn't leave the theater.
Yeah, you couldn't fucking leave or everything.
I went to go
down.
I went to go poop one time, and they were talking to me through the crack in the door.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, oh my god,
dude, the place would have burnt down. So I would usually take the money because you could rely on me.
Yeah.
And I'd go to Wawa, like I'd just walk. It's like not even a 5-minute walk up the road. And I'd like just get food for everybody, and we'd come back with it. So that was like eating at Wawa is like firmly associated with.
And because I almost went to the one where there was a shooting that night.
Oh yeah, me too. I was
that?
next door.
Yeah.
So there was there are 2 Wawas that are like 5 minutes from where I used to live and also where the theater is. And one of them, apparently someone actually committed suicide there somewhat recently. So now I'll be like, do you want to go to the murder wall or the suicide wall? The one, I used to live with one of my exes, and the first night that I ever stayed over there, he was at work, and I was chilling watching SVU, and everyone suddenly starts texting me, like, hey, make sure you're not near Sugartown Road or whatever, and I was like, uh-oh. But then, so the guy I was seeing was like, yeah, don't worry, there was just a robbery next door at that Wawa, like, it's fine. And then my mom starts texting me, like, somebody died.
Yeah.
the gunman is running around, and I'm like...
I closed, and I was waiting for my old boss at Screenwave to show up to watch a movie with me, and I almost went to Wawa, like literally at 10 o'clock when the shooting happened.
Exactly. I
was
was almost there because if he wasn't at work, we probably would have gone over.
But what if we disarmed him? Like we're like, you know.
Well, I mean, I guess
it's like
possible.
Die Hard.
Yes, absolutely.
Ho ho ho! I have a hoagie now.
Oh my god! But yeah, what was I gonna say? But it was nuts because I started getting all these calls. Right, like, pause the show, and I just hear the helicopter, and I'm like, "What the fuck just happened?" But yeah, I was like all of 20 feet from it.
Do I have any updates on Strange Toys? Strange Toys is done. It's in post-production right now. Nice. I don't know when Robbie is putting that stuff out. I think Cult of Blood is first that I wrote for him, then Strange Toys, and then I think they're going back this summer to finish River Beauty. I'm not really sure about that though, but it's got a great poster. It's got the fucking Greasy Strangler in it. I'm excited.
Do you have Passion Flakies? I don't think so.
What are Passion Flakies?
We do not have Passion Flakies down here. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Passion Flakies sound like Jesus dandruff. That's funny. Woodley says, Trey Parker, I'll get you out of this prison so he's like the nicest place I've ever lived. The batteries, you both have non-regional diction. I mean, fair. The fact that because like I very much grew up reading everything. So like I actually mispronounce a lot of things or used to. I've gotten a lot better with it.
I love Delco people. I love the way Delco people talk.
I'm Delco. Well, I used to be. Now I live
Did you see the?
Where I live now, Montgomery County. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Did you see the show with Kate Winslet that took place in Delco?
I don't think so.
And she plays like a sheriff, the mayor of something or whatever.
No, I didn't see
But
it.
she had to like learn the Delco dialect.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like you guys live in Mad Max. From the. I mean, it is. Like, all right, so the reason that's so notable is because that, like, does not fucking happen where I used to live. Like, my area was very upper middle class.
Oh, yeah.
White.
You called them cheesecake before.
Yes.
Rich and white.
Yep. Honestly, some of the biggest compliments I've ever got was, oh, I didn't know you lived there. Huge relief that I don't come off like that, because you said that working there was the most entitled people that you've ever dealt with.
I've never dealt with anything like that before.
Insanity. The amount of people asked us to rewind movies when they showed up late, or like, oh my god. How late are you all staying up? No fucking clue.
Yeah, we're probably going to close it soon because I do have work in the morning and you still have to drive home.
Yeah. Golden Gate Time is the best ice cream in Australia. I have heard about that. Passion Flakies are pastry with apple, raspberry, that would be closest to, like, we probably call those Danishes, I think is the closest. Yeah. Hostess makes them. Yeah. Okay, we call them something else, but yeah, we have those.
I have a very Canadian accent. Tell me about it.
I pronounce a couple of things apparently very Canadian, and then someone else said that I want to see Newt make a straight-laced rom-com movie that halfway through turns into bloodbath. That sounds fantastic.
Okay. The summer that we did VHS Fest with the old show, I was pitching Fredo and Ray because he does all of these like Christmas movies for Oprah's network and for Lifetime or whatever.
Oh yeah, Lifetime.
So I pitched him one where it starts out just like straight up like, I'm too busy with my career for a man, and she goes back to her hometown, and then in the middle of the movie, it just fucking becomes an alien invasion movie.
I love that. I love that idea. The Mayor of Easttown.
Mayor of Easttown, that was the name of the show. Yes.
My grandfather was born in Canada. I'm going to show my loyalty by staying on from start to finish. Where'd my life go wrong? I mean, I used to do that with my favorite voice actor is
I checked out 2 hours ago.
I feel like I've checked out. But I'm always checked out. Let's be real. Like I'm not. That's why like my memory is so bad. I will watch things back and I'll be like, why the fuck did I say that? Like not even for ones we're completely sober. Like I'm not drinking.
Yeah, we didn't imagine if we drank tonight.
Oh my god.
That little section of tattoos and feet would have been completely different.
Interesting. Dusted on type movies. So did that with a Sci-Fi Channel Christmas movie that halfway leaves life.
Oh, really? Okay.
Have you had the chat go to write a movie for you yet? No.
Oh,
that'd be interesting.
No, because that would be plagiarism, and plagiarism is wrong.
I was gonna say it's Twitch plays Pokemon, but our chat writes a movie. That'd be interesting.
Well, now there's like that chat. What's it like? GPT or something?
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
That AI.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. The other chat that I'm in with the other YouTube guys, they were taking just like random movie ideas that I post on my Facebook, and like it would break it down. I'd be like, holy shit.
Oh god.
Well, now the guys I work with even have to do less. I used to work with have to do even less.
Yeah, right.
Work.
Exactly.
They let the AI write it for them.
That's gonna culminate in like, an Anchorman style thing.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
San Diego.
I actually really like those movies. I don't like Will Ferrell most of the time, but I fucking love Anchorman. That's great.
Talladega Nights and
Oh, that's what I said. Chat GPT. Oh, I thought you were mistyping God.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Well, it sounds like someone else did.
They're gonna put me out of fucking work. I'm the one who comes up with dumb ideas and go, okay, it's a vampire van. It's called Vampire.
Vampire.
Yeah, and he fights Van Helsing.
I use ChatGPT to give me help on software development. Yeah, I've seen it used for really interesting things, but also, in general, I don't like the trend towards AI for creative things. Like, why are we not doing that for non-creative things?
Yeah, when everyone on Facebook started, or on like Twitter and stuff, you started doing like the AI art and stuff, and I'm like, no, people spent their entire lives honing their craft.
And it's just straight up
Don't give it to fucking Skynet.
Don't give it to Skynet. Will Ferrell's reason I like Chris Kattan. I don't know if I said that correctly.
We were talking about Chris Kattan earlier, about Corky Romano.
Oh, Chris got the hate. I've been, Elf is Christmas watching. I liked Elf well enough. I don't think I'd watch it again, but I've already seen it a couple times.
To see Elf.
Why?
Because that's what she wanted to see.
Okay. That's the thing is, like, it's so funny because the amount of times I've been like, hey, yeah, let's watch something, and like to like a date or whatever, it's either something horrifically gory, which is good for them, because then that means I'm like, it's fine, or it's Lord of the Rings, and then they will not get me to shut up. So it's one or the other.
Yeah.
This guy is here is terrible. I really hate A Night at the Roxbury. My head's off to you, Ty. For Fred Claus on Christmas. Okay.
And Night at the Roxbury has Richard Grieco in it, and everyone's seen my Richard Grieco picture when he kidnapped me and he had cocaine all over his face. Holy shit.
You look so alarmed in that photo.
Oh, I was not happy.
I had it write some bad movies, then write a negative review. Estimate how much it would lose. Sci-Fi Tetris, directed by James Cameron, would lose $100 million.
Angela Voorhees just joined us.
Hello. I see you doing the metal horns, so I'm also doing the. That's what that is. The
Oh, okay.
Emilio.
Yeah, because it's in Night at the Roxbury. Oh. You never saw remember the skit? They're like,
oh yes, I did.
That's that. Yeah.
Oh my god, so I was in Wawa actually getting ice cream at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and that was playing over the radio, and like my friend and I were just like. Yeah, like just standing there doing, like, referencing it, but, like, just, it was, like, we're just 5 o'clock in the morning in a Wawa, just, like, dun, dun, in front of the ice cream. Like.
Elf does have one of my favorite lines, though, is when the narwhal comes up, and he's like, boy, buddy, hope you find your dad.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But, yeah, I don't know, I didn't love Elf. Like, I watched it, and it was okay for when I watched it, but, I don't know. Also, I just realized, I'm pretty sure the camera's askew.
It's alright. It's view askew. Nothing wrong with being behind Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Don't look. If you guys get me on the Lord of the Rings rant again,
we're never going to turn this off.
Not end.
I'm just going to go to bed and leave you guys.
This is my old account. This is Alex from Memphis. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I could go off. I could go off about Lord of the Rings. Like I said, I'm rereading it. I can show you guys. I should bring my sword one time. Like when we do the Lord of the Rings, like just letting me go and talk, I will bring my sword. I won Lord of the Rings trivia almost single-handedly against 16 other teams, and I got a replica of Gandalf's sword glamdring. So.
What if Elvira came out of nowhere with a battle axe and you guys fought?
That'd be fucking sick. But yeah, I have I loved in Elf where Will sits on Bob Newhart's lap. Oh, that hurt. That's the thing, I don't like secondhand embarrassment, that's all.
Gum on the ground is not free candy. He's like, I like when he goes to the thing says world's best cup of coffee, and he walks in and he's like, world's best cup of coffee. Congratulations.
Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like I said, I don't speak as much Elvish as I used to, but I can still speak a little bit of it. But
what if the elves from Elf were the elves in Lord of the Rings?
Do you know that would royally piss off me as like a teenager, like a young teenager? Like anytime that I was like elf and someone was like, oh, like Santa, I like wanted to skin them. Like that sent me into rage. Winning Lord of the Rings trivia is no joke. Well done. Thank you. I think I only got like 1 or 2 questions wrong. And one of them, okay, they fucking got me on the one.
Bring my sword and it's the last anyone heard of Newt. Yeah, pretty much.
It's not sharp. Well, okay, the tip is sharp. The sides are not. I do have a sword that's sharp all around. It's technically a very long machete. It's Damascus, and it was an impulse purchase in Sturgis. But,
in the Florida Man script, I have that they said he's got to take care of it easily, and he's like, well, I'm going to kill him with kindness, and he pulls a machete out that he spray painted kindness on.
Hell yeah. But yeah, they got me on a couple things. One was I didn't know that David Bowie was originally slotted to be somebody.
Yep.
And although I did know that Nick Cage was almost Aragorn, and every day.
Well, it was originally the dude from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and they deemed that he was too young looking, so they got rid of him. So they went
for Nick Cage, and Nick Cage was like, family obligations, and.
But he's also
Vigo killed that role.
But Nick Cage is also a big Lord of the Rings nerd too.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, look, props to him for that. But yeah, and then what was the other one? Oh yeah, I like misidentified. Like I didn't know Rosie Cotton's actress's name. That was it. I knew everybody else's actors' names, but I didn't know her.
Yeah.
So I'm a little disappointed in myself for that, but you know, I can learn. I can
it
live
happens.
from that. But yeah, I got like almost everything
Thank you,
else
Ruben.
right. So,
it's very nice.
What was that?
And then I just say it's behind me.
Newt's face when they said machete.
I was like,
yeah. Okay, I'm glad I kept going. Wesley Snipes is also Frodo. Why'd you I'm not gonna decapitate Newt. I have no desire or reason to.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Dude, I had the biggest thing for Deacon Frost in that movie. Oh my god. But
Yeah, the nuke
Oh my
decapitation video. That's finally where it ends. It's like I'm in a cave now. I'm like holding
my
up
God.
today's newspaper. It starts with you pull a black bag off my head. Like, did you know that Mets only spoke Arabic? Like,
I used to know a little bit, but I don't anymore.
No.
Languages are my thing, but
You're quite the linguist.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Similarly to how Tolkien was actually primarily a philologist.
Yes.
He created Elvish when he was 18 years old.
What did you do when you were 18?
Let's not talk about that.
Exactly.
I mean, I did fly to Sweden, like
I remember,
but
yeah.
Oh yeah,
You were working for me at the time.
It was. You're right.
You're like, hey, I can't work on this day. I'm going to Sweden. I was like,
Yeah, I was like, I need this week off. I'm going to Sweden.
and I like for a minute I was like, that doesn't compute. Like, are you sure you meant that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just flying to Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
David Bowie's Elrond would have been great.
Yeah.
Should have made this an April Fool's video. OnlyFans nude decapitation or something else.
Why does everyone want me to die?
I don't know. See, that's the thing. What was the name of his cat? Whose? Because normally I hear that joke for Lovecraft. But
yeah.
I don't know who you're referencing.
I don't think Tolkien's cat had a racist name.
Did Tolkien have a cat? Hold on. I should know this.
Yeah, right? You're not going to win this round.
Damn. Oh, wow. Hold on. Hello, R. Tolkien cat. Unless they just completely mixed up.
Yeah, Tolkien and Lovecraft.
One of the more important cats in the development of the legendarium was Telvido, the Prince of Cats. Mentioned only in early writings of the Book of the Lost Tales, Telvido was a demonic servant of Melko. Who would eventually be replaced by Sauron. Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, Tolkien did not have a cat, but he drew a cat and wrote about a cat. Wait, he did have a cat? No. Everything that I'm clicking on is just he never owned a cat or dog. While he never explicitly stated which, if any, he preferred, and while he never owned a cat or dog, I think we can reach a safe conclusion as to what kind he would like more based on his writings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, Tolkien didn't have a cat.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
H.P. Lovecraft stole Tolkien's cat.
How was Midsummer Mets? Did you become Spring Queen? I still haven't seen
You saw that
Midsummer.
movie?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been meaning to.
I just watched the other movie that she was in last night, Don't Worry, Darling, and it wasn't very good.
Currently feeding my parking lot kitties. Aww.
I had parking lot cats at my old apartment, and the Christian lady used to get really mad that I was feeding them, but they were like little babies, and I was just like, isn't that like what you're supposed to do? Like, little creatures and shit?
Yeah. The argument with that is if you just leave the food out, you're also attracting animals that likely have rabies. But there's an ethical way.
I mean, the cats did steal my identity.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a skin suit full of cats right now.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. So that's why you don't.
That's how this stream ends. I tell you, and a bunch of cats come out, or just one pokes its head up in my neck hole.
Oh my god! I learned how to speak Elvish at age 12, not age 18.
Oh snap, son!
No, he was trying to be supportive. He was like, they learned how to speak Elvish. That's what they did at 18. I'm like, no. You guys been on so long. I had lunch at 15-minute break off work. And it's just 3 cats standing on each other. I'm sorry that you've been here this whole time.
Yeah.
But thanks for sticking around. That's true. I'll see a crew of raccoons from time to time. Yeah. So that's really the thing. If you put the food down, the cats eat it, and then you pick it up. That's a lot better.
Well, no, I would hang outside with them.
Yeah,
while
that's
they
totally
ate.
fine.
And then we had another cat that used to lay on my car and stretch out, so I named it Tawny Catane.
That's adorable. You also should TNR them, but
TNR?
Trap Neuter Release.
Oh.
Because then they don't make more.
Oh, okay. Well, you know how often I was at the theater. I wasn't really home for that.
True. A bunch of cats on each other's shoulders trying to get into an R-rated movie.
This is when Newt runs around.
Someone has a laser pointer.
You have no idea how next week's episode or tomorrow's episode starts, or today's episode actually.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's set for the first. Hold on. I'm clicking on. By the way, nice thumbnail.
I know.
Okay, videos. Hold on. Creed 3 is coming on
Friday.
Yeah, on Friday. Why do you have only a 36-second video for?
Titanic? It was me watching the end of Titanic.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? Wednesday review. Hold on. Toxic Avenger. Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Oh shit.
It's today.
Well, I'll try to hop in, but I'll be at work.
Motherfucker. It's
I'm
funniest...
at work.
So am I.
I'm not allowed to be on my phone at work. I almost got written up for it.
So step into my office. You're fired.
Oh, okay. I do. If you guys see me in the chat, that means I'm hiding in the shoe machine.
So sad. And then you poke your head up like the cat,
Yeah, exactly. This is the best marathon of people talk. Well, I'm gonna crash out myself. That was a blast. Peace out. Peace out, Ty. It was
See
nice
you, man.
talking to
Thank you.
Yeah, we got 40 people right now. It is 2:00 in the morning. What are you doing here?
Yeah, you people are
like,
all
thank you, but what are you doing?
The
here?
angry, the unemployable.
Oh, this isn't anything. I saw there was a
That's my friend's wedding. They got married at Stonehenge. Justin and Penelope.
Yeah, I almost brought the titty shot, but I did not because I didn't have booze.
Watching you, yeah, that's
only 11:45 here. There you go. Watching you. 5:43 p.m. Where are you?
Don't worry about it.
11 here in Oregon.
You ask a lot of questions. I'll be in Oregon too when we're making Satan's Slumber Party.
I'm at work.
Because that's where Michael, who's producing it, and a pretty well-known former WWE wrestler.
You can't say who.
I can't say who yet. It's a more modern guy, but that's pretty cool. They're flying me out for that, so I'll be in Oregon as well.
I never remember to ask Dad which wrestler I'm related to.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's 11 to 2 in the morning. 99 cents. Hey, nice.
Thank you. I always feel weird when people.
Because I live in the parking lot of work and I know the Wi-Fi. There you go. Melbourne, Australia. Oh, I'm stupid. You said you were also here.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the earth.
I want to go to Australia so bad.
Everything there is genetically modified to kill humans.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm. And from watching Australian movies, all I know is that every town is just full of roving gangs of bullies.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to travel more in general, but I would like to go to Australia. Also, I've never been to Germany. I've been speaking German for like well over 10 years now, actually, and I haven't fucking been to Germany, so that's something.
I've been to a lot of places.
You're both welcome to stay at my place.
All right.
I give up on that.
Sucker.
Oh my god. Kangaroo Jack.
That nowadays that movie would get sued for false advertising.
Oh, okay. Australia, Mexico, where else do you have fans? I don't know. They're your fans anyway.
No, they're your fans.
It's not my channel.
Yeah, no, they're only here watching you.
Oh,
every time I go to the bathroom, like viewership goes up.
Oh, okay, and then you come back and everyone's like, oh.
Everyone's like, shh, quiet, just come back.
Limited time only. Well, I don't have money, so.
Yeah, exactly.
That money is for stripping earlier. Oh my god.
It's true. Well, before you got here, I was just like fully goat-seeing it.
Damn.
These guys saw what I had for lunch.
Oh my god. I tried to name one of my Pokemon Goatsy, but that apparently isn't that gets filtered, just in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah.
You can be both your fans. Exactly.
There you go.
Right?
There's plenty of room to love everyone. This is so much better. It is because we're not worried about
what people think.
Yeah. Goatee reference for the win. Yeah. So my ex used to make Mod Podge, and she made a bunch of Goatsy ones and gave them out to people as gifts.
Oh my god! Like, what was the purpose? What?
She was a monster.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Tub Girl is worse. I was just thinking that. I was literally just thinking, man, I didn't like Tub Girl, or I hated Tub Girl more, but I don't want to bring it up because then I have to think about it more. But that is okay. Since you brought it up, it's okay.
Yeah.
Lemon Party. Oh yeah, I remember Lemon Party. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I went through, because I was in like middle school, I think, when all those
were. So here's a funny thing about Lemon Party.
Oh boy.
So, where I used to work.
Okay.
They didn't know, some of them didn't know what that meant. And they thought that I was sour with the things, like sour with my reviews.
Yeah.
So I had them saying around the office, Team Lemon Party, and they didn't know what they were saying. And I was just sitting down in my office going,
funny. That's funny. God, do you remember, all right, so at the theater, like when we were still working together, there were people who did not know things. And do you remember the one time that I defined fellatio?
Yes.
It's a thing called like the rice purity test. It's again one of those like things that go around. And I had my back to the counter.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to someone who had their back to the wall. And she was like, oh, what does this mean? And held it up and pointed to it. And I went, oh, fellatio. That means to give someone a blowjob. And then, like, I happened to turn around and there were just customers waiting there. And I was like, hi, how can I help you?
But she also was like, why do girls do that? And one of the employees, your fucking head lit up like a Christmas tree, and you start walking towards her to explain. So one of the other employees was going to stop you, and I literally went like that, and I went, nope, let's see where this goes.
That's true. It came up a couple times. That was a different time. But yeah, there was another time that someone was like, why would anybody give blowjobs? I was like, aha!
And I'm just like, nope. It's like when you're watching a nature documentary, the cameraman's not allowed to interfere when the baby's about to get eaten. I'm just like, nope, it's the course of nature.
Yeah, oh my god, I educate. Oh my god. And then fucking sorry, I was just checking the video.
I was also curious because I don't know, being a virgin myself.
But oh my god. And then one of my coworkers saw my tits after we filmed for Nunchucks. I was now covered in fake blood, obviously. And someone, I think it was Eric Walsh, actually gave me a shirt to put on over it so I could walk back into the building because the theater was still like open and showing movies actively. So I walked over and the guy I was seeing at the time was helping me clean up. And so I'm just like standing there in the middle of the women's room and, he's cleaning me up. So I'm basically naked.
Yeah.
Like I had my underwear on still, which were also stained with blood and still are to this day, by the way.
Oh, good. It was a lot of blood.
I've washed them a million times and the fake blood it's there forever. But, yeah, so, and then, I guess, the coworker who could not have been more opposite to me.
Oh my god.
So you scheduled us together all the time just to fuck with her. Because
she had a perfect life.
Yeah.
She was a really pretty, rich white girl.
Yeah.
Who just had a perfect life, and she'd never had an asshole in her life before, so I chose to be her first asshole. But because of that, she, like...
did not get me at all.
Well, no, she didn't get you at all, but she, like, was fascinated by me. Yeah. And, like... went out of her way to try to impress me and her parents too and stuff like that. It was super weird, super nice girl.
But yeah, he would schedule us together all the time because he knew that I would always say something that was gonna just make her like...
Where's the cat? I don't know where the cat is. She's somewhere in the other room. I think she's sleeping in my bed right now, actually.
No, that might be a toy.
She's in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, so the Wild Mets approaches, the unaware coworker, the filmmaker has no choice but to watch, oh god. But, I thought I had some work stories. But yeah, so then she ends up at one point, like, I guess she just had to use the bathroom. So she opens the door, and I'm standing there completely topless and half covered in fake blood still. And I guess she just walked out and told you.
And I made her give me a high five, and she did not appreciate it at all.
Oops. I also got, like, stripper shoes delivered to work one time.
Yes.
No, I got them delivered to my place, and then I wanted to open them, so I took them into work. I have these, like, thigh-high, 7-inch heel platform, like, bright red, like, vinyl boots. And, I opened them at work because the fuck else. So my first picture of me wearing them is me in the bathroom trying them on. And then I was like, hey, can I, like, wear these under my pants? And you were like, no.
No, we won't be doing that. Where's Fallon? Fallon's probably home sleeping right now because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll see Fallon on Thursday when we film. This is cringe. Yeah, I mean, we're cringe, whatever.
Cringe culture's
I was talking about Andrew earlier today, actually.
That's Andrew?
Yeah, Andrew's the guy I was talking about from Instagram.
Oh, okay. Leaves bad taste in my mouth. Knew it was just all scared. Oh, and leaves bad taste in my mouth with blood. Something. Okay, I thought I had some good work stories. Yeah, we got some great ones. Covered in blood and topless. Doesn't seem like a period.
Do you remember when we were filming the real cult ad? And the lady thought that my ex was a prostitute.
Yes. Oh
and she wrote a Yelp review. So the ex, the redhead, was dressed in like a low-cut Batman shirt and like a schoolgirl kind of skirt for this thing we were filming with Mr. Lobo. And we had the cops showed up.
Yeah.
Because so I had everyone there in costumes. I had cosplay people. So there was an Pennywise there. There was a Captain Kirk there. There was the robot monster. And the cops came up because they saw fucking Pennywise and the robot monster. And they're like, what is happening? So they came inside and took pictures. But then...
someone wrote a review.
She was there getting like doing her makeup, and someone thought that she was a prostitute. So they wrote a review about the local prostitute, and I was just like...
Didn't someone else mention me taking off my work shirt in a review? Yeah, they got all offended about that.
Oh, and then they also wrote one because I had to reach up to put the...
and like your shirt
and my shirt came up, and they said how offensive it was. I was like, what?
Damn. Late to the party. Best movie you've ever seen going blind into it. Probably Bones and All, honestly. I went in.
Yeah, you went in pretty blind. I'm trying to think of what's... I mean, Cabin in the Woods I knew very little about.
Oh, I knew what that was at that point. That was fantastic. Oh my god. What was the deal with the Elvira... Wait, the Elvira panties with your ex?
So she complained about them running a size too small, and my former co-host called her a Karen and was like super pissed off that she did it and said it made the show look bad and that he didn't want her around. But now because I'm
okay.
gone, you know.
Well, no, but
Yeah, the
Mad
Barbarian
Dog.
one. That's the one that got deleted.
It did.
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh, that movie was really good. That review is really good, and I'm hurt.
Yeah, that was the one that was claimed, it was flagged as hate speech towards the trans community.
That's like baffling.
And there was nothing in there like that.
Yeah.
But it was because at that time, that's when that rapper dude and his girlfriend, the OnlyFans girl, were both attacking me constantly on Twitter.
Okay.
Remember? Because I was telling you about
I
that.
do remember that
because
now.
then friends of mine who are in the gay community are coming to my defense and they're going after them, and I'm like, stop.
Yeah.
Your fucking life is hard enough. Stop.
But yeah, why hypocrite makes my name look bad? Oh yeah, Tony. Because it's too slow. Fish Story. You got to do a review on the Japanese flick Fish Story. I'll write that one down.
I've never even heard of that one.
I straight up have a list of what you guys have recommended in comments and shit. What did I measure that was forced? Oh yeah, we looked through my phone my phone notes recently because I was trying to find something.
Oh yeah, that's in the next episode, I think, right?
Is it?
Or one of them coming up.
I thought we weren't on camera for it. Oh my god.
It was like you just have random sentence fragments and like random words,
like phone numbers.
Yeah, it's like the Vonage manuscript.
Yeah, my notes app is a place. Fish Story. That's what it was.
For a guy to call someone a Karen,
yeah.
Right?
Fish Story. I spelled
Do the Evil Bong movies? I actually watched all of the Evil Bong movies not too long ago. The theme song kind of gets on your nose on your nerves after a while. Oh, because the one dude kept making fun of my nose earlier, so I silenced him in the thing. I know exactly who he was, who was doing it too, but I was just like, okay.
I don't understand. More people should be attacking my looks. I mean, come on. But
no, because they know that you will just they'll be doing something like in the darkness and close their medicine cabinet and you're behind them, you know? Or like they're taking out the trash and you appear, you know?
Fair enough. No, but I do prefer when people attack me over you because I don't know, you don't need that.
It's fine.
I'm used to it.
Evil Bong 666. I saw that one.
Oh my god. The elbow story was hungry, recorded by a Japanese punk. That's also I heard whispers of the mess. Greetings again from the Netherlands.
Hello, Netherlands.
Personality makes you a 10. I'll take that. Thank you. I want to like Evil Bongs more.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of those full moon movies. I really wanted to like them more, but
hold on. I forget how to say hello in Dutch.
Who was making fun of your nose? That's fine. I have a big fucking nose,
hello
man.
in Dutch.
But you know what's good? You know who likes that I have a big nose when I go down on a chick and it presses.
It's hello.
What?
I googled hello in Dutch to say too.
Oh.
It's the same as in German. It's just hello.
Hello.
There's also Begrüßung. I'm probably mispronouncing that because I don't speak Dutch. But
I like the last Evil Bong movie that had like a lot of the characters in it, like the woman from Baby Oopsie was in it, and she was playing like a Karen, and like she's telling the owner of the restaurant, she's like, I know the owner. He's like, I literally am the owner.
No one dare mess with Mets. I have a sword. I do have a sword. I have 2 swords actually. I normally do it like this, but that looks weird. Yeah, I've got. Have I shown you my Damascus like machete?
Oh my god. What are you clearing brush? Like
no, it's. Hold on, where is this bitch? I found it. What is that? Oh, it's a gigantic spider that was in my closet. I feel so bad because
that nose is for pleasure and air.
Oh right, yeah, you were saying this. Sorry,
Are you guys drinking? No, we didn't drink tonight.
No, I don't.
Matt's got here super late. I started the review. I started the video at 8. You showed up at like 10.
I did. I'm sorry.
And then I just totally realized it's after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. I was gonna grab booze on the way here, but the work meeting went way too fucking long.
During live streams, sorry. Go watch one of those other guys.
I'm still looking for my machete. I just pull it out.
Yeah.
When did I take this picture? Because like I found it a couple months ago. It needs to be polished.
I also have an aesthetically pleasing sword. I mean,
that's amazing. Nothing about it's 8 in the morning here. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Beer and cocaine.
Beer and cocaine. That's an interesting mix.
Cocaine beer. That could be what this theater sell.
Oh god, this is when I had COVID and we took my temperature and it was 102.9.
Oh my god.
Oops. Where the fuck did I find this machete? Oh my god.
It says, well, it's true. I didn't really watch that much of Walking Dead. I kind of stopped after the prison season.
I got to season 5. Here it is.
Oh, that looks horrifying.
Easy. It's my sword.
I'm gonna go find my cat. I don't know where she is.
Yeah, that's not my Gandalf sword. That's my other one. But that was a $300. 8 out of 10 women agree the schnoz is for me. That's funny. I guess Andy came after the HTM stream ended. I guess. If there's one thing I learned from Walking Dead. Oh yeah. I was told I look like cracked out version of Keanu Reeves. Yeah, kinda hot. No, we talking about Cocaine Bear. I want to see Cocaine Bear so bad. I'm hoping that he can scoot it too before my work, and then yeah, that'll be a good time. The two of you drink, it's a whole lot of fun. You guys light up like pinball machine at Binions. It's super weird when Metz moves to the side and Beetlejuice is there.
What is it?
When I move to the side, like to laugh, it's like Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah. Elvira's just looking adorable in the other room.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Cocaine Bear. I was offered to. When was the last?
Gnarly, huh?
When was the last time when we shot Toxic Avenger?
Yes.
We shot super late at night, and the next morning when my alarm went off because we had shot late. By the time you left and I got everything cleaned up with the booze and all, I was just not waking up at 7 a.m. to go to that exhibitor screening. I was like, fuck Jesus.
It. But yeah, I want to see. I hope that Lana's available earlier.
Yeah, I think that she and her boyfriend are on vacation, so I'll ask them if they can go early. Because I have a meeting in the afternoon as well about something, so we'll see how that goes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
What was I gonna? Oh yeah, then maybe we can wander around my dead mall again.
There you go. I got lost last time.
Oh yeah, because my round one is attached to a mall. And currently there are about 3 stores that are still open in it. Mm-hmm. Met this really cool person in the Hot Topic.
Yeah, we were talking to that dude in that person in Hot Topic. Yeah.
Seems like your team London party.
Yeah.
Cringe Instagram pages are the best, right? What? How's Dungeons and Dragons? Like
Dungeons and Dragons was great.
Oh, okay.
It was actually a lot of fucking fun. I liked it a lot.
I have seen Wayne's World. It was a long time ago. But...
No, it's not a troll. It's Andrew. This is what he does. Mm-hmm. I was at therapy earlier today, and he messaged me like 100 times in a row to answer a fucking question, and I was like, "I'm in therapy," and he goes, "So."
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
He wants a meat cute.
Yeah, with actual meat.
Yeah, that's why it's spelled like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't need
that'd be a cannibal romantic comedy.
Well, yeah, because you already have,
Hi, Elvira.
That's kind of my type. I know you hate my ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Elvira's here.
Yeah. I would pick her up, but then she'd freak the fuck out.
I can move the camera to her.
Fine.
No? Okay.
She's fine. Yeah.
Late night drunk snack of all time. Oh, Taco Bell. Easily.
Yeah, I gotta say Taco Bell.
Easily Taco Bell. That's the shit that I want when I get the drunchies, as I've heard them called. Let me see, Cat. These questions are important for when you come out to AZ. White Castle. He's not a troll? I guess not. Dude, I finally saw the whale, and yes, I cried too. Okay.
Yeah, it's sad.
Why does Elvira hate Metz? Elvira just hates everybody, except Newt.
Yeah.
Elvira did like me when I was cat sitting her, and then hated me again when Newt came back. So.
Yeah, there was only one person that Elvira liked, and that person's not around anymore, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, she just hisses at me now, and it's very funny because I hiss back, because I got used to doing that to like cats that I used to have and whatnot. So like if they hiss at me, I don't start.
She acts fucking hard when there's people around, but then when there's not, she's all
cuddly and nubby.
And I'm like, no, I don't like you.
Bob and Regine. My brother hated the whale. My city used to have a hot dog place that stayed open late and only made amazing curry. That's also only Newt can tame the cat.
That's right.
When I stayed there and crashed in the couch multiple times, and they're just staring at me. I bark at my dog.
That's what she does.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'll wake up in the middle. So like how we sleep is I'm on the right side of the bed, and then she takes up the whole left side, so I leave the pillow there for her. But I'll wake up in the middle of the night, and she'll just be sitting there just staring at me, and I'm like I have to get changed in the other room now because she makes me uncomfortable with her weird.
Let's see.
My cat is afraid of everyone, so yeah, she hides like when I was in Detroit for
that Beetlejuice in the background.
I know, right?
Yeah.
When I was in Detroit for Astronomicon, one of my former friends was feeding her, and he didn't even know I had a cat because she hid the entire time.
Oh my god! I have to remember to bring Benjo next time. Dude, you didn't know you were sleeping over here.
Yeah, I know.
So I'd use that blanket as a tent so I didn't keep everyone up sneezing all night. That's fair.
I felt so bad. I really felt bad.
Yeah, so you're like, yeah, I'm allergic to cats. We're all just fucking wasted.
Race, we were talking earlier about how I met you from the Cinemassacre Truth, and it was like all they all had to do was be nice to me, and they could have slept over my house. Like
Exactly. God, did I leave directly from that to go to work? I forget now.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that was when it was still opening. Oh my
Mhm.
God, that was when I worked at Adult World.
Yeah.
But I just rolled up like, hey, everyone's like,
Because
what the fuck
I
have you
think the
been?
next day I slept till like 4:00 in the afternoon. I was
Probably.
out cold, and Race was driving around Philadelphia.
Yeah, you had to get to the airport, and I had to get to work. Oh my God,
Yeah.
that was a great weekend.
That was a good weekend.
Oh my God, I had such a good time.
What are you doing?
What is she doing?
I don't know. Come here. Stop. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. Man, you're fat.
Oh my God. Yes, you left directly in the morning. Okay, I thought so. I don't know. That's not surprising though.
No. All right, you want to call this quits?
Sure.
All right. So, yeah. So, thank you guys for sitting through this
thank you.
5-hour fucking marathon.
Thanks for waiting for me for
Yeah.
this. You did.
No. I got work in the morning.
Oh my God! Here, I'll drop the Discord link again.
Yes.
Everybody, join the Discord.
We're always chatting in there with about nonsense.
What the fuck did I just do?
I have no fucking clue.
I said no. Oh my God! Everyone's like, stay. Okay, here's the Discord link. I hope. I see 2 Discord links, and now I'm worried.
Oh no, one of them is like German Scheiser. Like
I'm not in the. No, I think that we love you both, Mets and Newt gang. I got all cabs. Haha. No, I'm just kidding.
It's fine.
Thanks, that was awesome. Let's look. Yeah. When's the next stream? That's a good question.
Maybe next Tuesday. Maybe I'll make Tuesday this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just see what's up.
I'll try to get here earlier so we can also film something.
Yes, exactly, because I don't want to get behind on stuff.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Good night.